Okay, let's see if this works. It might be a little bit quicker now. Let me go look. How's it going, Miss Misag? What's up with the lag? Bandit, I've been saying, man, I'm trying to get it working. Let's see. Alright. It might... Let me see if it continues to buffer. I think we're good. Alrighty. It's working better. Good. I did a reset on it, so I think we'll be good. Whew. How's it going, Jay? Alright, guys. We're continuing this China game. We had a little bit of a internet problem there, but it seems to be somewhat solved for now. If it gets worse, guys, just let me know, and I'll try and figure it out again, because I don't really want to be streaming if it's just horrible quality. We are going to get all those advanced civilian technologies before anyone else. So we're going to be playing a very technocratic China, which isn't outside of reality. I mean, China's definitely not technocratic right now, but they are moving in that direction, so it's possible. Now, what we're going to do right now, I was saving all this political power to replace the faction. We have the People's Liberation Army as one of our major factions, but it really doesn't give us anything useful. Just army bonuses, and in Millennium Dawn, economics is much more important. So we're going to switch probably to entrepreneurs, I think. We could do international bankers for a little bit of an interest rate reduction, but our economy is good enough we don't really have to worry about debt. So I'm going to go with entrepreneurs, which gives us that nice little Civ factory construction bonus, a little bit of stability, and it does reduce our tax costs, which is really nice. We're running a huge deficit, which we will be putting into foreign investment. Working good. Glad to hear it. Stealing tech from the West is not technocratic. No. We're not stealing tech. Condor, you have to understand, we're making it ourselves, and occasionally one of our agents comes back from America with a little bit of advice in a long document, and maybe, you know, a hard drive or two. But that doesn't matter. We're doing most of it ourselves. Alright, so we do get a debuff because we replaced a major faction. I thought we dealt with water shortages. Apparently we haven't yet. Good, I want to watch you play Millennium Dawn. I played it a while back, but lost interest. There are just so many parts to this mod. Yeah, it is very intensive. And again, guys, if you have any Millennium Dawn questions, do not be afraid to ask me, because I really like this mod, and I know a lot of people don't play it because it is intensive. I mean, even for a Hoi mod, it is quite intensive. So if you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. So we're going to do foreign investment. We have 270 billion that's just sitting in our bank that we're not doing anything with. So we're going to start investing in Africa, Central Asia, and South America, which is what historically China has done with the Belt and Road Initiative, right? Which is a massive political, foreign policy, and just general economic investment. If y'all don't know what the Belt and Road Initiative, it's a massive trade and infrastructure project China has done with a lot of countries around the globe. I think even in South America, I believe Peru, I think, and Ecuador are in it too, where they basically link everything to China. So they're trying to make a new Silk Road so everything flows to China, which is really fucking smart, honestly. China's very intelligent. Like, China's decision making is just, it's really good. Somehow. Nowadays. It didn't used to be. It used to be a fucking shit show, but it's gotten better. Alright, we're going to invest in all these countries down here. And every time, so with foreign investment in Millennium Dawn, whenever you do foreign investment, it does increase your influence with the country, which is really useful. Because if you influence a country enough, you can actually diplomatically vassalize them, which is really fun. We're going to invest in Chile too. I want to get all of this invested, mostly. I like to keep 100 billion just sitting in the bank, just in case for emergencies. So, we're good. AKA Thievery. Oh no, he is RPing again. Do money tutorial. I'll give you the basics, okay? Millennium Dawn is actually very simple economically. There's a lot to it, and they're going to change a lot with the next update. But for right now, it's very simple, for the most part. You have your income and you have your expenditures. Your income is the sum total of your policies. So if you click on these, you will see that it actually costs money to have these policies every month. So those are added up. In addition to that, actually those are expenditures, not income, my bad. Expenditures also include all of your equipment. So every piece of military equipment you have in Millennium Dawn actually costs you money. A lot of people don't know that. So if I have 1 million infantry equipment just sitting, you know, in my logistics, just sitting in my country, it's actually costing you money every month to maintain, which does make some sort of sense. So if your economy is ever just absolutely horrible and you don't know why, and your defense spending is just crazy and you don't have a lot of units, try getting rid of some of your equipment, which you can do obviously very easily by just doing a You can just go to a country that's at a war, like, for example, Ethiopia, and then you can start military aid and just send them a bunch of your equipment, which they will love, and it costs you less money. So beyond that, how to grow your economy and where your income comes from. It comes primarily from 3 sources. Your international investment. So what we were just doing there, when you click on another country, you go to this menu right here, you click on, so civilian industries, for example, and you invest there. You actually get money back on that. So you get a 6% return on investment, a 6% ROI every year on your investment. So example, we have spent 1 trillion right now in foreign investment, which means we get back 6% of that every year, which I believe is $60 billion, which is quite a lot. It's not significant, but this is a good way to get some passive money if you have a lot of just excess capital which you want to use. You also get income from trade. So unlike in well, this is kind of complicated, so let me go for another part for it. The main way you get income is your civilian industry. So your civs are basically the base for your GDP, which makes sense because an economy of a nation is based off of its industry and the wealth of its citizens, right? And its corporations, of course. So if you build more civilian industry, you are growing your economy. It's a very simple idea. So in Millennium Dawn, just remember, your civs are your economy. More civs, better economy. More civs, more income, right? Pretty simple, which is why you make money from trade. So when you trade with other nations in this game, you get civs much like the base game. But again, civs are a metric for GDP. So when you export a lot of resources, you're actually going to get a lot more into your economy. So if you remember those 3 things, you'll be fine for economics. I hope that makes you understand it. Why are we investing in Colombia? Because they don't like America. China has proven to be pretty adaptable to modern ages. Yes, it has, Jay. Yes, it has. Absolutely, man. Remember the Great Leap Forward? Many people dead because China is burning garbage fire. Yeah, I mean, the Great Leap Forward was horrible. The Cultural Revolution was horrible, but they are finally starting to get their shit together a little bit. I mean, they're still not great, but it's gotten better. Can you go to war without having to wait 5 years? Yes. You have to play a country that can easily go to war. So if you want a quick war, you could play like a Middle Eastern country. Anything that starts nationalist or communist, you can get immediate war. So that's an option. Their entire diplomat sphere is made up of, we are here because we don't like the USA. Literally, yes. That is actually true. Russia will sooner join USA than to China. Correct. China and Russia do not like each other. They are really big rivals. Same with China and India. But in this game and this RP, we are actually going to try and mend our relations with India and form an alliance with them. So we will be seeking to form a pan-Asian alliance with India here in a little bit. Can you play Switzerland yesterday? I did not. In the case of China, land grabbing and forced labor. Yeah. So free trade is OP. Yeah, free trade is very, very strong. Except free trade is not a thing. You have your trade laws, which are a little bit different. So there's actually more of them. I went immediately for a globalized trade economy. So 80% of my resources are being exported. In addition to the tax income you get from the civs, which go directly into your economy, going free trade also reduces your tax costs. So that means every time you increase taxes, it costs less political power, which isn't a lot, but that does add up very quickly. So anyway, here's the basics on economics from Millennium Dawn. What nation can you play for early war that isn't in the Middle East? That's a good question. Let me think real quickly. Let me look at the map. I think Yugoslavia starts off. Yeah, Yugoslavia starts with a nationalistic leader. I think Hungary does too. No, they don't. But Yugoslavia, you can start like immediate wars because if you're nationalist, all you have to do is immediately just take neo-imperialism and you can justify wars. However, remember, when world tension gets over 20%, Western powers will guarantee anyone you justify on. So if you want to be a nationalist and fight wars, you have to do it slowly and carefully. Because as soon as world tension gets over usually 25%, if you justify on another country, they will get guaranteed by democracy. Now, the one exception is if you justify on a communist nation or a nationalist nation. So if you're Yugoslavia, and let's say Bosnia went communist, so they have the emerging outlook up here, right? If you justify on them, and even if world tension is at 100%, they will not get guaranteed by anyone, because Western democracies, they do not help out nationalist or emerging outlook countries, aka communist countries. Is it NATO OP? Yes, it's incredibly overpowered. Man, I was so bummed out I failed my art test yesterday. Ah, dude, that fucking sucks, Johnson. That sucks. Are you gonna be able to recover from that, or? I hope you can. That's how you've proven to have adapted in the modern era. Also, 1000 PP is so much. It is a lot, yeah. But in this game, you get it quicker. Like, look. We don't get a lot right now because we have a lot of debuffs. But for example, in Millennium Dawn, America starts out making, I believe, 8 political power every day. Most European countries start making, I think, 5 to 7 political power every day. So political power mechanics in Millennium Dawn work a little bit differently than vanilla, so you do have to remember them. Well, I was just go with my other options into politics. Fuck, man. Yeah. If you enjoy it. If you enjoy it, man. I mean, I'm studying politics. I had planned on going into it. I don't know if I will anymore. Working in politics is rough, dude. Also, Hamu, my Aztec Empire is spanning from the Panama to Florida. Damn, dude, that's cool. You're going to migrate that to Vicky too, aren't you? Ethiopia is solid. Yeah, Ethiopia is very fun. They have a really good focus tree for the most part. Ethiopia is one of the... Oh, no, do they? No, they do have one, yeah. So, Ethiopia is interesting because it's one of the nations in the 2000s and the 2010s that had the quickest economic growth on the planet. But that's kind of stopped because in 2000, they came out of a communist government, more of a dictatorship than anything. And then they went into more of a Western democracy for a couple decades, and their economy grew massively. But in the last couple of years, that stopped, and they've started to regress, sadly. So Ethiopia is really interesting, and you can fight wars if you want to do that. So yeah. I enjoy politics in Germany. Well, yeah, man. Are you from Germany? I mean, getting involved in politics in Europe is very different than America. So if you're European, get into politics, dude. That shit is really cool. Y'all actually do cool stuff with your governments. But in America, we don't really do much. We just argue and don't get anything done. I do, but I don't know how to play, so I'll set the AI to take the wheel, and then I'll import to Hoi 4 after the AI destroyed my beautiful nation. For sure, dude. There's some really good guides out there for Vicky 2. Vicky 2 is... It seems really hard, and it is, but if you read a guide or two, you'll understand the basics, and once you figure out how to develop your economy, everything else follows. So, yeah. And if you need any help, let me know. I'm not an expert player in Vicky 2, but if you need any questions answered, I'm happy to do so. All right, we're going to go on to our next focus. We got Xi Jinping thought, which is what I want, because it gives that nice little political power gain and stability bonus. But I don't really want to do any of his other ones. They're not really useful, honestly, so that's really all I wanted. What we're waiting for right now is to be able to go into focus on strategic industries. But in order to do that, we need 75 mils. What that'll allow us to do is build a Chinese automotive industry. It'll allow us to build a space program, and it'll allow us to build an electronics industry, which obviously we want to do because we want to compete with American manufacturing, of course. So we'll be going to that shortly. But in the meantime, I think we're going to go down our... We're going to start working, I think, on regional influence. So we're going to go to war with North Korea. In this RP, North Korea... Xi Jinping doesn't really care for Kim Jong-un, so we will be forcing him out of power and annexing his country forcefully. So yeah, we're about to do that. Yohamu, where am I tier 9? Did you get... Oh, you got tier 9, right? Let me go do that for you real quick. 1 second. Where are you at? Are you online on the server? No, you put it on tiers, didn't you? 1 second. All right, congratulations. You've been promoted to a general. There you go. You got it. You sent the proof. I saw that earlier. I just forgot to do it. That's my first time meet Z in game. Really? Fusega. I mean, I rushed him, so I went straight for Xi Jinping. Hu Jintao is interesting, but he's not nearly as interesting as Xi Jinping, in my opinion. So we had Hu Jintao in power for like 3 years, and we developed our energy industry, obviously. Hu Jintao was an engineer. He focused on, I believe, hydropower, some sort of like I know new age like power. He was an engineer, so before he became a politician. So we did like we RP'd him kind of just working on like power. We almost got the fusion power of Hu Jintao, but then we had Xi Jinping take over. So can you tell me the mods in this this mod's name? Yeah, this is Millennium Dawn. So it's the Millennium Dawn game. It's on the workshop. It's a fantastic mod. A lot of people don't like it because it's not so war focused, but if you're like me and you really love politics, you love economics, it does a lot better job of putting that into the game, I think. That's because historical accuracy. Please. Restore Han Dynasty. Oh, you're Chinese. Awesome, dude. Yeah. If I say anything wrong about China, please correct me, because I always want to, like, you know, if I know something wrong, please correct me. What tier 6, Captain? Well, you got to do it, Bandit. You got to do the tiers. Our government will ban it. Yeah, man. I doubt Millennium Dawn is allowed. I mean, it does a really good job of portraying China as the up-and-coming superpower that it is, I think, but I don't know. I mean, I know China's government is very, very strict about what they allow in terms of, like, portraying the Chinese government, the CCP, so. Absolutely, man. Yeah, it's a fun mod. I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. China has, I think, the best focus tree in the game. Obviously, China's the most interesting country in the 21st century, in my opinion, so they did a good job of portraying that, I think. Chinese can't play more than 1 hour. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, but Hamu, China doesn't do a good job at portraying what really happens there. No, of course not. I mean, wasn't one of Xi Jinping's, like, he had, like, what was it? Xi Jinping released, like, his 8 or 9 problems with the West. And one of them is that the West likes it will look at its history and it'll say that it did something wrong. And Xi Jinping in China is of the belief that if a country, especially China, does something wrong in the past, you just pretend it didn't happen, basically. So they like to give off a very inaccurate image of themselves to make themselves look better internationally, which I think all countries do to a degree, but China takes it pretty far, that's for sure. Thanks, man. Standing in front of tank, that will never happen. What's the fact that he kept lying? Oh yeah, China lies a lot, but so does every other government, man. I mean, like, I'm not going to sit here and defend China all day, but, like, I will say, like, if you're going to talk about countries lying, I think most countries on the planet do that, so, I don't know. What is eligible population? That's a good question. What is that? Eligible population. I don't see that on my screen, Bandit. Where are you seeing that metric? I'm happy to influence that, but... Okay, where is it? We are going to end the Kim Dynasty, so we're going to work on the Korean Peninsula. Hello, Johnson. Also, hello, Calpseed, if you're still here. I saw that. I saw the hello earlier, but I was fixing my internet, so I apologize. I'm not sure if you're still here now. You have a country lying in a logical way. China's bullshitting bizarre stuff with a straight face. Yeah, because they want to be seen as, like, a major world power. But they don't have to. I don't understand why they do that, because China's gonna be the world power very soon regardless. I mean, assuming America doesn't get its shit together, which it probably won't, or if the EU doesn't centralize, which it probably won't. So a centralized EU or a reformed America could definitely contend with China, but if neither of those things happen, no one can really mess with them at this point, in my opinion. First, when I get into power, I'm asked Austria very nicely if they want to unite. Oh no. Oh no. You know, I have a very distinct memory of someone else doing it in the past. I remember it really not going too well for the planet, so hopefully not. I'm looking at how many Chinese understand English. By the way, we banned this game in Steam. Ah, shit, man. You might be able to find it online, because I know there's a website for it, Fusiga. If you go online, you might be able to get, like, the direct files for it. I don't know how. You're probably behind the Great Firewall, right? So I'm not sure how much you can do with that. But you might be able to find the files online. Obviously, don't get in trouble, man. The game is not worth getting in that much trouble for. EU doesn't have interest in other places than Europe, and to a large extent, yes, correct, Bandit. But they understand that they don't have to. Like, the EU is a big enough economic bloc. They realize that they have different enough countries and economies that they can basically create anything they want in Europe, which will just raise the economy of the EU. So that's a good thing, in my opinion. Globalization is useful, but not always. It can be very, very bad for a country if they're not careful. I mean, second time's a charm, I guess. By the way, Tier 10 is funny. I can't do shit. I just watch allies naval invade and laugh because they are at 30 million casualties. Meanwhile, I'm at 1 million. Damn, dude. Yeah, we changed it to regular difficulty on NSEEK, by the way. China's so unstable and the allies only there because they also authoritarians or they hate America. China's also much weaker than I want people to think. Correct, but they are still very strong, Condor. You are right. I mean, they make themselves out to be, like, just so strong, but they are strong. Right? They are strong. Alright, let's drill for oil on the Parcel Islands, because why not? Could always use some oil just for exporting. We're about to hit fusion energy ourselves. We went almost all the way to that, but we can't get there quite yet. I'll show y'all. The focus tree does allow for fusion energy, yeah. So we need to get 7,000 GDP per capita. We're still sitting at 2,000. So when we get our country wealthy enough, we will be able to go straight into fusion energy. Which we will do, of course. Also, people have asked you to underestimate the USA. Yes and no. People underestimate what America can do if they actually focus on something. But they overestimate what they can do currently because I think most people don't understand the amount of deadlock we have in our Congress, which is pretty extreme at this point. Partisan politics in America, the two-party system has just gotten so bad, shit just doesn't get done at this point. So, yes and no, I do agree with that kind of. Don't you just love it when the enemy naval invades you without a port? Yeah, it's hilarious. It's so good. So good. UK, New Zealand, Australia, and Canada might do a union. That'd be cool. I don't want to rant about that. I could rant about that. If you weren't my classmate, I wouldn't correct you. A union. That's nice. Maybe this time I survive an end-siege Soviet endless charge too much. Yeah, and they use their tanks really well, too. A lot of people underestimate America. They just think, haha, old man fall on stairs. True. We're not there yet, but we're moving in that direction. America is slowly starting to fall behind because we just can't... If our government can't focus on the right things, aka the economy, we're fucked. Because... I don't know if you all saw, like, the current proposal for the U.S. military budget, but Biden actually raised the military budget by, I think, another 6%. That's just inefficient, right? That's not how the modern world works. It's just, it isn't. Is Chinese Rocket League Pog? I think it's not different, just some game I can't play and some video I can't watch. Alright, we are going to kill Kim Jong-un and take North Korea for ourselves. We have been putting a lot of foreign investment into it, but... So we will be able to take all those civs we built there when we annex them, which will be really nice. Alright, what do we want to do with our political power? Alright, let's end the Kim dynasty. Yep. And then with our political power, we're going to go for fast growth. Now, fast growth is usually worth doing. You don't get it taken away as quickly. Economic boom, I pretty much say, is never worth it. It's 500 political power, or even more depending on your modifiers, and you usually lose it very quickly. I find that I lose my economic growth usually within 2 years because of events that will take it away very quickly. So I usually say it's not worth it. Disu check New Millennium Dawn open beta in GitLab. Yeah, so I can't get that working. I spent 2 hours the other day trying to get that to work on my computer, and I was not able to. So if I can get that working, if anyone knows how to get that set up and you want to help me, I'd appreciate that. But yeah, I was not able to do that. China has more problems than the USA. It's just that people in the USA can't express their problems. That's true. China does have a lot of structural problems, but they are working on solving them, unlike America. That's the difference. Also, Chinese military tech is not bypassing the USA at all, plus the Chinese army is... No, they're not incompetent anymore. In the early 2000s, you could say they were incompetent, but Xi Jinping has made absolutely massive military reforms in China. Although they definitely aren't up to the West technology levels, they have reformed the military and they are moving quickly towards it. So, in the past, yes, currently, no. They do have a lot of manpower, though. Vichy France lost South Africa with 500 divisions unplayable. That's broken. China has a lot of problems, but most Chinese believe will be better. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the difference between America and China. America doesn't really want to get better. The Congress doesn't want to get better, and most Americans are politically apathetic. Chinese culture is very different. China understands they have problems, and they want to address them. Now, they may sometimes pretend that they're solving them when they aren't, but that doesn't change the fact that they do put a lot of political and economic effort into solving their structural problems. And if they continue to do that, that will make the difference, and that will make them into a power that they have not been previously, in my opinion. What does that smell? Is it money, Burr? I'm interested. Yeah, we're just printing more money. Well, I downloaded it, .zip, and installed it manually on a game document file. I may have to try that. If a future war would occur, then who do you think would start it? I would say USA. Maybe. If the far right in America gets control, they would definitely start a war with China, but we'll see. Nah, China will invade Taiwan. No, they won't. They're too smart for that. China's government is not self-destructive. Russia might. Russia's a dying power, and they know it. Putin is smart enough not to get into major military engagements, but if an extremist got in charge of Russia, they might start a war just because they realize they're a dying power and they want to kind of, go out with a bang, but who knows? Tough to say. I'm going to focus on the game for a minute. I've been reading a lot of chat, which is always fun, but I do need to focus on the game here. So we are going to kill North Korea. When we're done with that, we're going to probably seek to invade Southeast Asia, starting with other communist nations. Specifically, I think Vietnam is one. Yeah, they're not aligned, so they will probably not be guaranteed. We have to also remember that Russia went far right. They are nationalists, so Zhirinovsky is in charge, which means they're going to be really aggressive, and they get a lot of casus bellis in Central Asia. So we have to be very careful of Russia. Russia is actually going to be one of our major rivals this game. We could probably beat them militarily, but Russia does start with an ungodly amount of aircraft and really advanced military tech. We don't, so if we want to take on Russia, we'll have to wait a cool minute to be able to do that. But we are decrypting them. Wars are way more complicated than you would probably think. You made me interested in this mod. It's a good mod, Bandit. And yes, they are more complicated than you think. You're right. Absolutely. There are very few things in reality that are simple, though. Let's be honest. Everyone likes to make simple solutions. Everyone likes to make things simple so they can understand it, right? But nothing is simple. Everything you see, interact with, say, do, feel, there's a trillion-and-one little events that led to that, And even if you can understand a couple dozen, you're doing more than most people, right? So it's important to remember that nothing's simple, especially things like wars. Okay. Well, I think we're mostly trained, right? I'll tell you what, I think the world is going to remain just the way it is today for the next 40 years or so. I disagree. There's some really big technologies that are just on the horizon that will dramatically change society. Bioengineering is the big one, in my opinion. Can you explain the things I need to play this mod good? What would you like to know? Bandit, just ask me any questions you want and I will tell you. Taiwan and China, spot the imposter. China and the USA exchange bad words. Iran's making noise and talk. Game they don't back out. EU doing EU stuff. Africa will not gonna do anything. I mean, we won't see any major wars, obviously. We're living in Pax Nuclear, right? So nuclear warheads have basically stopped all major wars because it's a zero-sum game. You know, if you engage in a nuclear war, you will also die. And most countries are rational actors to a degree, which means that they won't do something like that. So I agree with you that we won't see major wars, but I disagree with you that the world's going to remain the same. I mean, technology is just speeding up quicker and quicker, and there's some really revolutionary technologies on the horizon, which I think will dramatically change not just politics, history, and economics, but really just society as a whole. I mean, bioengineering, the internet continuing to get more complex, you know, blockchain technology is dramatically changing how we do economics in the internet. There's a lot of stuff that's about to really change society, in my opinion, but I could be wrong. It's just my opinion. I'm just some random dude, you know. We want to get rid of nukes, but oh shit, we can't. Unlucky. Yeah, you can't really get rid of nukes. Like, I'm all for de-arming, like denuclearization, but that creates a lot of problems. It's not that simple. Anti-missile tech will make nukes one day obsolete. Maybe. Or, yeah, Condor's right about that. Orbital platforms are the future of war and the future of everything. Space generally is the future, right? And that's another reason I think China is going to dominate the 21st century. It's because China is one of the very, very few countries that understands that space is the future politically, economically, and militarily, right? USA understood that for a while, but again, we're bogged down in our own bullshit right now, so we're not looking big picture anymore. Which is kind of sad. We have those private industries in America that are starting to do more space-wise, but China, you can't, like, private industry can't really compete with a major government investing in things. China's putting a lot of direct investment into their space infrastructure and technologies. And if they continue to do that, and the ESA doesn't catch up, and NASA doesn't catch up, that'll give them a massive advantage. The next superpower will be defined by space. It's that simple. That I will always stand behind until my last fucking dying day, you know? I'm going to assume EU will never have strong diplomacy ties with Morocco. Everyone in Europe, Algeria, Libya, and Egypt. China will have the most of the countries. USA fails to exploit. USA will have the old allies. Correct, yes. I mean, a lot of African countries hate Europe, obviously, because of colonialism. Same with South America and Asia with the USA because of what the CIA has done, right? So China is the one major power that kind of has a bit of a clean slate with a lot of countries. So it does give them a diplomatic advantage. I do agree with that. They added a new economic system in the new beta. Yeah, it looks really good, man. I would love to play it. I just can't get it working, unfortunately. I'll try, though. Maybe I'll try tonight. If we just forget military and just do something actually useful for our dying race. Exactly. I want y'all to just stop what you're doing for a second, assuming you're not busy, and just take a second to imagine something. What if every single country in the world converted its military budget into a space budget? Into building space infrastructure in near and low Earth orbit, building mining operations in the asteroid belt, and developing the moon for industrialization. Just take a moment to think about where we'll be at in 100 years. That will never happen, but I want you to just conceive of that for a moment. The wasted potential of our species is kind of insane. It's kind of hard to wrap your mind around. So, yeah. Or even something else like education, or building infrastructure, or developing third world countries, things like that. I'm a big believer, there's this phrase I always say, right? We rise together as a species. You know, like one country, if they're ahead and they don't help everyone else, sure, they can push us ahead, but that's nothing compared to what we could do if we actually helped each other out, which won't happen, but, you know. Finland to space, hell yeah, man, that'd be cool. Norway's only connection to space is that we once made a part for a SpaceX rocket. Well, that's cool. You know, building an aerospace industry, and especially a space industry, will really boost your economy if y'all choose to do that. But I don't know if you have that sort of thing, infrastructure-wise. One day in the next 20 years, I think the Persian people are going to be done with the government shit. Even today, they hate it and actually protested being the Shah back. So the democratic Iran might start to be an authoritarian state becoming, you know, less oppressive. Measure relations between China. Yeah, Iran could be very strong if they get their shit together. I agree. I think Iran will go democratic at some point, but there will be a lot of horrible shit along the way, unfortunately. It's just how authoritarian dictatorships don't tend to die peacefully. They tend to take a lot of people down with them. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine that we haven't wasted more. We would kill everyone except for our family and friends, and that's actually mind-blowing. Yeah. Xi Jinping, unipolar world. Oh, God. Also, people forget the allies. USA allies are France, Israel, Britain, India, which are the world's strongest armies besides China. Yeah, and India will become a major world power as soon as they get their economy together, which is happening very quickly. A lot of people don't realize how quickly India's getting its shit together. It really is. I mean, Modi's not a great man. He's not a great person morally, but he is a strong leader, and he is helping pulling India into the future. So I'm a big believer in America becoming probably best friends with both India and the EU. And I guess Britain, but Britain doesn't too matter much politically. Sorry, guys, but you left the EU, so you're kind of not going to be influential anymore, if we're going to be honest. Maybe you'll get your shit together somehow. I don't know how that would happen, but it's possible. India, Israel, France, and Britain have nukes as well. Yes, they do. In Heath Ledger Joker voice, China, how about a magic trick? I'm going to make this ethnic group disappear. Sterilization camps. Ta-da, it's gone. Fuck, man. Yeah. Yeah. There is that. The Uyghurs. The poor fucking Uyghurs, man. I mean, as an American, I can't really high horse ethnic cleansing. We did a lot of it to the Native Americans, but it's unacceptable in the modern world, obviously. UK does have a plan. I hope so. We'll see. Alright, cool. So we will get a declare into. See, when this shit stops and China becomes, I want to say humanist, but yeah. No, a non-oppressive and bullying state. If China actually, like, becomes moral, which is not in the Chinese, like, political ethos, like, one of the things that China doesn't like about the West is that they combine morality with politics. China doesn't do that. So that would it would require a major political shift in China. But if they did become moral and became the moral force in the world, no one could stop them. No one could stop them. No one. Not even America. Alright, we have a lot of political power. What do we want to do with that? We can start using it to influence countries and vassalize them. But I think there's probably a few more things we need to do. Yeah, we're gonna replace the CCP, the Communist Party cadres. We're going to probably replace them with international bankers or maybe the military-industrial complex. We're obviously not going to be playing a communist. Well, kind of. Actually, if we are RPing a communist China, so I will keep that actually. On second thought. Let's go ahead and give universal health care to everyone. We'll raise the tax rate to compensate for that. There we go. Good. We have universal health care in China now. Top quality education, which, or not education, healthcare, which gives us a massive population growth, political power, tax cost reduction, and division recovery rate, which is lovely. Hello there, man. Good to see you, man. Americans have the benefit of just sweeping under the rug and shrugging, going, well, it's history. Yeah, exactly. China kind of thick. Yeah, they are, man. I got here at a peak xenophobia. Yes, man. But at the same time, I believe in the sins of the father are not the sins of the son. So, like, blaming modern-day people for their ancestors did in the past is backwards. Yeah, it is. You can't do that. They're not the same people. It's not the same country usually either. You don't like India. Why not, Bandit? I don't know anyone. You hate the BBC? The BBC's okay if they're covering non-British news. Al Jazeera is good for covering non-Middle Eastern news. America's news is worthless entirely. Yeah. I don't know. There's not a lot of good news options in the modern world, man. News has become so politicized and it's owned by like large corporations who have huge interests. So journalism's kind of dead, if we're going to be honest. I think the last little burst of journalism, at least in the US, was Vice, but Vice is not really... They're gone now, so... It's rough out here to find like real news sources that actually tell you things. It really is. Yeah, not that kind of BBC I'm man on. Not that kind. You know, when I graduate, I want to work at Al Jazeera. Really, Erebus? That'd be cool, dude. BBC is literally state propaganda. No disclaimer anywhere. Wonder why? Yes, they are. Yeah, BBC's news for Britain is literal propaganda. That is correct. But internationally, they do a little bit of journalism now and then. It does happen. But again, just news quality has just gone down and down and down. It'll continue to do so. Hey there, Calvcita. Good to see you. As always. Alright, we got around 340 billion in the bank. Let's go do some foreign investment. Also, thanks for that follow there, Fuslega. I don't know if I'm saying that right, man. I hope so. I'm not good with saying any words that... I'm just not good with saying words. Let's be honest. I'm not a very silver-tongued individual. I was not born with the ability to be very well-spoken, but that's okay. All right, we're going to do foreign investment. So let's look at South America. We're going to try and cockblock America. America's like a shit show right now. Even if it is Bill Clinton, they're just really Their foreign policy is a joke right now. So this is a good opportunity for us to make friends with their old allies in the sphere of influence in South America. So we're going to give them a lot of foreign investment, starting with Venezuela. They're an oil producer, so let's help them with that. Caracas. So we're going to build max infrastructure on their capital. And we're just going to build, let's just build all the infrastructure we can in Venezuela. We're going to turn them into a modern nation. And then they will be in our sphere of influence, and they will be hostile to America, which we want, of course. We're going to build up in what country is this? Guyana. We'll build max infrastructure there as well. Same with Suriname. All these little countries, we just want them to like us, so we're just going to invest a lot into them. And we can do a little bit more. We'll put a little bit more into Peru. How about that? We'll build infrastructure in Lima. And I will keep... No! Peru does not want us investing in them. Their Western outlook. America's got a lot of influence, that's why. Peru, damn it. We're just trying to help you out, man. Baby, don't be like that. Paraguay, too, huh? Oh, conservatives. Yep. That would do it. Radical Civil Union. Argentina might take foreign investment. Let's see. Yep, they will. Alright, we're good. Like I said, I always like to keep $100 billion in the bank, just, you know, in case of emergencies. That's just good monetary policy. Debt is useful, but it's also dangerous. You are quite eloquent, my thing. Well, thank you, DMT Palace. Nice name, by the way. You know what is weird? How China is literally the Combine from Half-Life. You know, this is going to make some of y'all not like me, but I actually have never played through the Half-Life games. I never played them, like, at all. I know I need to. I just never did. I understand the memes and stuff, but I just never played them. I never played a lot of shooter games, with the exception of, like, Battlefield, so I never played through those. The BBC was in a finance scandal lately. Just Google BBC in the hole. My Wi-Fi is so bad today, bro. I'm watching in 144p. Bro, that is horrible. Mine's bad, too. Me too, my VPN almost died. Yeah, my Wi-Fi has been bad the last 2 days. Like, I tried to watch a TV show with my aunt last night, and it wouldn't buffer after 10 minutes or even, like, over a minute. So, yeah, it's been rough the last couple days. Maybe the global internet infrastructure is just getting overloaded. Who knows? Industrial complexes. We're getting that economy bigger and bigger. As we all know, in the modern age, economy is power. So we want to be a power as China. And the way we do that is with domestic infrastructure and industry building. First thing about new beta I noticed is that making money is much harder. You don't get to so much income from resources, and also expenses are higher. That's good, because I think it is fairly easy to get your economy on track once you know what you're doing in Millennium Dawn. So I would really like more difficulty with balancing the economy. It's more realistic. Modern economics is incredibly complex. It really is. So, the simplicity in this version it's okay, but I would like it to be harder. So that's cool. You're gonna play, my friend. All right, see you around, Bandit. In China / Iran, first your VPN dies, then you. Wow. Okay, well, I'm not saying I'm going to kidnap and successfully attach you to a chair and force you to play Half-Life. Oh boy. I will play it at some point. Alright, we had a song request. I'll go play that. Ooh, nice. That's a good one. Alright, we are almost ready to go to war with North Korea. Let me read the last couple events we've been doing with North Korea, because the events are actually really well described in this mod. So, the Kims have presided over a brutal and regressive dictatorship that we have been forced for decades to throw our weight behind. This state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue. Our intelligence indicates that there are elements within the officer class of the Korean People's Army that resent the rule of Kim Jong-il. We should reach out to these officers with whom we share an objective. The time has come to overthrow this decrepit regime. Our influence in North Korea has brought many officers on side, though our analysis remain uncertain about whether we should seek to rally even more support before embarking on this risky venture. Yeah, we can't get a Casus Belli. One thing I'm going to do next, as soon as we get the political power, is I'm going to go for neo-imperialism so we can get Casus Bellis whenever we want them. Other Koreas playing this mod, they're okay. They don't have focus trees, they're not too fun, man, sadly. There's sub-mods that make them better, though. Also, Japan might become a superpower. People kind of ignore the fact they possess and can possess. Possess? Yeah, Japan's already a major power, man. Their economy is huge. Their industry is massive. And if they continue to invest in space like they are right now, they will remain a major power into the 21st and 22nd centuries and beyond that even. So, yep. Japan's smart. Japan's got a really smart government. It's not always the most efficient, but they have the ability to look into the future and make long-term decisions and not short-term decisions. In my opinion, that's one of the biggest differences between a lot of, like... Oh, shit. Did I do a travel ban? I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. Well, we're committed to it, so... The difference between successful and unsuccessful countries and governments and economies tends to be whether a country looks long-term or short-term, because a lot of countries only look a couple years down the line. Not a good idea. This is not a good idea. Bonsai. Shut up, my favorite part of the song is here. Condor, you know you can listen to this by yourself, right? God damn it. We're not going to build any more military. Like I said, we're only focusing on the economy until 2006, and then we will start to conquer. Specifically Southeast Asia. Alright, we now have 1.3 trillion in foreign investment. That's pretty good. I wanna that's a rookie number though. I wanna bump that way the fuck up. We want at least 10 trillion in foreign investment by 2015. USA's government is best. Really? For what, Collie? It's good in a couple ways. Kind of. Alright, you know what time it is, guys? I think it's time. Oh, we don't have spies. We're going to start stealing tech from America once we get 3 spies. Why wouldn't we? They're so far ahead. They have such good technologies, and we need them, so. Alright, we are ahead in basically everything now. Except for military tech, but that always comes second. No, I'm joking. It's shit in my opinion. Yes, I agree with you. There we go. I was about to say, man, like... I can't think of many things that it's particularly good at, but maybe I just don't know them. Do we get more research slots? I know I looked that up last time, but I forget now. Yeah, in-class warfare. I completely missed that. Holy shit, we'll go for that as soon as we kill the Kim Dynasty. Wow, I skipped that. There's a research slot there. Big brain. Is that the only one? Yeah, we only get one more. So, we'll go for that as soon as we declare on North Korea. Stealing tech. What happened in return with hard drive BS you said before? No, you're right. Never mind. The official position of the Chinese state is that we do not steal technology. However, if one of our citizens happens to return from America with maybe some schematics on a hard drive, it can't be helped, right? It really can't be helped. Thank you. Let me clarify the government's position on that. We don't steal technology, but we sometimes just come across it through unexpected means, you know. Accidents happen. And we are happy to capitalize on that. The only acceptable Kim in China is Kardashian. China's going to invite Kim Kardashian to sit on the head of government for North Korea to get better relations with America. Sounds about right. The Uyghurs just revolted. Well, shit. Fuck, boys. Let's get it together. We have a revolt. Damn, I didn't expect that. I forgot that they actually revolt if you don't, like, deal with them. That's unfortunate. It's fine. We got this. We got this. Our armor's just sitting right fucking there. This is gonna be brutal. We're gonna fucking just steamroll these guys with our armor. I kind of feel bad about this, but I also kind of don't. Who made it to the finals again? I was on episode sorry for opioids, so I forgot. Jesus, man. It was Team Jeff and the general staff, and Team Jeff won at 2-0 in the final round. The only... I already read that. We do not condone the theft of American intellectual property. However, we do find it hilarious. Yes, exactly. That. What you said. Genocide? No, man. No. We don't do that. What's up, Flyker? Thanks for the follow. No. We don't do genocide in China. If people disappear magically, though, that is... It happens, you know. People go missing. I mean, millions of people do go missing now and then. It happens. bring our fighters over here. Alright, this will be over soon. We've got air over Turkestan, and we have our armor on the border, so this will be over shortly. Dude, I can't get a casus belli on Portugal as the Aztecs. You don't have a, you're playing EU4, right? You need a neighboring province, or you need to get like the religious decision or the colonial decision. Unless they have a border with you, then that's weird, man. It's just re-education. Yes, that is the official position of the government. We are excited to announce China's new hot American tech company, Psychromoft. That's really how it is, though. I mean, you gotta respect the balls of China. They'll literally just ban shit and make another version of it and turn it into a giant industry domestically. It's fucked up, but you do have to respect them a little bit for it, right? They have the balls to just tell the world to go fuck itself and literally just take their companies and remake them. It's not right, but you do have to respect it. Just a little bit, you know? You really do. They don't have, because I yeeted all of Europe from my area. Psychromoft is definitely a good name. I like it. Psychromoft. It rolls off the tongue, you know? Psychromoft. Alright, we're holding on to political power until we can get... Actually, we might be able to do it right now. I think we can. Yes, we can. Neo-imperialism, so we can declare on anyone we want to. We also need to upgrade our officer corps. We want an officer military academy, of course. We're China. We're a modern military power, so we need one. I have trade protection, casus belli, but I can't take provinces like that. That's weird, man. Yeah, it's true. I mean, just get the spy network and justify on like normal Condor, or can you not do that? Casus belli is in EU4. So horrible. United States foreign investment. Absolutely. They want more cheap goods made there, so they can continue to not develop themselves and stay behind economically. Good move, guys. Good move. We have a nice disbursement here of both motorized and tanks, which is just overwhelming them. I mean, they only have motorized and infantry, which simply can't stand up to our forces. I thought this playthrough would be an RP IRL. No, it's... So, when I RP, like, I always do it a little bit different. I will do sometimes historical, but this is going to be, like, semi-based off of IRL, but I am going to change some few things. Like, let me remind you of the major things we are changing. So, we are playing a jingoist China. We're going to be playing a very jingoist, aka very military-aggressive Xi Jinping. We are also going to be solving our relations with India in order to form the Sino-Indian alliance. Well, let me find it. There's an explicit thing you can do for it. You can actually make an alliance with India, which obviously doesn't happen in reality. In reality, they're both still rivals, but strategically, if China ever allied with India, I mean, you can't compete with that realistically in the future. Yeah, so the Sino-Indian Treaty of Friendship, and then we're going to make the new alliance, which will be a faction with India in the Shanghai Pact. So we're going to go for that. So there are some major differences from reality. Obviously, Xi Jinping's in charge in 2005. So, it's not IRL, but it is similar. RP in this channel is Hamu wanking on the nation he chooses to play. When I hear the word Psychromoft, I can smell poor families working 16 hours a day while getting intoxicated by burning plastic. Yep, that's how it works. We will go for that soon. Alright, as soon as... It's not nationalist. Who's in charge? Oh, the Civil War happens! We caused the Civil War. Good. We're going to send them a bunch of equipment. If they take power, we can declare war on North Korea and invade them. There you go. There's 30,000 guns. Please don't invade South Korea with us. Okay, let's go get that research slot. Yeah, I mean, can we not go do it? Oh, no! You can't get the research slot unless Z-Min is in charge. Guys, if you ever play China and Millennium Dawn, don't be a dumbass like me. As soon as you start the game, immediately go for in-class warfare. It gives you a research slot, which I can't get now because I didn't do it, so... Fuck, man. I could... There's a console command I could do to get this, but we're not going to do that. It's too gamey. God damn it. That sucks. Alright. Are there any of these I want? Stability. Yeah, let's get rid of one-child policy. I want some really aggressive population growth here, because we can give them good jobs. So that population is just power to us. Civil war inside a civil war, indeed. Yeah. Yeah, Uda's not going to win this. I think all of his generals went to the south. Listen to Natasha. Yeah, they got special forces. They have armor. North Korea doesn't have either. They do have a little bit, but not enough, I think. We'll keep eye on that conflict. As soon as the nationalists win, we're going to justify and invade ourselves. So we're using this as a pretense to invade North Korea. Hell yeah, man. When we're done with this war ourselves, I think we could probably send volunteers. We'll put our aircraft over North Korea, which will just make that end very quickly. I'm going to micro this. You know what I also didn't do? I didn't put it on an aggressive battle plan, which is a problem. There we go. That's better. Now they're going. Fun fact, you can die in Iran by saying that a man cannot survive inside a whale. Really? That's interesting and very anti-science, which is not surprising, but kind of sad. I assume because it goes against the Old Testament, right? Which, I mean, Iran is a theocracy, so. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't Islam technically allow the Old Testament? It's not considered like a holy book, but doesn't the Old Testament technically have some prominence in Islam? Or am I wrong about that? Does anyone know? I would assume that's why, but correct me if I'm wrong there. I like getting corrected. I learn something new when I'm corrected. And I forget something useless, which is always good. Good. We have decrypted Russia. Demo is away for 5 minutes and Turkestan is revolting. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. We got it. They're not going to be around for long. Islam's bigger prophet is Jesus. Yes, correct. That's what I thought. Yes. Yeah, Jesus is not considered a holy man, but he is considered a prophet, just like Abraham was, etc. So, yeah. Yeah. Yes, the Old Testament, yeah. I thought so. Yeah, Jesus is considered a very holy figure in Islam. Just, you know, obviously not as holy as Muhammad, of course. Yeah, this is almost over. I'm going to read this real quick. The new committee of Xi Jinping should now establish its direction and purpose in the coming years. We're going to start by getting rid of the one-child policy. Our predecessors was wise to implement the one-child policy, but now that our once uncontrollable birth rate has been moderated, we can relax the limitation on our people. Now that we've got a burgeoning middle class and upper class, that will reduce the birth rates to a degree, and we are focusing on raising our GDP per capita, which there is a incredibly strong correlation between GDP per capita and lowered birth rates. So when people are wealthier, they have less kids, which is kind of weird, but it is what it is. I guess they got jobs, you know, they're just too busy. So yeah, goodbye. They're not here anymore, so yep. No, it's the, where's the armor? There you are. You can go on your fallback line. I know we had another one somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Cool. The Abrahamic religions make me believe more in paganism and Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism is really interesting. I always found it to be very cool. A lot of the Abrahamic religions came out of Zoroastrianism, and to a degree, New Testament came out of Buddhism. A lot of the New Testament had very heavy Buddhist influences. There's even a lot of speculation that Jesus himself may have actually heard of some of the teachings of the Buddha, which could have been possible, because the Buddha did precede him by a little while, a long enough time for stories and legends and even text to get from India, northern India, all the way over to the Levant. It is possible, which is a natural religion of Iranians like Shinto for Japan. Yes, correct. The way that Zoroastrians deal with their dead is pretty fucking wild. And Zoroastrianism, again, correct me if I'm wrong here, but the dead are actually left out to be eaten by carrion. So birds and animals will basically eat them. Because in Zoroastrianism, the idea is that your body, I think, needs to be basically used and, like, die naturally, right? So, like, I know in some places, there's, like, these big open pits in the Zoroastrian religion where they just throw bodies in it, and then animals and birds would just, like, eat them until there are nothing but bones left, which is pretty fucking hardcore, man. China, very strong, man. We're getting stronger every day. Every day. 136 civs. I want that to get to 200. Once we get to 200, we're going to build up to our 75 mils. Actually, more like 150. Once we get 150 civs, we're going to build up to 75 mils so we can go down the rest of our focus tree economically. Reject burial, return to nature. Yeah, exactly. The way I want to die if I'm not a poor bastard, if I like actually like get a little bit of money, the way I want to die is I want, when I'm old, like in my 80s and my 90s, I want to commission a Viking longship to be built, like a historic Viking longship. I want a Viking funeral. So I want my body put on a Viking ship, I want it pushed out to sea, and I want that shit lit on fire. That's how I want my funeral to go. So, but that's not cheap. A Viking longship would cost a lot of money to commission, even a small one, so I have to not be a poor boy for that to happen, which isn't likely. You what the fuck? A dude told me Christianity is based on Dionysus. It's got influences. Dionysus is actually a really prolific religious figure in a lot of religions, not just Greek and Roman ones, which is really interesting. Because he had a big cult that lasted for a very, very long time. We'll keep building civs. I want to get to 150. We should build infrastructure at some point, too. I'll throw a little bit of that in there. I did a lot of it earlier on. The main ones I've already done, for the most part, except for that. And then there. Yep. Our infrastructure was damaged. I think, yeah, over here, where we were fighting. Yeah, I know that's a bit of a weird way to have to go out for a funeral, but just always seemed cool. Vikings had the right idea, I think. It's a fucking badass way to have your body be destroyed. Good political power. Now, what do we want to use our next political power on? We're not running a big enough surplus that I can go ahead. I want to get up to a welfare state as well, because that gives population growth, political power, a lot of political power, and stability. So this would be nice, but this will be very costly. We'll need to be sitting around 15 billion a day in order to be able to pull this off. So we're just going to have to grow our economy. Once we get up to probably around 200 civs, we'll be able to afford this. So, I mean, we could defund the police apparatus, but I don't think that's really realistic. China is pretty much committed to that. So, yep. All right, now we're just waiting for that two-child policy. I'm not going to build up a military yet. You know what we need to do? Let's see if we can help out in North Korea with this civil war. We might be able to send some volunteers. Yes, we can. Intervention force. We'll send some tanks. We can send one division, so we will send one tank unit with our absolute best general to grind him down a little bit before we do our own wars of conquest. Perfect. Brilliant strategist. And I'm going to make a new field marshal too to grind here since we can afford to do so. He wouldn't be bad, but this will make him grind slower. Fuck it. Good enough. Yesterday's tournament was a shit show for me, God's sake. I was just sitting there trying to micro while Sergio, the South player, is screaming, God, I told him we should train at least once, but we didn't. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the team that won didn't really train. Jeff did a little bit of training before the game, but that was it, so. I think next weekend we're going to see a much more competitive tournament next Sunday, so I'm looking forward to that. I still haven't decided if I'm going to compete or not. Until I get some good announcers to replace me. I don't know. Probably shouldn't. But I do want to start competing. Alright, we are getting ourselves involved now in the North Korean Civil War. Directly. We are sending troops directly to the front line. And we'll be using our aircraft as soon as I actually send air volunteers, which I need to do. Yeah, a little early for 4G. Let's get our decryption down. Yeah, well, we tried, but didn't really work. Tried to train for like 30 minutes before the tournament. Yeah, I know a lot of people were training last minute, which didn't work out. Don't forget that North Korea divisions are big. 700,000 army in the field there. Yeah, I don't plan on winning this for them. I just plan on grinding generals here. That's all I want out of this scenario. That's all I want out of this. We'll work on one system in a minute. We want to work on South China Sea as well, since that is rightfully ours, of course. We could work on belts and road, but I don't really want to do that quite yet. Yeah, the military reforms Xi Jinping did. Let's see if these actually give us anything useful, though. Xi Jinping, he got power. He got famous by doing a huge anti-corruption campaign. But one of the big things he's known for now that he's been leader for quite a while is he's done these massive military reforms, which have really modernized him. Now, we're not going to do that right now, though. We're going to work on getting our alliance and our faction with India. So we're going to go repair our Indian relations right now. His dad was famous, too. Yeah, he was one of the major, I think, officials from the Cultural Revolution. Didn't even fight with Mao when Mao was, like, obviously not in power. Like, wasn't he, like, OG? Also, Hu Jintao was descended from a very famous Chinese general, if you didn't know that. Hu Jintao was the leader of China prior to Xi Jinping, and he was very poor. He grew up very poor, but he was actually the direct descendant, I believe, of one of China's, like, really famous generals from history. He was purged, yeah. Xi Jinping's father was purged during the Cultural Revolution, so Xi Jinping he got into politics to kind of clear his family name, and it went really well for him, obviously. Yeah, the Cultural Revolution was pretty rough. Pretty fucking rough. Or we could not push, I guess. That's cool. You gotta love the game requirements for this mod. So many just pauses. Unfortunate. We'll just push, though. Cool. Let's get some more air over there. We have more, so let's use it. I don't think they have aircraft, but just in case they do. You're gonna lay mines with your planes? Jesus. Okay. Absolutely incorruptible Chad. Dude, Xi Jinping, he's many things, but he is not a corrupt man. I mean, Xi Jinping rose to power because he led a giant anti-corruption campaign. It started, I think, provincially, where he was like he was leader of like a province in China, but then it became just a whole China thing. He led this huge anti-corruption campaign, which, from my understanding, was actually fairly effective. So that's pretty cool. Millennium Dawn devs mean white optimization of our mod is great. Yeah, true though. Optimization. No, we don't do that here. Good, we are going to be able to... No, that's the Korean general. God damn it. It'll take forever to actually grind these guys, but... Oh well. Because we only have one division on them. And grinding your generals is based on how many units they're commanding. So, one will not do too much. This mod smashes my PC. Yeah, it makes mine work, and I got a fairly good PC for the most part, so... Also open to Duganism? What is that, Joey? I actually don't know what that is. What are they doing with the Uyghur Muslims is horrible. Yes, absolutely, Kaiser. 100%. Yeah. The Uyghur situation is horrible. It's really hurting their international status as well. It's really not doing anything useful for them. Honestly, China should probably just think about deporting Uyghurs. I mean, that would also, it's horrible as well, obviously, but like, it's a lesser option that wouldn't make them get as badly hurt internationally, I think. Also a horrible option, but like, it's better than fucking genociding. Absolutely not. Fuck them terrorists. Joey, I think you're simping a little hard for the CCP, my man. Since they're invited to. That's not how that works, and you know it, Joey. We both know that's just not how reality works. When you invite someone to look at your camps, you're going to show them a very different reality than what normally goes on. This is how that works. It's the same reason why whenever the UN goes to investigate something, they never find anything wrong. Why? Because the people who are being investigated have time to make it look really good. Your social credit score raised by 50. Yeah, Joey's got a very good social credit score. That man will do very well. Okay. We're gonna have to drop our claims on Bhutan in order to mend our relations with India, but that's okay. We're gonna conquer Southeast Asia instead. And optimally, we might even help India conquer Pakistan. That would remove a strategic threat from us. John Cena got kidnapped and is now working for the CCP. Please help him. Fuck. One would think of what that man has been saying. Mr. China, please don't take away my paycheck. I will do anything for a $1 bill. I think John Cena playing Peacemaker is so perfect. His personality and Peacemaker's personality are not too far apart, if we're gonna be honest. Do anything for what he believes. Peacemaker believes in peace. John Cena believes in moolah. So yeah, I can't get through the anti-commenter in here. Fuck my life. Oh boy. What if my lighting came yet? They were supposed to deliver it earlier and they've been delaying it. Ah, it was delivered. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. My lighting was delivered, and I live in a really sketchy city in a very sketchy neighborhood, and it'll get stolen if I don't go get it, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that box. Set that up tonight, so actually have good lighting. Oh yeah. I should get my green screen working too. It's for one of you guys to enjoy the little break. Nice. Duganism is the fourth political theory of multipolarism, i.e. cooperation with anyone, also focuses on Eurasia. So basically just putting economics before politics, essentially, Joey, or anything else. That sounds very in line with China's practices lately. Okay. We're getting closer to forging an alliance with India. We're in talks with their government. Now, they are nationalists, which is unfortunate, but it looks like the Janata Party actually will maybe win the next election. We're going to influence them, too. We don't want them to be nationalists. As soon as we get an alliance with them, I'm going to spend a bunch of political power to force them to go towards our faction. So we're eventually going to turn them communist as well. Communist. Chinese universities are getting a lot better. They're still not considered world tier, but they are getting better and better and better. China sends a lot of people, students internationally to really good universities to get them trained, get them really good degrees. Then they bring them back and put them in their own universities, which is so smart. So China's universities are just getting better and better and better. But they're still not fantastic. They're getting there, though. It won't be too long before they're going to be top tier. I don't know if they're free or not. I would assume yes, but I'm not sure. Does anyone know? Yes, sir. Dugan was anti-communist at first. Really? That's interesting. I think they're free. I'm assuming they're not free to out like foreigners, but domestically I would imagine that they're free, or at least heavily subsidized. Yes, they are free. Yeah. China understands that education is important. Most countries understand that, except for America. So, you know. You can't have good, high-value GDP jobs without a proper education, right? I mean, high-value, non-educated jobs do exist, but you can only have so many of them, really. Collapsing housing prices? Nah. We don't do that here. Let's flood cheap money. I do not want to lose. I do not want to go into a recession. Good. Stable growth. It's acceptable. Meanwhile, universities in Iran are basically high schools with more shit. Total shit. Yep. Yeah, dude, it's sad. Iran could be so strong, man. If they actually went democratic, or even just not a theocracy. Even, like, just not a theocracy. Iran could just be so cool. I mean, Persia historically was a major world power in history. I mean, Persia was so strong, but we're living in a very different world than we were then. So, are American universities private enterprises, or do they belong to the government? They are all private enterprises, and they are incredibly expensive, Kaiser. Like, they make people go broke going at them. Like, I went to school for 4 years, and I have $60,000 in debt. I got basically no financial aid. So, yeah, it's rough, man. They're shitty. American universities are really high quality, but they're incredibly expensive for their own citizens, let alone people from other places. So, yeah. 872 political power. What do I want to do with that? Already have that. Could do foreign investment. Now, let's work on getting India. Let's work on getting influence of India. Let's offer them money to start with. Come on now. You know you want it. They are nationalists, so they'll probably say no. Yep, they rejected it. I figured they would. What about arms? You're nationalistic. You definitely want weapons. Really? Okay. Alright, we have 20% influence with them. Once we get up to, I think you need 60. Over 20, actually. We're going to start manipulating their politics, which means that we're going to make them go further and further towards our ideology. So, if we want an alliance with them, we need to make sure that they are similar to us politically. It's all because of Islam, man, I'm telling you. Yeah. You can't have religion and politics go together, man. You can't. It just doesn't work. It's a dangerous, dangerous thing to do, and really just hurts your economy and your country at the end of the day. Why do I have IFVs? I had IFVs on fucking... We'll put motorized on it. There we go. Cringe. I mean, I just fucking dealt with y'all. You know what? Holy shit, man. Fucking god damn it. That's the second revolt we've had in like a year. We could make them a puppet, not deal with them. We could do that. They really want independence, but I don't really want to give it to them, honestly. Why would I? We're China. Alright, boys, send the tanks in again. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? God damn. Joke's on them. We actually had troops behind their lines the whole time. Okay. The most controversial movie is 300. How's that? I never saw any uprising of Turkestan in any game. Yeah, 'cause there's a feature for you gotta do these decisions. I just don't do them. I should do them, I suppose. Where is it? We don't have them now because they're not. Once we incorporate them again, I'll show you. We get decisions for this. Let's kill that encirclement. Our armor is here. Lovely. Tank sounds intensify. Let's go ahead and kill them. Let's get some air out here again too. I'm not producing any more air, so we'll have to take it from the Korean engagement. We're pulling. We can't put fucking air over in North Korea now. God damn it. We also need to train our air. I keep forgetting to do that. We have a encircled motorized division. Let's go ahead and get them out. Encircled the Persians at the time never enslaved anybody, and they paid wages to those who didn't work for them, but they could have enslaved people and use them and not pay them anything. I mean, yeah, that's how slavery works. You don't pay them, and you get free labor. Didn't the Abbasids have slaves, though? I know, like, there were nations in Arabia that had a really big slave trade with Eastern Africa for a long period, but I'm not sure who that was. I want to say the Abbasids, but I don't think that's right. Ideologies don't dictate what people do. It's the other way around. It's not that simple. They both influence each other, you know? Like, they both influence each other. They really do. Ideology influences people, and people influence ideology. It's not one-sided. And they had the most efficient administrative that Alexander just came and copied it at the time. Yeah, I know the Hellenistic kingdoms copied a lot of Persian stuff. Because Greece had a good military at the time. Their arts were kind of good, but their tech was not that amazing. Okay, what do we need here? We need 40% Chinese influence in Bangladesh. Okay. That's what we're going to be using our political power for next, then. We're going to make a major faction to offset the EU as well. We want the cyber warfare advantage. That'd be real cool. That'd be real cool. If y'all actually went to where you were supposed to be, that'd be real cool. Yeah, let's actually use tanks not on the mountains. Persians did not enslave, while the Spartans had this weird shit that all... Yeah, Sparta did have slaves. The Helots, I think they were called, right? Them just being occupied by slaves, yeah. And from that good old times, we reached the time that Iranians are proud of visiting, and warmonger Arab who killed in the Civil War called him a great man. National Communist Romania. Sounds good. I will not be doing that right now. So next time I play single player, I will do that. Joey, you just have to remind me. Choose nations will not make me immediately switch countries. Like, I'm doing a game I want to do right now, which is the China game, right? But I will do that next time I play single player. You just have to remind me. We actually had someone else ask me to do Switzerland already, too, so I have to do that. But I'd already said I was going to do China today, so I'm going to do China today. This is what I wanted to do. Alright, the second East Turkestan war is almost over. Jesus, man. They don't stop, do they? Not KS either. What do you mean KS? Oh yeah, we have Hong Kong as a vassal, don't we? I forgot about that. They haven't been incorporated yet. They have in real life. Hong Kong has been forcibly integrated into China. We're almost there. USA is the cause of ISIS roaming through Iraq. More or less, yes. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but generally speaking, yes. Nice. Alright, we're going to immediately put all of our spies over there just to deal with dissonance. We're also going to go do our actual decisions. I think we can do them now. Yep, Xinjiang. The Uyghur minority of Xinjiang has for a long time been viewed by the Chinese authorities with suspicion. This suspicion has been hardened as Uyghur militant activity has grown as a result of dissatisfaction with the Chinese rule. This militant threat cannot be ignored. However, we must balance the need to fight terrorism with the need to win the hearts and minds of the local people. A Uyghur threat denotes the strength of Uyghur militancy with a higher threat level leading to more deadly and destructive attacks. Yeah, so they've done a couple terrorist attacks on us already. So we're going to raid hideouts. We will... we're going to deport them. And we're going to import Han Chinese. That's what we did in Tibet, and it worked. Why did America attack Iraq? Because we wanted their oil. We will say it's for, like, because they had nuclear weapons, which we knew they didn't. Or it's because Saddam, who was bad, but there's lots of bad dictators we don't do anything about. We went into Iraq because we wanted their oil. There were massive oil fields. Prior to even invading, all the American oil companies had already actually divided up who got what oil field before we even declared. Funny story about that. So, yeah, it was about oil, man. The USA loves their fucking oil. They fucking love that shit. It's the best thing in the world. Yeah, we love that oil. So good. Be nice if we actually switched to, like, you know, a useful power like fission or fusion or even solar or something. Won't happen though. Oil companies are still too strong. They're too influential. It's like the military-industrial complex in America. Bush is a war criminal. Yeah, he is. But George Bush is not a smart man, guys. You have to remember that George Bush wasn't really in power, okay? Dick Cheney was in power. The Vice President of the United States exerted... Oh, cancel military aid. Okay, cool. But, yeah, so Dick Cheney was actually the one really in charge of the U.S. through the Bush presidency. So, yeah, George Bush was a war criminal. But he wasn't really the one who planned this shit out and did it. It was Dick Cheney, right? So, I'm not the type of guy to be like, oh, George Bush was a good person. He wasn't. But he gets a lot more shit than he deserves. Because Dick Cheney was the guy in charge. He really was. Oh, we can announce Deng. Deng was actually the mentor of Hu Jintao. So, is that right? Was it Deng Xiaoping who was Hu Jintao's mentor? I think it was. I could be wrong about that. I'm still not that great about Chinese politics and history. We really need that stability. So let's go get that. We're sitting at 10% stability right now. I don't think we have any decisions that can make it go higher, do we? No. Let's get a one-party state. An actual one-party state. We're going to work on that. I feel sorry for Bush Jr. He always seemed to me like he was kind of forced to go into politics because of his dad. Correct. Yeah, George Jr., Bush Jr., he was not a political guy. He didn't really want to go into politics, but his father didn't want to, like, stay out of political power. So his father and then Dick Cheney kind of used him as a mechanism by which to exert influence over the United States. So, yeah. My opinion of George Bush is he's kind of a very unintelligent person who was just kind of used by everyone around him. He had to know a lot of what was going on, so he's obviously not exempt from all of the stuff he did. But I'm just saying, like, I think most people don't understand how little actual power and will George Jr. had, if we're being honest. So, yeah. Kind of sad. Saddam wasn't all that bad. Well, chemical attacks on Iranian soldiers says something else. Yeah, Saddam was horrible. Yeah. What's that video? Got a YouTube link here. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I already watched that, Kaiser. Yep, that was pretty rough. Not as bad as when the, wasn't it that Iraqi reporter threw that shoe at George Bush at that press conference? Y'all remember that? It might be before some of y'all's time, but the older folks will probably remember what that was. It was pretty funny in a ha-ha, very sad kind of way. Did he throw actually both of his shoes at Bush? I think he hit him with one, but he didn't hit him with a second one. Yeah. Bush made the Hague Act inexcusable. China has nothing like it. What is the Hague Act, Joe? You actually don't know what that is. A lot of bad shit was done under Dick Cheney. And again, like, don't say it was Bush. It wasn't Bush. It was Dick Cheney, if we're going to be honest. Dick Cheney was president. He may have been vice president, but Dick Cheney, he had more power than George W. did. He really did. Bush didn't do too much. Dick Cheney did a lot. Dick Cheney was a busy man. George Bush was kind of like Donald Trump before Donald Trump. Not really, but like the similarity between them is Bush, like, he liked the attention, he liked the ceremonial parts of the job, he liked the prestige, he liked, you know, that he could get fried chicken whenever he wanted, but like, he didn't really want to do too much politics and policy. He didn't give a fuck. Same with Trump. Trump is like, you know, Trump's like one of those like really stupid birds that likes shiny objects. Except for him, the shiny object is attention and adoration and people loving him. Like Donald Trump will do anything for shiny objects, aka attention. He's like a bird, you know. In my opinion. Let's say that the USA being a tick to everyone isn't a good reason to oppress your people by a theocratic regime and spread Islam, Shia terrorism all over the Middle East. In a nutshell, the Hague Act, if the ICC prosecutes U.S. citizens, we bomb the Netherlands. Oh, is the Hague Act the one where, like, basically intelligence agencies in America are able to track people and they can get warrants from, like, these basically fake judges? And they can basically survey anyone who has 3 degrees of, or isn't it 5 degrees of separation from a terrorist, which is like 100,000 people. Is that the one? So you're pro-Biden law? I'm not pro-Biden, man. Biden's incompetent. He's an old man who's got early onset Alzheimer's. He was horrible from day one. Joe Biden created the bill that made it illegal to declare bankruptcy in America if you're a student. So if you have student debt in America, if you have student loans, you're not allowed to really declare bankruptcy, aka get your debt absolved. Who wrote that bill? Joe Biden. Joe Biden also didn't support most women right, a lot of like pro-women bills until like the early 2000s. He didn't support any sorts of like gay rights until the late 2000s. And he's just been very, very anti, like, very, very bad to Hispanic folks. So, no, I don't like Joe Biden. I just don't like Donald Trump. Even more. Trump is the first president to not declare a war since Ronald Reagan. He didn't pull out of any wars either. He was too incompetent to start a war, man. He kind of tried to start one in Iran, but I think he backed off after the public outlash. Because he killed Khashoggi. And I think he was looking for a war there, but didn't happen. To protect United States military personnel ever elected and appointed officials, the United States government against criminal prosecution. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. So basically foreign U.S. diplomats basically cannot be held accountable by foreign laws. Yeah, that was a fucked up one, man. Biden is basically Bernie, but not leftist. I'm sorry, what? As in, like, he's a white man, or like he's a human being? I suppose they have that in common. They are both human beings. They're both men. They both live in America. I'm trying to find the similarities between them. They're both elected politicians. They're both old. I think that's about as far as the similarities go, in my opinion, but maybe you have a different one than me. Alright, let's focus on this game again. Well, up to 223 factories. How many civs do we have now? 150. Good. We're right where I wanted. So now we will build the mills. We need to get to 75 mills. Once we do that, we can go ahead and build our space industry and our space program, probably in 2008. On the term of being old and stupid. Well, old, I can grant you. I wouldn't call Bernie Sanders a stupid man. I could maybe call him a bit of a unrealistic person, but he's definitely not stupid, man. And making lots of memes, that's fair. If it was a foreign law, it would be less horrific. It's international law. Oh, just pure international law. Jesus, yeah. Yeah, we don't like to be beholden to international law because our courts are fucked up. The far right in America has been slowly taking over the U.S. courts for a while now, and yeah, it's pretty extreme at times. American law is a shit show, man. Little tip for you guys: if you come to America, don't break the law. The courts here are evil, and they will ruin your life, especially if you're not white. Judges in America don't like non-white people, so if you ever visit America, be very careful. It's kind of hardcore here, man. Yeah, we're fine on that. Don't need to worry about those. We can probably do some economic decisions. Yep, industrial complexes. We're going to continue. So we need to get 40% influence with Bangladesh so we can get the alliance of India. Let's first offer them... Yep, they took the economic aid. Good. What about military? Would you like some weapons? Yeah, you would. Up to 16%. Now we just need to get up to 40. So we're at 27. I just had a mental image of you starting to lose a war as China, then suddenly the stream just stops because they're watching you. God damn it. Doesn't happen. Not realistic. European welfare system so unrealistic in America. How's it going, Poot YOLO? How do you mean? Like, you couldn't apply the European welfare, like, economic system to America? That I absolutely agree with. Our culture doesn't allow for it. It just doesn't. Bernie should have been president. Guys, I worked on both Bernie campaigns. I'm not going to lie. I was actually pretty high up in the Bernie campaign for a cool minute the first time around. In 2016, I was really young. I was only 18, and I was actually pretty high up in the Bernie campaign. It was pretty wild. I had a good time with it, but obviously we lost, so. I'm a bit of a Bernie Sanders simp. Most of y'all know that. I'm as white as you can. I'll, man, also have some beard shapes, so no problem. Only that I never gonna go to the USA because fuck America. I don't blame you, man. I mean, we do have some amazing nature here, though. The one thing I will say is that America has absolutely beautiful nature. We have some great national parks. We've got some great mountain ranges. If you like hiking, if you like the outdoors, America's really good for that. That's the one of the many redeeming values I find in America, is we do have great nature. And a lot of Americans are very outdoorsy, which is cool. All right, let's send that unit back over and give them some air support. Cool. Fucking gnats, man. There's a bunch of gnats in the house, like these little bugs, and my aunt will not let me kill them all. I want to just go around with a fly swatter and murder them all, but she's like, oh, I have to repaint my walls, which isn't how that works, but it's her house, so I'm not going to tell her no, obviously. And my game crashed. Cool. It's because I hit the escape button when it was loading. Nice. America, USA won't make it without gambling on stock exchanges. Fuck, dude. Yeah, the American economy is basically just a bunch of rich people gambling when they can't lose. It's fucked up. Good work on that tourney. Hell yeah, Blue Moon. Are you gonna compete in it at all? We're gonna have the next tourney next Sunday, by the way. I'm excited for the tournaments. I think this could be really cool. I really liked how Sunday went yesterday. I think it went pretty well. And I think this could end up being really cool. So I'm so excited for our esports tournament system. I think it's going to be awesome. If you want to live in the USA, yeah, man, Europe's the land of opportunity nowadays. It's not America anymore. And thanks for that follow, huge pockets. You're a noob. Doesn't matter. By the way, we will be making two separate tourney brackets. So there's going to be a beginner one, and then there's going to be like a professional, like a good player one. So don't worry about your skill level, man. I mean, at the very least, if you join a team that already exists and you're not that great, you're going to do some probably practice with your team, and your team members will actually teach you how to micro too. So I understand if you don't feel comfortable, but don't let not being good at the game dissuade you from joining the tournaments, man. That's all I'll say. Alright, we're hacking the Pentagon. That's a buzzword. Hello there, Mr. NSA agent. Okay, we're back. Had I already sent? Yes, and volunteer is good. We're running a deficit right now. I don't want to raise taxes, because if you raise... By the way, another little detail about Millennium Dawn economically. If you raise taxes, more of your civs will go to tax costs, which will reduce your economy. So higher taxes is really bad for a lot of different reasons. But I also don't really want to... We'll lower this by 1. Good. And we're running a surplus now. Exactly, Joey, exactly. Speaking of Bernie Sanders, there he is. In the console for Millennium Dawn, you can see Bernie. Cheating, this isn't a primary, yeah. Because the Democratic Party in America cheated Bernie out of the primaries. He was going to win, but they literally had all the candidates collaborate to back Joe fucking Biden. Of all people, man. Joe fucking Biden. I wouldn't even taking fucking Kamala Harris over Joe Biden. I do not like Kamala Harris. She's horrible. Such a shit show, man. It's like the Dems are purposely trying to lose, I swear. Full welfare system? No. We don't do that. We don't do that. We do have minimal subsistence subsidies. No. We do have universal healthcare, top quality education, and an extensive bureaucratic state, though. That's where all our expenses are. So, well, almost. We have basic universal healthcare. I had to lower it so that we didn't continue to run a deficit and rack up more debt. We only have 230 billion, which isn't a lot, but I don't like to let it get over $500 billion personally. Maybe it's because I'm American and I know what happens when you let debt get out of hand, like it is right now in America. You know, Republicans are starting to talk about defaulting on the debt. I don't know if y'all have heard about that or if you follow American politics much, but the Republican Party in America is currently discussing trying to default on American debt. So as most of you know, America has, I think now, $28 trillion in debt, which is just insane. But the Republicans actually want to default on the debt, aka not pay it. What that would do is it would downgrade our credit score. America has always had a perfect credit score since day one. One of the reasons America first centralized its government was actually due to debt. Alexander Hamilton proposed creating a centralized federal reserve, aka the Fed, which still exists, in order to make all state debts federal debts. It helped centralize the government, and it gave America a very good credit rating. So we've always had a perfect credit rating. But Republicans want to default in the fucking debt, which would be horrible. Not only would it cause our credit rating to go down, but it would also make the dollar just lose value. So the dollar would become much less valuable. It would be disastrous, but they're talking about doing it because they're fucking crazy people. What's up? Wrong with her. She looks like an Instagram version of Bernie to me, but I'm not into U.S. politics, so would be glad if you to elaborate. On Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is a far-right centrist. She's a very conservative centrist. She's not a Republican, but she's fairly close. She's fairly conservative, but she is a Democrat. Manifest with the power of love. I had a huge income from Iraq and gone full welfare. Imagine a police state with a big welfare system. Poggers. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know about that. Frederick is here. It's time for our daily dose of Belgian and Dutch music. I see. I'll go play that right now, so as I can pause the game. But yeah, Kamala Harris, she's a war hawk, so she's very pro-war. She's very anti-drugs. She claims to be like, you know, she claims to support people of color, but across the board, she's just, you know, put lots of black people in jail. Kamala Harris got famous and got politically powerful by being a prosecutor in California. So she's from California. She became a state senator not for really that long, and she was made vice president because she was a person of color, if we're going to be honest about why that happened. So, yeah. Oh, this is a good one, though. So here, tax the rich and fuck the corporations is a joke. Yeah, we don't tax the rich in America. We don't really tax the rich. The rich have a very, very low tax rate. It's lower than the average American's tax rate. So I'm all for corporations. I'm all for rich people because they do provide some economic value, but you have to tax them, right? You do. Otherwise, you have an inefficient tax code. Period. Okay, what do we want to work on? We're going to build a navy, but not yet. Let's get better artillery. We'll start to work on some military techs now that we're really getting pretty good on civilian techs. Like, I think Europe takes anti-rich sentiment too far. I think some of the tax rates you get in Europe on rich people are too extreme. But I think there's a middle ground between like the American model where you don't tax corporations or rich people, and the European model, generally speaking, it's obviously different country to country, where they have really, really big tax rates on rich people and corporations. There's a middle ground there, but no one really does a middle ground. Politics is always extreme. People always take extreme policy choices in politics, which is just not smart. Wealth needs to be capped until capital doesn't rule the world, at least. I agree. I'm of the opinion, I think that we should make it so that after you hit $10 billion, you don't make any more money. If you get $10 billion, I think I saw this on Reddit or something, so it says when you get to $10 billion, so like the government sends you a gold placard that says you won economics, and then all your excess money is just taxed by the government and given to things that are actually important. I think a cap on wealth is a good idea, because if you get to like over $1 billion, what the fuck do you need more money for? You're not gonna build businesses with it. That's not true. So it's just fucking wasteful, man, in my opinion. Well, what I specifically have always liked is the idea of a logarithmic tax code. So, aka, your tax code will go up like this. The closer you get to, like, you know, 10 billion, the higher you're taxed. So it becomes harder and harder to make money the richer you get, which it means that you can still make more money, but you're going to get taxed very aggressively on it, because why the fuck do you need that money? You don't need a super yacht. You don't need another super yacht. Come on now. And then there's the argument that billionaires do a lot of philanthropy. Philanthropy is basically just... It's media for rich people. Philanthropy is used to make rich people not look horrible. That's all it does. It doesn't do anything practical. The Civil War has gone on for so long now. We need 50% world tension. Why do we need that? Peaceful coexistence. What is that? Oh yeah, because we're not military aggressive. Is this the one we want? We want to get rid of this so we can actually go to war, because I don't want to have to wait this long. This is what we want. Rival superpower. We'll take that next. Yeah, fuck multipolarity. We're the superpower. Fuck them all. Alright, so we'll take that next. So we will be able to actually justify and make wars happen. And that's exponential, I think. Yeah, I thought it was exponential, but my girlfriend told me it's logarithmic, and she has a bachelor's in astrophysics, so I believed her, but I don't know. I always thought it was exponential, too. I've always said exponential, and she corrected me a couple weeks ago. She was like, no, it's actually logarithmic. Fuck if I know, man. Alright, so we have to wait until we're a superpower. Once we're a superpower, we can take this. Until then, we can't. That's unfortunate. Alright, guys, I'm not a STEM major. And there's a reason I'm not a STEM major, so. Yup. My skills do not include science, unfortunately. Like, I even struggle with, like, basic pre-calculus shit. Like, come on now. Stability, yes, please. Alright, we're looking solid here. This is a good one, too. Multipolarity does not equal Taiwanese separation. Yes, we're going to go one state, don't worry. We'll do that soon. 10 million sounds reasonable. Maybe a way for you to still have access to it to constructive reasons, but no more odds. I'd be fine, like, with something like a tax code that, like, it capped wealth creation at, like, $1 billion. But, like, you could get more money than that as long as every single dollar after $1 billion would be used to directly invest into creating new businesses and new jobs. Like, that kind of thing would be fine. Like, if you just really love to, like, work and you like to create businesses, and you will actually use all your money over $1 billion to create jobs and to stimulate the economy, of course you should be allowed to do that. But rich people don't do that. They stick it in the bank so that they can tell their buddies that they're richer than them. It's like it's a big dick competition between rich people. That's all it is. And then goes up at a decreasing rate. Logarithmic goes down very fast when it approaches 0. That's what it's supposed to be. So that's the other way around then. Yeah, exponential. Like I said, guys, I was not sure on that. starting to heat up in here. I kind of got my AC working, but like, it's not doing too well. I also have a long shirt on, which I should probably take off. I'm like literally covered in body hair. Like, I have way too much body hair. It's so annoying. I'm just covered in it, so like I get hot so quickly. It's fucking bullshit, man. Bullshit genetics. I already said this, but I started shaving when I was 11. I don't mean this like one whisker. I mean like I would have like a 4 o'clock shadow when I was 11. Because like I've always had just extreme amounts of testosterone, which is a good but also a very bad thing. A lot of testosterone is actually very bad for you. Despite the whole like, oh, testosterone, good. No. It fucks your body up really bad. Really bad. By logarithmic logic, the extremely poor would get infinite money. Yeah, not that then. Exponential. What was my girlfriend talking about then? I need to talk to her about that. Because I said exponential, and she was like, no, it's logarithmic. Maybe she just didn't understand what I was saying. Could be. Let's continue to promote Han immigration to Turkestan. We'll do more cybersecurity investments. If we're going to hack other people, which we are, we need to not be hacked ourselves. So, did Russia go monarchist again? No. They have gone nationalist. So Zernovsky, he's in charge. Yep. National populist. Nationalists. Yep, they didn't go with Putin. It's the second strongest focus to take in Millennium Dawn. The strongest is Huguenot, so you restore the USSR. The second strongest is Zernivsky, so you go nationalist, so you get a lot of really, really good modifiers. And then followed by Putin, who's fairly strong, and the last one is you can go democratic, but you're just so fucking weak, honestly. Yavlinsky, it's the worst one in my opinion. Huguenot's the strong one. Okay, let's go speed 5. We're waiting on this, on a couple things. We got focuses we need to do now, so we can speed up a little bit. We are very limited as China due to our political structure and our history right now, so we have to really make some dramatic changes here. Xi Jinping is, of course, a very, he has a lot of vision, so. Damn, we got a lot of song requests. Hell yeah, boys. There we go. I changed some settings now so you guys won't see me tabbing out all the times anymore, so you actually see the game. Because in the past I would tab out and you'd have to see me change music, but I've been figuring out how to make OBS a little bit better. So, it should be a little bit easier on the eyes now. Can I join you in VC for mole support? Nah, man. In MP games, yeah. When we do MP games, you definitely can. But when I play single player, I don't do voice calls. Voice calls are for multiplayer games. And the next multiplayer game is going to be Friday. Heads up about that, guys. We're going to do a Friday multiplayer game, a Saturday multiplayer game, and then we're doing the tournament as usual on Sunday. So, heads up about that. Weekdays are for single player. Alright, we need to keep building mills. We need to get up to 75. That's all we need. At that point, we're totally fine. So, yeah. If I can fix my Wi-Fi, I'll do Fascist Belgium. Hell yeah, dude. Do it. We'll probably do RT56. I actually haven't put out the vote for that, have I? You know what? We're not going to vote this week. I'm going to choose the mod for Saturday and Friday. We almost always vote on it, but I'm going to choose it this week because why not? The mod I want to do for MP is never the one chosen, so we're not going to be democratic this week. Sorry, guys. We're going to be embracing authoritarianism with our voting procedure for multiplayer. Still too early. Let's get better IFVs. Those are our real power. At least if nobody else plays in the Benelux, because I don't think I can take them on that soon. New Ways is good. Yeah, true. Let's collapse some of these things. Oh, we can do medium investments in cybersecurity. Wonderful. Optimally, I want to get up to large, but I don't think we can do that yet. No, we need modern computing, which we do not have. It's good. US actually has 12% influence on us. That's higher than I expected, but it's still not that bad. Let's continue to get to that 40% with Bangladesh. Yeah, you want that money. You know you want that money. There you go. More guns. Aha! 40%! Yeah, we'll get back to this. This is a good song. Who played this? Frederickis. Of course, it's Frederickis. Guarantee Bangladesh. There we go. Let's go ahead and get a little bit higher. Because if it drops below 40, we probably won't be able to continue the focus. This is what happens when you start playing as China. True. I'm just getting in the mindset now, Calp Studio. I'm gonna RP the hell out of it. Like, even write a news article in the chat when I turn fascist. Do it, man. I love to see RP in our MP games. I really love it. A lot of folks don't want RP, which is fine, but I love to see it. So, and I like to RP as well. Also, the obvious stuff like invite the leader of fascist nation, depending on who ends up being fascist, to Brussels to discuss the possibility of forming a faction. Nice. Why do my YouTube links look sus? They do look very sus, my man. I have the certified best taste in music. I don't know, man. There's another guy out here, Erebus. He doesn't play music too much anymore, but Erebus is top tier music taste. And Amanon has really good music taste too. So there's some fierce competition for that title, my man. Go. We're going to want really good anti-air because we're going to be fighting America eventually. And America has a lot of really good aircraft. We need a tier list. We need a music tier list, huh? I don't know about that. I'll tell you what the lyrics mean, but my French is absolute shit. Yeah. I only speak American. I would say English, but it's not really accurate. I speak American, so. Good. We're going to go with network-centric warfare, of course. Why wouldn't we? It's the modern age. Fuck yeah. I need a lot of main battle tanks, though. We'll work on that next. I want to keep a close eye on this to make sure it doesn't go below 40. Good. Lions Connect song. Damn. That's badass. Industrial complexes. I'm not going to give them any more money. We need to start saving this so we can reduce our debt. I want that debt down to 0. We can start to do more foreign investment, but I don't want to raise taxes either, so we're just going to sit here for a minute. Are we running a deficit again? God damn it. I must raise taxes. I really don't like to do that. No, we're good. We're still in a surplus. Just a very, very small one. South Africa, I guess we can do it with you. You're a BRICS nation. We'll do a trade deal, and we will get that non-aggression pact whenever they want it. Let's give a trade deal with all the BRICS countries. India doesn't want one yet. That's fine. Brazil doesn't want one. He doesn't want one. No, we can only get one with South Africa. That's alright, though. The BRICS are going very nationalist. This is a Flemish song from the Middle Ages, but it's very short. Nice pen. We're going to play that right now. Chinese national anthem. Very nice. I'm not too worried about that bet, though. We have a 0.8% interest rate, which is incredibly good. That's only bad if you have a lot of, like, a high interest rate on it. If your interest rate is low enough, like, inflation will literally compensate for your interest rate. Because inflation varies usually between 1 to 3%. So if you can get an interest rate on a loan, or, like, your loans generally below that, below, like, the actual, like, inflation, you're literally gonna, like, your loans are literally, like, just not important. You can hold on to them forever, and they're meaningless, because inflation will account for your interest payments. High interest payments is when debt gets dangerous. Like, for example, I have a private student loan with a 18% interest rate. Very bad. Don't do that. Don't do that. But I'm not going to think about that right now. Alright, here we go. Well, you could invade India. No, we're going to make an alliance with them. We're RPing this. Turn up the music, please. No, it is already too loud for me, Friticus. What's up, Timo? How you doing, man? Oh, I can turn it up for y'all, actually. Let me know if it's too loud, guys. I can actually kind of use OBS settings now. If that's too loud, someone let me know. How's it going? Juliter Bozy7. How's it going, dude? We'll raid hideouts, and we'll promote more immigration to Zhenjing. How is that looking, by the way? 9% good. It's holding solid. The dissidents are being dealt with. I didn't fix this after we got that second Turkestan war. But they don't want to push. I don't know why. So, guess we'll have to do it. We just had major elections in our second biggest city. Surprisingly, the communists won. You are Austrian, aren't you? I read an article about that this morning. The Communist Party of Austria won massively in Austria's biggest city. So you must be Austrian. Yeah. Interesting. How do you feel about that, man? What are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on the Communist Party in Austria? I don't know anything about them, so I can't talk about that at all. Second biggest? Yeah. You think it's funny? Are they a bit of a joke party then, or do they actually not? Do they have like any actually good policy, or is it just kind of a joke? F Austria. I prefer the Vers Levantor over the Barbaconi, but whatever. Of these two different songs, yeah, I like the first one you played. That was really nice. You play it a lot, and I always like it because it's really chill. Or just, is this a mountain tile? No, it's not. Why are we taking attrition here then? It's fine. We're losing tanks by the bucket load, but it's okay. Well, that's a problem. We're missing 150,000 small arms. You know why? Because I'm not producing any of it. I have been focusing on mills. Yeah, we have 15 on it. But I guess attrition's just so high. Well, damn. Okay, let's solve this problem. I will change the music in a minute once my game is not frozen. Feel free to load. That'd be real cool, dog. There you go. There we go. Better anti-air. Yes, I know I butchered them. I say this all the time, guys. I can't say basically any worse, let alone non-American ones. I met the Austrian communists in Greece. They gave me a manifesto comic booklet. Really? Did it have anything good in it? Communist parties are a joke around the world. Yeah, mostly. Communism is just a name that's used to put certain people in power nowadays. Oh, Northern Ireland stayed in the UK. Interesting. Fucking congratulating the Taliban for winning against Yankee imperialism. Who did? Who did that? Jeremy Corbyn suspended elections. What? What the fuck? Did Jeremy Corbyn just make himself a dictator? He fucking did. Holy shit. You fucking crazy person. The Labour Party is now a dictatorship in Britain. They have gotten rid of elections. All hail Comrade Corbyn. God damn. Fuck, man. Sorry to all the British folks out there. Jeremy Corbyn is now your ruler for life. So, yep. Rule Britannia. God damn it. Oh, the Communist Party from Brazil. Interesting. I didn't know that. Normally, it's the Christian People's Party which wins. I'd like to congratulate drugs on winning the war on drugs. True, though. Drugs did win the war on drugs. That is correct. They also said the Iranian Revolution is one example of what we should use when the revolution happens here. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. I mean, I will admit, I am fairly socialist, but I'm not a fan of, like, violent revolution. Personally, not a big fan of it. Sometimes it's necessary. Usually it isn't. We need to really become non-aggressive before we can ally with India. And we have to make them like us. God damn, this slaps. China's got some really good military songs, if we're being honest. Just saying. Alright, boys, it's time. Thanks for that follow there. Gulader Bosi 7. I'm sure I said that wrong, but I tried. Christ, if only. I don't have anything against socialists, but some parties are really dumb. True. Yep. Very true, man. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of Chinese music I actually really like. China's got some fucking bangers, man. Yeah, just listening to the song makes me really want to just, like, fight Chiang Kai-shek, you know? Just, I don't know why. I just have a sudden desire to fight imperialists and Chiang Kai-shek and, you know, take back Taipei. Is it Taipei? Yeah, Taipei. Pics on Discord of the booklet. Oh, damn. Redstone in the Sky Wind. We should just vote for Emperor Norton or Vermin Supreme. Oh, God. No, please. What's up, Alex? The only two people we trust in the USA. Let me go see what that picture was of the booklet. Holy shit, they actually did give you a communist booklet. It's got interesting graphics on it. That's kind of cool. Oh, Alex, you lost, huh? You lost in max difficulty on Insig. Yeah, I'm not surprised. You gave it a good shot, though. The communists are trending on our Twitter. How come? Oh, yeah. Well, of course, because they won the election. That city. That would do it. All right, here we go. The North Korean national anthem. Nice. Hail Corbyn. All hail Corbyn. Yeah. So just a reminder, guys. Corbyn has suspended elections in the UK. So he is now dictator for life. We'll see how that goes. Okay, so the very hard difficulty is possible, but holy fuck. So it is possible, Alex. Did I say we might want to keep it there? Because I want tier X to be basically impossible. It's supposed to be very hard. It was between North and South Korea. We started a civil war in North Korea, so the nationalists, aka the army, started a civil war. So, yeah. I made a mistake. It cost me the game after 6 hours. Jesus. 6 fucking hours. That's rough, man. That's rough. Yeah, we'll get to your song request, man. There is a small line. I think you're third in line. Of course, there is only one option. Deng Xiaoping's one China, two systems principle served us when we needed to convince the British and the Portuguese to return their colonies to us. Now that we have gained in strength and influence, there is no need for us to keep our country politically and subsequently ideologically defined. Yeah, so China, the sea, and Taipei are ours, obviously. Alliance with King Corbyn? Yeah, wouldn't be a bad idea. They're technically Western outlook, though, even though they are socialist. Let's see if they like us. We're going to test the waters real quick. Yeah, no, they don't like us. So, Corbyn doesn't like China, apparently. Can anyone confirm if Corbyn doesn't like China? Corbyn suspended elections, but is holding a referendum on Scottish independence. He just wants the Scots out of Britain, apparently. His title of Nicola Sturgeon just constantly hounding him to not be a little bitch. Elmo's song? Oh, no. Yeah, it does sound like Corbyn. That man is not a very skilled political maneuverer. He's just not. That's why Labour hasn't been able to compete with Conservatives, despite all the stupid things that Conservatives have done. It's truly impressive how incompetent Labour is in the UK. Again, correct me if I'm wrong there. That's my understanding of it, though. Good. Our economy is starting to quickly grow now. Soon we'll be able to get that GDP per capita up really high. And we're up to 250 factories. We need 15 more mills, and we can build our space program. And then we can build our electronics industry, and we can start Chinese automotive manufacturing domestically, which is what we want to go for. Which for some reason the focus tree requires you, in order to develop your industry, to have a lot of military factories, which I question. Scotland stayed! Scotland has decided to stay in Corbyn's dictatorship. What the fuck, Scotland? I mean, Scotland's fairly socialist, so I guess they're like, oh, good enough. God damn it. Yeah, so the Scots will be subjects of King Corbyn. That's hilarious. God save the Queen. Or God save Corbyn now, apparently. Yeah, he's dictator. That's absolutely hilarious. God damn it. That's why I like Millennium Dawn, dude. Such crazy shit happens. I mean, Hoy generally, but especially Millennium Dawn. Scotland forever. God damn it. Alright, can we do any economic decisions? We can raid hideouts, and we can build mosques. We're gonna placate the Uyghurs, instead of genociding them. Industrial complexes and industrial projects. Alright, so we're gonna actually, I think we're gonna go and vassalize Bangladesh. They're nationalist? God damn it. 13% world tension, and we can start to justify on nations in Southeast Asia. Or Mongolia. Aha, they're emerging outlook. Good. Russia almost is able to vassalize them. That's not happening. We want to vassalize them. In order to vassalize them, we need 80% influence. So we need another 34%, and we'll be able to. Oh no, 37%. Russia still has more. Yeah, I want to vassalize Mongolia instead of Russia. Scotland can't leave. It will bankrupt them, talking on their part of the national debt law. Do they have a lot of national debt, Blue Moon? I didn't know that. Take all of Asia and gain 1,000 social credits. Yes, exactly. Guys, I'll be honest. I'm not playing China for fun. I'm actually trying to get my social credit score really high. That's what's going on here. True fact. Really? I didn't know that. Wasn't that, correct me if I'm wrong, I say that too much, but wasn't the reason Scotland actually joined the UK because they got bankrupted by an attempt to make a colony in the Americas? And so they got so bankrupted that they agreed to join the United Kingdom. Wasn't that how that happened? After all the fucking annexations and wars of independence. Also, thank you for that follow, 7 Burka 7. Burke 7? UK is in big debt. Yeah, they are. You got nothing on America, though. We're the kings of debt, my man. We are the debt kings of the planet. We don't pay for our shit. We make our future generations pay for it. That's the base way to do politics. Not take responsibility for your actions. Each UK citizen has maybe $35,000 now in debt. Wow, that is a lot. The US has got like $3 trillion in debt. Oh, no. We have, I think, over 30 now. Let me go look. No, my man. Last time I checked, I think it was like 28 trillion. Yep, $28.8 trillion in debt right now. 28.8 trillion. That's with a T. Trillion dollars in debt. Like I said, why pay for your shit when you could just not do it and put it on future generations, right? Can you try Afghanistan? Millennium Dawn mod very hardly and so much terror. So I actually did play Afghanistan before. I did it actually like 2 weeks ago. After we pulled out of Afghanistan, I played Afghanistan and I made them semi-democratic. The problem is, man, they don't have a focus tree, so they're not really fun to play. They don't have a unique focus tree. It's just a generic one, so it's not super interesting. I might do it in the future. We'll see. To get out of debt, each citizen will have to pay $30,000 to get the UK out of national debt. Yeah. Yeah. Modern countries are way too willing to go into just massive amounts of debt. Debt is not innately a bad thing, but when you take it to extremes, it's very dangerous. Alright, we're going to annex Macau and Hong Kong. Since they are, of course, rightful Chinese territories. I mean, they are. And then Macau, I think, is up in the north, right? I should know where Macau is. Or, no, isn't Macau next to Hong Kong? My Chinese geography is not that great. I'll be real. Where the fuck is Macau? Let me Google it. I thought it was right next to Hong Kong. I thought it was like in this like giant city, mega city thing. Alright, maps, Macau. They've got a really cool flag. I think that's a lotus. Zoom out here. Aha, it is! I knew it was! God damn it. It's right here. Zhongshan is Macau. I fucking knew it. Yeah, Macau is like right here. I knew it wasn't tripping balls. Damn, I severely misjudged your capability of handling money. Yeah, we don't handle money in America. We're really bad at that. To get out of debt, each citizen would have to pay... I already read that. I believe we owe America a lot. Yeah, well... We owe the world a lot, so it goes around. Were you still paying off debt from World War II? Are you really? I didn't know that. Did you just, like, refinance your loans or something? Macau flag looks like Adidas. That is actually very true, Calpacita. It is very similar to them. Yep. Macau is actually just Adidas. I mean, there are a lot of Adidas factories in China, so it's not impossible. Why produce domestically when you can put it in China? Okay. Prussian's Gloria, god damn it. The Golden Dawn song, whoa. This is definitely very Chinese related. Macau is Adidas HQ? Probably. Can you look at Turkey's president? I believe it's still Erdogan, if I remember correctly. Let's go look. Yep, Erdogan. Oh, no, it's not. It's Devlet Bahçeli. Oh, yeah, because Erdogan actually wasn't in power in 2000. He came in, I think, in, like, 2005 or something. I forget now. Thanks for that follow. Good moaning gamers. UK has paid all of its debt to the USA. Yeah, so they just changed politics while I was watching them. The Democrats just took control. The Democratic left just took control of Turkey. So it's now Sezai Temeli? I can't say that name. Yep. We just had a regime change in Turkey as we were looking at them. Hey there, Bandit. Welcome back. I don't know, not what I hear. Sup, Bandit. Britain finally pays off World War II debt. So World War II debt, not American debt. Hey, who won the tournament and what was the prize? So, Jeff won the tournament. The prize is that for the... I'll show you the banner. We have a Hearts of Marduk, like, banner now. One of the winners of the team is going to get their head put on the banner. Pretty fucking cool, so... And Team Jeff won, which was a man-on, Mr. Judy, and 50. They won it. What happened to Korea? We started a civil war in Korea. They're in a civil war, and we're supporting the nationalists so we can invade them. So we're not really helping them, but we kind of are. Germany still pays its debts after Versailles. Damn. Google says we still owe America money. It might be like a modern debt, but not World War II debt, Blue Moon. That might be what it is. I'm actually proud of the... pick. Yeah, Amanon made it, by the way. Amanon's the guy talking in chat. He's the main guy on my team to help make it. He made that picture, so it's really good. What did you just say about Jeff? I said that y'all won. Amanon heard his team mentioned and showed up in chat. What countries did they play? So it's not how the tournament works to me. So the tournament works with Leonard's mod, which is a 1v1 where only Russia and Germany are in the game. So it's all micro, and they switched it. They were Germany and then they were Soviet. So we switched back and forth every round. Alright. Give me my cores back. We need 90% influence in Hong Kong. That won't be easy. We already have 48, though. That'll take a lot of political power. Once we get 90% in Hong Kong, we can go ahead and annex them. We owe you $217 billion. That's not that much, though. That's really not bad. It sounds bad, but it's not. We'll just go directly to deal with Hong Kong, then. Whoa, what is this? This sounds fucking badass, Alex. UK owe you the most law. They're done. Oh, they're done. Hong Kong is the perfect example of one country, two systems. Hong Kong's interesting. That's really sad that they got annexed. They were fairly democratic, but obviously not anymore. Fucking recon tanks. Well, now. Won't be getting that. Music is too low. It is literally at max, dude. Well, I can change a feature so I can't hear it as much. I'll have to hear my own voice more, but we can do this. Let me know if it's too loud, guys. But I will turn it up a little bit more. Hong Kong second with 191 billion. So Hong Kong, well, that's now the Chinese government, though. I'm not sure how to modify the mod. Yeah, we'll need a bigger team for mods. We want to eventually make our own mod for the tournament system for Hearts of Marduk, but we'll need a much bigger team for that. So that'll be a lot later down the line. Yeah, exactly what Mammoth said. Once we get a good team, we will absolutely brainstorm and figure out what we want to do with that. We'll have to figure out how we want the tournaments to be in the future. But for now, I think Leonard's mod it'll work really well. If you can't pay the USA, we'll take it away. Hong Kong screwed China. Music is still low for us. How about now? I can hear myself think. Music's good? Alright, cool, we're good. Yeah, if someone else thinks it's too loud, just let me know. Better? Yeah, I have to turn the music on my laptop to hear how loud it is, but like, I can never get it right. So. Hopefully that's a bit better. We need another 6 mills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't really give a fuck about any more than that. We're gonna waste all that, but it's fun. The main thing is that we build civs, because civs are economic power in this mod. And we want economic power. Economic power is nice. If you want to be able to swing your big dick around in the modern world economically, you need a big GDP. Or politically, for that matter. It's all about economics. When we're done with all those factories, we'll be able to raise our GDP per capita again. Well, I think it goes up to 4,000 next, doesn't it? Yeah, 4,000. 2, 4. Once we get to 7, we can get fusion power, which is what we're shooting for. So China is going to go, hopefully, energy independent by 2012. Just to flex on America. Maybe a little bit lower music. Okay. We're going to tweak it until it's right then. How's that? I turned it down. Why does Italy occupy Scotland every fucking game? And what game are you playing? We're not playing Snappy. We're not playing that song. As I've said before, kids' songs I do not want to play. I don't enjoy them. And it gets me out of my mood. My Hoy mood. North Korea wants a bailout. No, we are actively supporting your enemy in a civil war. Why would we give you a bailout? Come on now. I know that you guys are very unrealistic with basically everything, but that's a little much. Has he ranked up yet? I still skill 1. What is he at? Probably like 2% or something. He's only 1 unit. 35. Well, he is slowly leveling up, so better than nothing. We could only send 1 volunteer division to Korea, unfortunately. We have a lot of air over there, though. So we're getting a lot. Fair amount of air XP. Okay. Boy 4 is actual song. A good one. You've played it before. Every time I fuck Britain, Italy occupies Scotland. In Hoi 4? I've literally never seen that happen, dude. I think that's just you. Maybe, like, there's certain things you do that make that happen. I don't know. It's weird. We got good air. We'll get good anti-tank, too. America's going to have a lot of armor, so we'll need some good anti-tank to deal with that. Every game? That often? I don't know what to tell you, man. That's weird. Do you, like, always ally with Italy or something? Something like that? Weird. Very weird. America's continuing to invest in us. Lovely. Our economy is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. What's our GDP up to? Our income is 12 at a 25% tax rate. America is at 20 with a 34% tax rate. So if we bumped ours by 15%, if we had an equivalent tax rate, that would be 18. Well, our economy is almost as big as America's right now. Good. That's what I wanted. Like I said, no kid songs. That's the one kind of music I just really don't enjoy, honestly. The duck song every now and then is okay, but what the plays it too much. Italy occupies Scotland, and Italy has no more ambitions. That proves your Germany is lacking so much that Italy fits your mistakes. In honor of the communist victory, I did a communist Austria game and failed miserably. Aw, damn, man. How did you fail? Was that in Millennium Dawn or was that in base game? During the peace conference, they tried the most occupied Scotland. That is so weird. Apparently, Italians just really love haggis and blood pudding or something. I don't know. Maybe they just have really like it. Which I don't think they do, because Italians love Italian cooking. So. Who is trying to play kid songs? Bandit. Bandit and what? They always play kid songs. R56. Ah, nice, dude. I mean, in Millennium Dawn, you could do it pretty easily, dude. If you just get this mod and you go Austria, it's really easy to switch over to a communist nation. And once you're communist in Millennium Dawn, you can get war goals on other people. And Hungary is usually nationalist or non-aligned, so you can invade them. And you can go to Yugoslavia, and then you're very strong. I've never done it, but conceivably, it would be very easy to do. You don't judge them. I need to leave now. I will watch a movie with my families. Have a good night, Bandit. I hope you have a good time with your family. Shit, man. Family movie nights. I remember that when I was a kid. Long time ago. We did that when I was like probably like, I stopped when I think I was like 11. Yeah. Alright, we're looking pretty good now. I like where we're at. Fairly strong. More debt. God damn it. We need to raise taxes, unfortunately. We're going to raise it to a 30% tax rate. And we'll use the surplus to pay off the debt. And once that's done, we'll lower taxes again. There it is. Nationalist Russia declared war on Estonia. They're going to go for their old claims in the Baltic. Good luck, man. It must not be what they are Western. They're about to start a civil. This is a world war. Russia's about to fucking die. Russia just declared war on Estonia. Estonia is in NATO, so Big Daddy is going to be coming very soon. Woo! World war. Fuck yeah. You know what? This is a very good time for. If we're going to gangbang Russia, let's get in on this. I mean, why not? Alright, so we're about to go to war. We're going to kill Russia. Because Russia fucked up. They fucked up real bad. They fucked up really fucking bad. Why the fuck did they do that? Yeah, so we're going to invade Russia and we're going to take some territory. Because why wouldn't we? USA won't like that, but I don't really care what they think because we're China. We don't care what America thinks. We already have a cipher on Russia because I had planned on invading them, but I planned on waiting a lot later. So we're going to take Siberia and take all those lovely, lovely natural resources. And we're going to make them ours. America's just going to make them go democratic. I don't really care about that as long as I get territory. So I got a new PC recently and haven't tried Millennium Dawn. Definitely check it out, dude. If you got a better PC, you can probably handle it. All right, we are at a song request. By the way, Hemu, who gets MC Arthur's face again? So you guys decide that amongst yourself. Like I said, if you want to make a Hydra head, you can do that, but it has to look good. Otherwise, you guys need to figure out which face is going to go on it. You can agree on it, you can talk about it, or you could 1v1 for it. It's up to you guys. Wouldn't it be better if you ally with Russia? Hello there, good morning, gamers. Actually, we've already been here. No, so what we are going to be doing in this game is we're going to be making an alliance with India, which is obviously not historic, but we're going to be seeking a pan-Asian alliance. So there's actually a focus in the focus tree for China where it allows you to create an alliance with India. So if you do the Sino-Indian Treaty of Friendship, you can make an alliance
Keep me from fucking destroying you.
There is an option to make an alliance
motherfucker.
with Russia, but we're not going to be doing it because they went nationalist.
I will fuck you up.
They're nationalist right now, so we don't like them. If it was Putin, I might even consider making an alliance with them, but they're nationalist, which is very, well, it is actually kind of similar to China's government, but no, they will say it's not. So. And Ethiopia made a faction. They got South Africa in it. Are they still fighting Eritrea? It's been 8 years! 8 years of war with Eritrea! Jesus Christ! Because it's still fucking Mengistu. He's in power. Oh my god, he never got out of power. That's intense. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's get our air up here. Russia's going to really fuck us up with their air. Like, their air is just, it's going to be very strong, so we have to be prepared for that mentally. We actually don't have a ton of air, which really sucks. Okay. But we do have a very good military. What are we missing? We're missing still a lot of small arms. As soon as we go to war with Russia, we'll be able to ask America for arms, because we're going to need a war with America. America's already at war with Russia. They are pushing into Estonia, but... And Finland. Yeah, they're going into NATO right now, but they won't get far. Zernovsky has a lot of troops, but America is America. Plus, we're going to be joining. Now, there are two faces. MC Arthur is the one on the right. Yeah, you guys get to choose if you want to be on MacArthur or if you want to be on Montgomery. I'll leave that up to y'all. You'll leave for real. All right, see you around, Bandit. You didn't say anything. You ruined it. Oh, boy. I ruined it. That's unfortunate. We've been invited to the Ethiopian bloc. Thank you, but no thank you. Sorry, we're going to make our own faction. We're China. We don't play. Alright, as soon as we declare war on Russia and I hit actual troops, I'm going to go ahead and burn our cipher on them. I don't think they have any troops on the border, do they? Yeah, a couple, but not a lot. They're mainly pushing in Europe, which they kind of have to. They didn't expect us to go to war with them. Why would they? We're betraying them right now. Okay, how long until we get to war? Armenia joined the Ethiopian bloc. So they're actually, Russia's in an alliance with Israel, Jordan, Syria, and South Ossetia. So no one important. Okay. 40 days, our first war, and it's a big one. It's a world war with Russia. Obviously, there's no nukes in this because they are redoing nukes with a missile system, so there's no nuclear war, which obviously this would be a nuclear war in reality, but... Can we do both? No, you can't. The winner of the second tournament will get on the other one. So, yep. Yeah, the team that wins the tournament next Sunday will get one of their faces put on the other one. So, yeah, that's how that's going to work. And then after that, it'll be done with, obviously. So, if you want your head on the Hearts of Marduk AKR tournament poster permanently, you need to play. Your last chance to get on it is next Sunday. So, heads up. After that, that will not be an option anymore. We'll have other prizes after that. I'm not sure what they'll be. They won't be monetary. I'm a poor boy. I'm going to be gone for 2 days this week because I got to go work DoorDash a bunch because I've been streaming a lot lately because I like to stream. But like, I'm not the type of person that grinds working. I don't make enough with my job, so I don't really see a point in like spending all my time just working all the time just for a little bit of extra money. So I only work for what I really need, but I got to go do that this week. So. Russia would mess you up nuke-wise? Correct, yes. But nukes are not in this version of Millennium Dawn, so all the wars are non-nuclear. Like, you get a modifier if you're a nuclear power, you get a, or is it, yeah, nuclear power. So it gives you political power game. The country controls a nuclear arsenal. But as of right now, nukes are not in the game. The next big update from Millennium Dawn will change that.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
It will completely change that.
For
Get your ass out of my fucking supply zone. But yeah, the next big Millennium update, it's going to add a whole missile system for both nuclear weapons and non-nuclear ballistic missiles. So it'll be cool. That's why you can't use nukes in this mod. So we're redoing it. Good. We are starting to pay off our debt slowly now. Okay, our supply zones are fine. We're on the border, ready to go. We're just waiting on the declaration now. 20 days until our first world war. Xi Jinping is at the helm. We'll be fine. Probably. I don't really think that a NATO coalition along with China could really lose against Russia, assuming that nukes aren't on the playing field, which they aren't. I expect us to really just fuck them up, honestly.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if
you added a banger to the queue. All right, let's go play it. We got a banger, guys. The Internationale in the original language, aka Italian. Or, yes, Italian. No, French. I'm thinking of Bella Ciao. The original Bella Ciao is Italian. The original Internationale song is French, because the Internationale was originally French. I got this confused. I don't know why. Oh, because Bella Ciao is a socialist/communist song, that's why.
du passé, faisons table rase, foule esclave debout.
Yeah, we'll port a little bit. Not from Russia though.
Le monde
We'll do South Africa. We got a trade deal with them, so we'll trade with South Africa. We're gonna make a lot more trade deals when we can here too. Those are good. We can export everything and more. I think they also incentivize foreign investment in the country too, but I'm not sure. Alright, here we go. The basic law of Hong Kong calls for the chief executive to eventually be elected by way of universal suffrage. However, if we implement this electoral system, the chances of pro-Beijing figures running the territory will be significantly lower due to the relatively large population of pan-democratic candidates. While we should avoid the possibility of an anti-Chinese or pro-independence figure from becoming Hong Kong's chief executive, we should also be careful not to antagonize the Hong Kong people. Yeah, fuck 'em. Yeah, fuck that. That'll make the Communist Party cadres like us more too, so, yeah. Oh, they're protesting. It's fine. We'll just do that we did in real life. Just tell them to shut the fuck up. Nope. Deploy troops. Alright, we need 2 divisions in Hong Kong. We're gonna deploy forces in Hong Kong. Let's send tanks. Just to flex. No, we'll need them for Russia. As well as send the rest then. We're going to be deploying troops into Hong Kong, because why wouldn't we? Congratulations, you get to put down a domestic problem. What do we want to do in the meanwhile? There we go, Hong Kong's future. This is when we annex them, I think. I think we can make this decision. Deboot. Pulp the fuckers. Don't worry, we're playing China. We don't play nice. They capped Finland, I think. Finland just joined their faction. I think they capped them. Yeah. Yeah, NATO couldn't deploy troops to Scandinavian time, so Finland got capped. Yep, puppeted. There it is. They're at war with NATO, though, so they are on very limited time here, honestly. 5 days. Alright, boys, here we go. It's time. We're going to embargo them as well. I will declare. That didn't really give us much, but, I mean, it's RP, so kind of RP. I never fully RP anything, I do partially RP stuff. Good, we'll be able to grind this general here. While we push in Siberia. Lovely. Let's offer America military access so they can fight through Siberia with us. I'd love to see some American Abrams tanks rolling through Manchuria. Oh, there, Mr. America. Oh, that's Bill Clinton. They really don't like us. Jesus, man. Generated world tension. Did we? I honestly don't remember. Offer military base. There you go. You want to give us some military aid, buddy? I mean, we're fighting Russia together. Ho ho ho, you do. No, it's to give them military aid. They feel protective of at least one country we consider an enemy, Israel. It's our war of Israel. God damn it. Fuck. That's realistic, I suppose. How's the International? The song or what do you mean? I like the song. I've heard it before many times. Bitch, get deciphered. S'il s'obstine, c'est cannibale à faire de nous des héros. I want to grind him properly, so this is our chance. We'll throw him on our forces. Good, we have troops in Hong Kong. Let's deploy the military. Yeah, this will remove the protests. It'll make them not like us, but I don't really care. Or Posadist. I shall add it to the list. Russia is called South Ossetia. Oh no. Guys, they called South Ossetia. I think we need to go ahead and surrender. I mean, look at the strength. Look at the sheer strength of this nation. Like, if Russia called them, I think we're basically out of this war. So. What on earth can we do to stop them?
Loisifira, logera
I'm going to do a wee bit of micro. Unless there's any holes in the line.
Nos chairs se
Yes,
repaissent,
there are.
mais si
Of
les
course there are.
corbeaux, les vautours, un de ces matins disparaissent,
What do
le
you
soleil
encircle in the south?
brillera toujours.
Alright, Israel is at war with us now. Yeah, sure. If you send troops, that's fine. If you don't send troops, you can go fuck yourself. God damn it. I want the encirclement. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, fuck off. There it is. Encircled. Cool. That's a lot of Russian troops we just encircled there. World of China? Absolutely. Comtiste, that's a guy. Luxembourg's big brother. God damn it, I hate that village. Sometimes you can't see the units when you alt tab out. My turn, son. You know why? Because I think my special forces are 2-wits. That's why they're shitty. I need to make them 15. By the way, Millennium Dawn, the meta is 30 and 60 wits divisions. 15 if you have to, but optimally 30. Yeah, I think they're really garbage, aren't they? Well, they're 11 wits. That's not as bad as I expected, but let's get them up to a 30 so they can actually do something. I think we have enough equipment for it. We don't have a lot of small arms, though. We had a small arms deficit for a cool minute. There we go. 30. Now they'll actually be able to do something. Thank you for that follow there, Comtiste. Workers of Vienna playing, I know. Yeah. Austrian communist song right now. You gotta love encirclements, man. You really do. It's so nice. So who is the tank commander now? It's not Russia. I'm in charge of Spain. She kind of hot though. Susana Diaz. Oh, very nice. I should have a planning bonus, but we might have lost it by now. We'll finish the encirclement and we'll make a new offensive. I'm hoping that American troops will back us up over here too. Or optimally they just navally invade up in like Archangel. I've seen that happen before. Yep, there it is. Germany landed in Finland. Finland was puppeted by Russia. But yep, Germany's landed. Hail, hail. We need communist only. There's also another political party that unexpectedly got a lot of votes. Which one was that? Fucking Susana Diaz. Do you know anything about her, Soviet? I don't know anything about Susana Diaz. I do know that she's fairly fine. I do know that. That's very clear, but I don't know anything beyond that. There's also the really attractive Italian woman who gets charged. She's like really crazy though. She's like a far right nationalist, but doesn't change the fact that she's pretty good looking. This is a Hoy stream, so we have to really creep on women, you know. It's important that we do that. It's called MFG, and all they do is being anti-vax. Fucking anti-vaxxers, man. They're fucking disgusting. Oh no, Russia called Finland. Whatever will we do? Since they are currently being annexed by Germany. Sure, there you go. If y'all actually want to send troops, that'd be real cool. That'd be real cool, dog. Alright, let's reinforce these special... What do we need for them? Some reinforcement, so I'm not making new troops. We still have that massive small arms deficit. Let's see if Germany will give us guns. Mr. Schroeder, we need some of your equipment. No, they don't like us. They could. If we improve relations, we can get shit from them. We just need 10 political power. Okay, cool. Or improve relations with Germany and get those sweet, sweet German guns. Yeah, oligarchs love her, and she tried to coup the PSOE. Jesus, which is a social democratic party in Spain with failed misery because PSOE is not socialist at all. She was president of Andalusia for many years, sadly. So she's like, what's her political ethos then? Like, what would you say her political ethos is, generally speaking? Why is it that like all the attractive women in politics are the crazy ones? Like, what the fuck, man? Alright, let's go ahead and decrypt them again. 109 days. Yeah, we finished the encirclement. Very nice. Very fucking nice. Now we continue our push into Siberia. Well, they're mostly reinforced. What are we missing? Mainly small arms. It's unfortunate. I could delete units, but I don't really want to do that. So I think we are making them up very slowly, so we'll be alright. Just gotta wait. We need more AA too. I'm not producing AA. That's okay. Russia's... Well... Yeah, I think we have air superiority, don't we? Yeah, we do. Cool. The range on these things are fucking garbage. Same with these. Modern aircraft, for some reason, don't have a big range, which I question in this mod, but... I think that's just a good picture. She was not attractive at all. Oh, sorry, did not understand what you asked. What's like her political ethos? What's her politics? What's her ideology? Like, is she like more socialist? Is she more like a far right, like conservative, or is she like, you know, just very oligarchical and elitist? Like, what's she like? Yeah, that's a good picture of her. Oh well. Yeah, I could see it being like. Yeah, I could see that. Politicians are very good at having the best pictures of them being the ones that you see, not the ugly ones when, you know, they're not so great. Let me in! The future of Hong Kong. We have so far no indication as to the fate of Hong Kong when the basic law preserving its current autonomy expires in 2047. It may be in our interest to do so now, as promising a continuation of its autonomy could help convince Taiwan to return to our control. No. No. Yeah, no. They're protesting again. God damn it. Deploy the troops. Deploy them. There we go. We just permanently have troops stationed in Hong Kong now. That's fine. We don't need them. Well, we're going to win this war with Russia. It's all NATO and us versus basically just Russia and Israel. But Israel's very strong militarily, but not strong enough to really, you know, hold off fucking NATO, of course. Who is? It's time. I think. When the world's busy, we're going to go ahead and militarize the South China Sea. The importance of the South China Sea, both strategically and economically, cannot be understated. With disputes and tensions with other nations occurring frequently, notably over the vast fields of oil only recently discovered in the sea, outmaneuvering our rivals and projecting our power into the region is of utmost importance. We'll do that when NATO is busy dealing with Russia. She's center on social stuff and right on economics, but was at the Workers' Socialist Spanish Party, which is the traduction of PSOE. So she's technically in a socialist party, but she's more far right on economics. That's weird. That's kind of interesting. But you're saying she's just really kind of incompetent, it sounds like. Damn, we cannot push through here. You know why? It's fucking hills. And our special forces are not completely reinforced yet. We're getting there, but not quite. Okay. He's adaptable off the bat. Works for me. We'll get our planning bonus. And we're out of oil. Fuck. I'm gonna need to spend a lot on importing oil. Well, there, Mr. Saudi. It's the air. No, yeah, it's the air. You're not doing anything, so let's do that. Should start to go up now. 24.7. Let's see what it changes to now that we're not using those aircraft. Yep, there it is. Cool. Well, not. Why did air not go down? Maybe I need to not use these over here. You can't really do anything, so. Let's see if it goes up now. It's not really weird in Spanish politics. The PSOE stopped being socialist a long time ago, just like the SPD is not socialist in Germany yet, true. If we take socialism by its true meaning, socialism by the means of production. Ah, I see. So it's just kind of like they've kept the name, but they're very different politically now. Kind of sucks. Why do we not have enough oil? I mean, I have a lot of tanks and IFEs, but even then, more oil it is. Saudi, it's your lucky day. Our whole economy is going to be used on you. Congratulations. Going to be oil now, so our tanks are not going to be completely useless. I think we're going to need to get a new battle plan over here too. Let's go look at that. Because I am battle planning, I'm not microing. So, God, it's getting hot in here again. Oh, because he's so low skilled that I can't. All right, well, fuck it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put on a shirt. It's getting too hot in here. There's no airflow in this room. Yeah, bro, what did you do? Where's Russia coming from? So Russia declared war on Estonia, which started a world war. NATO obviously defended Estonia, so Russia was at war with Estonia. So we justified on Russia in order to take advantage of this situation and get us some sweet, sweet Siberian resources. Actually, not as many as I thought, but yeah, there we go. That's what we want. We're going to take a ton of territory from Russia. So we're just kind of taking advantage of the political situation right now to get some more territory. We're not negotiating. This 9-dash line has demarcated our historical claim to predominance over the South China Sea. We should maintain our sovereignty over the disputed territories that lie within the border in order to ensure our access to the resources and strategic value of the area. So we're militarizing the South China Sea right now. RIP national focus. Bosnia. You guys keep asking for territory, but no one's actually sending troops to help us push Russia. Like, come on now. Like, you can have it. Just do something with it. Alright, now's our time, boys. Go, go, go. Fuck these tanks. Go, 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 go. Go. Fuck it, we have the resources. Go, 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 go. If we fail this, I'm going to lose a lot of equipment, but that's okay. We're China. Oh, look at that org go down. Come on. We're fighting tanks with special forces. And one motorized division. This org is going down. Just very slow. Too early. Come on. I need some good rolls here. Let's kill this Russian tank division. What do you mean RIP national focus is Soviet? For Russia or for Spain or what do you mean? Why is the chat 90% politics? Because I'm playing Millennium Dawn and I'm talking a lot about politics, Timo. Timo, you should know by now, whenever I play Millennium Dawn, I just start talking about politics because I can't help myself. If you want a non-political game, just watch me when I play multiplayer or if I play another mod. But Timo, you know, like I do study politics for like school, so I like to talk about it sometimes. Then go to the politics category. Nah, dog, I'm good. Like no one forces anyone to stay here, right? If you want a non-political Hearts of Iron game, completely reasonable. There's plenty of those out there. Or if you want me to not do a political game, I usually don't. So tune in another time. Like, bro, I'm gonna do what I want on Twitch, you know? Like, hey, there it is. We're through. We're through. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. 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 Go, go, go. Fuck yeah. Let's just keep deorging him. Don't stop. Oh, god damn it. They sent an APC. APCs aren't fantastic. We might still be able to push them with our special forces if we're careful here. So just you get there, I want you going straight into that APC while we branch out with our other little divisions. Haha, there we go. If we can get over this mountain range, we'll be in good shape. Just then you complain about Alex, which is unfair if most of the time you talk about politics, but oh well, I'm going to go, I guess. I have a problem with Alex's politics because Alex has very extreme political opinions. Like, Alex has some very, very extreme opinions. I don't mind him when he talks about conservative policies. I'm completely fine with that. But Alex has some very, very extreme, unacceptable opinions about, like, you know, abortion and about, like, Europeans having low intelligence, which is racism, right? And I don't have much tolerance for that. But whenever he talks about conservative issues, I don't care. I love to talk to conservatives. But conservatism doesn't mean, like, you know, believing in fucked up things all the time. So, you know. And Alex can complain all he wants. He's welcome to. But he knows he can talk about politics. He just can't bring up extreme stuff. That's all I ask. It's not a big ask. Let's not start a problem here. That's not what I wanted. Let's not blow this up. Like Timo asked and I explained. So, and yeah, Timo, I know you don't like political stuff, so come back another time and I will stream something that's not going to be politically related. So, yeah, you're welcome to come back another time. Okay, we almost have the encryption on Russia. You're trolling for sure, dude. Yo, this is going slower than I expected. We are... Oh, there it is! I told you. Remember when I said that Archangel is where they would invade through? This is not Archangel. Archangel's over here. But they did invade. So America's going through Vorkuta? I think it is. So America has invaded Russia. So their days are numbered. Germany is almost completely killed. Yeah, there's just Finland's dead now, which was puppeted by Russia. So, hell yeah. Alex is a regular. He's also a modded on my Discord, I believe. He's a cool dude. He's very knowledgeable about the game, but he does hold some very extreme political opinions. But I mean, the Hearts of Iron community generally has a lot of very out there political opinions on both far right and far left. So as long as you don't talk about your extreme opinions, it's fine. But you don't got to talk about that shit. I'm all for political discussions, but I'm not going to discuss extreme things. Period. We're going to need backup. Where's those units I had on standby? I know I had some. There you are. Congratulations, you have received a promotion to the Western Front. Is this the one? Yes, good. From here we push to Moscow. It looks like Americans are going to win this war for us pretty soon, honestly. I mean, it's really hard to stand up to the full military force of America. So you are not really up to political discussions, Lamau. I'm open to them. What I mean by extreme political opinions, for example, one that has been said many times by a certain person is that, like, what was it? I know someone said, like, for example, women have killed more people than all wars in history because abortions are murder, which that's an extreme opinion, right? That is an extreme opinion. Or, for example, just like any sort of racist opinions, like, you know, like making just generalizations about people based on their race or their sex or their gender, that sort of thing, right? Like that's an extreme opinion. You know, it is. So. But if you want, I don't mind moderate political discussions, but that's how it is. That's how I feel about it. So. Yep. Or if you're talking about, for example, the legitimacy behind ethnic cleansing, that's an extreme political opinion. We're not going to talk about that. Because otherwise it just turns into a shit show, and that's not what I want my channel to be. So I don't mind a little bit of political discussions, because there's not a lot of it on Twitch. A lot of streamers don't like to have politics, and I understand why. It's a shit show usually, but as long as it's moderate, I don't mind it. But once it starts to get out there, I will shut that shit down so quick. They really want us in the Ethiopian bloc. Ethiopia has asked us multiple times to join their faction. Negetsu is still in power, but we want to make our own faction. It's not extreme, it's unscientific and inaccurate, which to me is extreme. Right? So, yeah. And it is also those things, but it is extreme. I'm gonna micro some of this here. If we could get just a, you know what? It's too much territory. We can start the snakes soon, but not yet. Not quite yet. See if we can push these APCs. APCs are really not that great in this game, so we might be able to actually push them. Provocative fleet exercises. In order to assert our claims in the South China Sea, we should use the People's Liberation Army Navy to conduct exercises in the disputed waterway. While to us this action represents a justified expression of our sovereignty, the United States and other countries may perceive this action as a threat and send their naval forces to the region to risk of dearming us. I don't think they will, because we're in a war together, so I think we're fine right now. So I want to do it now. I wanted to wait until we had a bit of an advantage in terms of the U.S. being busy with something else, which they are. They're fighting Russia. Which they'll win, but it is not easy. No, fuck you, North Korea. Man, they've been in the Civil War for a long time. It's been a cool minute. It's been, I think, 2 or 3 years now. Oh well. That's alright. Let's go ahead and pay off the last of our debt. Cool. And we will start to save up funds for foreign investment after this war. Yep, NATO's starting to push real deep. They're almost at Moscow already. They already took Kiev. Oh no, Kiev's in Ukraine now, isn't it? I'm thinking of Vanilla Hoy right now. America got encircled. Is Mongolia a puppet or independent? What the fuck is going on in North Korea? We started a civil war in North Korea because once the Nationals took over, we were going to use that as a means by which to invade North Korea and annex it. I had planned on turning Mongolia into a vassal, but yeah, we're still at 35%. We need to get to 80% to do that, but I don't have enough political power for that yet. But yes, we will be vassalizing Mongolia. We're also going to vassalize Bangladesh and Nepal and Bhutan. And then Southeast Asia we're going to invade. We're going to take all of Southeast Asia forcefully and annex it. So we get those lovely borders. Yep, this gangbang's almost over. How much do we have? America's got most of it. We probably have like 20. Yeah, 26%. That's enough to take a lot of territory. It's good enough for me. It sucks because Russia is like a powerful country that always loses unless they go communist. It sucks because Russia is like a powerful country that always loses unless they go communist. You mean in Millennium Dawn or in real life, or what context are you talking there? Good morning. Because in Millennium Dawn, they're the strongest when they go communist, because Huguenot is very, 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 very strong. And Russia is generally a very powerful country. I mean, militarily, they're probably tied for second place with China. China does technically have a bigger military, but Russia has more nuclear warheads, and Russia's military tech is more advanced than China's right now still. So. But they won't be keeping that for too much longer, I think. You never know. Yeah. We go for the encirclements. Let's go ahead and pin them down while we're doing that. Feel free to, like, you know, actually move forward and not just sit there. That'd be real cool. I like how we have motorized and special forces fighting fucking tank divisions in Russia. Completely viable. Double encirclement. Fuck off. We got it. Do we have any song requests? I'm gonna play some better music. I'm gonna play some of the tourney music because I really like the tourney music. If you all get bored of it, just let me know. This guy's like copyright free, so I can actually play it on stream and then make YouTube videos out of it, which is kind of cool. And this is good for fighting. I like more aggressive music when I'm at war, so I pay attention better.
Yeah, it's our time to shine. Show that's the kind of state of mind you gotta combine.
Who's in charge in Iraq?
You gotta climb to the top.
The Baathists are back in power? They're a vassal of America, and the Baathists are in charge. Wasn't that the whole reason we went into Iraq? I question that. Alright, we decrypted them again. Let's end this thing. America is about... They already took Moscow. Moscow fell. They're going for Kazan now. I can cut my finger with my table and out. Calipsita, careful, dude. Make sure to disinfect that fucking wound, too. Some rubbing alcohol. Russian isn't really tied for second, to be honest. Really? How come? Why would you say? Oh, why would you say that? I'm curious. I'm curious what your reason is. Most of those leaders in America sent them there. Well, yeah, that's true, but we don't talk about that. Alright, we have 4,000 D per capita now. Lovely. One more and we can get fusion energy. We'll be completely green, hopefully by 2012. That's what I'm shooting for. Let's go ahead and get our construction queue up again. Alright, now is when we're just gonna go really crazy economically. We're gonna build. This is when we start to really just separate ourselves from the rest of the world. We're just going completely unadulterated economic development, which is a terrifying prospect. Like a weapon, attack with no questions in my own section, and they still disconnected because their mind's been infected and they're filled with objection. When that's done, we will be the world hegemonic economically. Nah, you went to Iraq for resources, not politics. Well, of course, man. But I'm just saying. I was saying it more ironically because, of course, we did. We went there for oil. No other reason. We'll pretend there was no other reason, but it wasn't. Zach, I miss your Hello Cozy backgrounds. Don't worry. The lighting got here literally as I was streaming today, so the lighting is literally right over there. Once I set the lighting up, I'm gonna have a really cool green screen background. But I understand you missed that. I did have a nice one before, the posters and stuff. I can still set that up. I can move my table such that I can have like a nice background and then a green screen background too. I might set that up. We'll see. We'll see. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up. I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. Because like they got 150 million population, that's still not really a high enough birth rate. Plus they might have the most nuclear technologies, but they don't have the long range on them. Plus the economy, that is true. Their economy is weak, I grant you that. But wouldn't you agree with me that their military technologies, are much better than China's? In the modern age, population is still a massive factor in warfare, but technologies and explicitly nuclear weapons are the deciding factor. And though Russia doesn't have the long-range, super long-range nuclear weapons like America does, they're still long-range enough they could definitely hit China. And China's nuclear arsenal, although they are improving it now, is still very old school. I noticed you had a bed sheet up. I figured it was drying it when you wet the bed wall. God damn it. No, it's a green screen. It's just not lit properly because this room has no lighting. So I got some good lighting that I'll be setting up for it. I got a really cheapo green screen. I'm not like Boku Buck rich, so I gotta, I gotta DIY it, Good, this is going well. What template do you use? For my divisions? Nexio? For which type of divisions? These divisions are not the ones I want to be using right now, because actually I never upgraded them because we didn't need to. But I haven't improved them enough. Let me show you what I typically will build, though. I can go ahead and update one of these. They're not optimized yet. I did not plan on going to war this early. We had an opportunity to go to war with Russia, so I just kind of jumped on it. But let me show what I will typically build. So again, 15, 30, and 60 widths are the meta in Millennium Dawn, specifically 30 and 60. So we'll make a 60 width tank division here. Marine motorized are better. They have higher org. Just heads up about that. 62. That triggers me. No. Not doing that. Okay, we got AA. We will go just for probably IFV recon, heavy engineers. We'll throw one more. We'll throw on a regular engineer. This is probably about what I would build. Sorry, not these. My bad. These are wrong. There we go. This is what I would typically build for like a tank division. So it's a 60 width. It's got a lot of tanks for all the power, and then it's got the IFVs for the HP. This is not a great unit. Tanks are actually really not that great in this mod. Just heads up about that. Your real strength will be your IFVs. So which one do we have more of? Let's convert them all to what we want here, so let's go ahead and just make it what we want. God. This is why I didn't want to update them. They're just such a nightmare when you get them. This is a little bit too dramatic. Let's skip this. Okay, so I'll show you what I will typically build for my main pushing force. I typically will use Marine IFVs. They're just really good, honestly. They have a lot of pushing capacity, they have a fair amount of HP, they have really good org. We're almost at a 60. We'll just go for that. You could throw some AA on there, but I don't think I'll really need it. Air is not easy enough to stop me in this game. But if you're going against players, you're definitely want some more AA on there. So this is what I will use for most ranges for pushing. Let's go ahead and actually just replace what we got right now. We'll just turn all these into that one. Which one is it? Let me rename it. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? They're at war, so let's not do it yet, but I will replace this later. Turn the music down. I was wondering about that. Someone told me to turn it up earlier, and I questioned that. So there we go. Let me know if that's good, guys. Sorry about that. Alright, Russia capped. Russia fucking capped. I mean, yeah, but if they got nuclear or China, that would just be hated by the whole world. Yeah. Today you will greet the DC who is watching you. I'm being watched in Discord, apparently. Oh boy. Yo, so where's this peace conference? Oh, we haven't killed Israel yet, that's why. God, look at Russia. This is so cursed. Why does Germany own all its territory, not us? That's fucking annoying. Alright, once Syria and Israel are dead, we win this war. They're the last two people in it, I think. Syria, Israel, and Jordan. So once those guys have been dealt with by America, we will be able to get into the peace conference. This is so cursed. Look at that. Fuck yeah. We're going to be taking Siberia. We're going to be taking all this territory, and I'm going to invade Mongolia and annex it. I was going to vassalize it, but I want good borders, so if we own Siberia, we want to annex Mongolia. We'll wait for the peace conference now. Let's get some planes over Israel, so we're getting a little bit more world contribution. We have the oil for that now. Or do we not? No, we can't. Okay. In that case... Czech Republic left the EU. Oh my. Alright, we're looking good. Now we can go ahead and replace all those IFV divisions with the one I just made. Well, this borders look awesome. Yeah, they're cursed. They are freaking cursed. I'm trying not to look at it. There we go. We're just missing 786 IFVs, which is fine. These are very strong. And then we're going to replace all of our tank divisions with a new one too, which I don't think we'll have enough for. Not by a long shot. We're missing 2,200 main battle tanks and 700 IFVs. That's fine. We'll replace them as we go. We will start to build more mills pretty soon. We still have that huge small arms deficit. That's getting better though. That's what matters. Do we still have a supply problem? Yes, we do. Okay.
Yeah. I spit raps like a heart attack, fast fatal heart impact, past painful scars. In fact, I blast tasteful bars and pass. I back up my actions, fact don't
ask. Supply zone. Look, I don't hate Russia. I'm from Croatia. We're both Slavic countries, but a lot in common. I wouldn't say they're tied for second since they could go nuclear, but that wouldn't really be a big PP move. Actually, a big move. That's the thing, right? It's like modern wars just don't happen because of nuclear weapons, period. So that's the thing. It's really hard to compare like militaries in the modern age, since all wars, if they're fought between major powers, will inevitably go towards nuclear war. So God damn it, the Americans are conducting aggressive patrols to our territorial waters. In response to our perfectly legal fleet exercises in the South China Sea, the Americans have entered our sovereign waters in an aggressive but pointless move. We could simply wait for the Americans to leave our waters, or we could seek to assert our sovereignty over the South China Sea. Oof, let's not do that. No. Let's be careful here. America will still fuck us up. We're not strong enough to fight them yet. We would get alien invaded and capped real quick, so we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to build islands. We're going to do the slower, but the safer way. China doesn't usually make very risky moves. China is very careful. They're very patient, so we'll be too. Yep, there it is. They're going through Iraq. Alright, Israel's almost dead too. Jordan's falling. Good, Russia's faction's gone. So we're going to take Siberia and we'll allow America to... I hope America doesn't puppet Russia. We're not going to allow that in the peace deal. I have a player peace conferences on. I won't be abusing them though. So we're going to RP the peace conference here. So we will... I think what we're going to allow the NATO to do is to convert Russia to a democracy. We'd be okay with that. We're not going to let them puppet Russia. That's unacceptable. We would be willing to fight a war over that, and we both know America doesn't. So. And we have Star Quest. Okay, we'll go play that. Panzer Division. Oh, is this East Germany? Is this an East Germany song? Let me know if it's too loud. I'm playing it in the other player. Yeah, it is. Israel can be vassalized, Syria can be vassalized, Jordan can be vassalized. I don't care about the Middle East. But Russia will remain independent. If they're democratic, we would accept that. Good. No supply problems. Our military is still really small. I wanted to keep it not too big. Enough that we can defend a war and maybe fight an offensive war too if it's one-sided, but we're not going to really militarize until later. I want good economy. I want fusion energy first. So. China doesn't have to be aggressive with the industry they have. They can just play the game and win economically. Absolutely, I can agree more. China gets that. They realize that like modern powers are not defined by military strength. They're not defined by who can take the most territory. They're defined by economic power. China has embraced that, which is why they're powerful. Time. We're going to decrypt America, just in case. We're being very aggressive in the South China Sea, so we could potentially get into a war here. I think we're also about to get the event where we have the option of sending fighter jets into Japanese airspace, which can start a war with America and Japan and NATO, but we're not going to do that. So we'll be a little bit careful here. Okay. As soon as this war is done, we're going to use all this for foreign investment as well, mainly probably in Africa. Das Ra. All right. This guy makes really good music and it's all copyright free, so I can actually play it on stream. I don't have to worry about it, which is really nice. Because it's nice to not have to worry about copyright problems. Yeah, we're running a really big surplus right now. Ethiopia, man, I'm not joining your block, okay? It's that simple. I'm going to be making a faction of India, hopefully. Yeah, they're not a faction. They're nationals, which sucks, but it's okay. Fucking Turkey. It's democratic Turkey, too. Yeah. Democratic left party's in charge. What the hell, man? Can y'all, like, hurry up this war, please? Yeah, America's almost in Jerusalem. Damn. I'd never thought I'd see the day that America would invade Israel, but here we are. Yeah, Ethiopia, they want a faction, man. They want us in their faction. I get it, you know. They want the cool kids in the club, you know. That's how it is. Next step for Turkey is Hejaz. Hejaz? There it is. Okay. Let's take our pound of flesh. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Look at that. So good. We're going to paint it all maroon? What's this color? Guys, I'm colorblind. What color is China right now? It just looks like red. I think it's probably not red. I don't trust my vision. Good enough. Perfect. Should we go any farther east? No, that'd really piss off America. But hear me out. Fuck them. That's good enough. Holy fuck. Boy, we big now. We big. Purple, blue, black, light red. Light red sounds about right. Light colors I can't see well, so that's probably why I can't see what this is. Alright, now we need to annex Mongolia as soon as we can. Same ideological group. So we'll have to vassalize them, unfortunately. That's really annoying me. God damn it, Mongolia. If the fascists take over, we can invade them, so let's just wait for that. The resources, yeah, man. We got Siberia. That's a lot of resources. Yeah, Mongolia soon. We have to make them not emerging outlook because they're communist, which means we can't invade them. The rules of Millennium Dawn don't allow that, so we have to wait a little bit. Fuck yeah, boys. We thick now. I think Xi Jinping's definitely got a bit of a taste for Jingoism now, so we'll be looking to Southeast Asia in the future. As a, are we still at war? Oh, Jordan. Jordan hasn't capped yet. America will kill him soon. Yep, there they go. I mean, Jordan's not going to stop NATO in China, let's be honest. Their days are numbered. What's the music? This is Nefix, I think his name is. He does like copyright-free music. Yeah, Nefix. N-E-F-F-E-X. He's really good. I like it. I like the style of music, and I love the fact that it's copyright-free. So fucking, I mean, that's Chad as fuck. Releasing copyright-free music is just so fucking Chad, dude. Okay. Do y'all really need to be going through my borders when you're fighting fucking Jordan? You know what? We're going to deny all the other ones. Every time the US sends volunteers, you need to take the opposite side. Yes, that is true. Well, kind of. China's careful. We're not going to start conflicts that we don't want. But we are busy militarizing the South China Sea right now, so America's not too hot on us. At all. Nor is Japan or any of the Asian countries, honestly. The Ethiopian bloc managed to get Moldova in. Good job. Let's look at the factions right now. The Jerusalem Defense Pact, NATO. What's Britain in? The Commonwealth? God damn it. Yeah, they left. Yeah, they left the EU. Corbyn left the EU. By the way, guys, just for y'all who weren't here for it, Jeremy Corbyn won the election, and he immediately suspended elections. So, Jeremy Corbyn is the dictator of Britain right now. There will not be another election. This man is in for life now. So, yeah, anyway. But they reformed the Commonwealth under Jeremy Corbyn, which is hilarious. And they got Canada in it somehow. That's fucking hilarious. And then the Ethiopian bloc was actually getting kind of big. Damn. Watch as like the Ethiopian bloc turns into like the EU of Africa. Could. Well, that's the African Union. Maybe. Historical game? What do you think of Japan RP? Like, in what context, Bandit? You're like playing in, like, RPing a Japan game, or what do you mean? Or the Japan game RP the other day? Because I did do that, like, I think last Friday or Saturday. I'm not done with this game, guys. We gotta kill America. Like, the end goal here is to become the world superpower, and we don't do that until America's dead. So. There it is. Jordan's gone. I don't care. We'll just make him commie. Oh, we can't. Okay, we're done then. White piece works for me. Role play your China. You need to describe your relationship with Japan. That is true. So I actually already described it several times. So as I've said before, we are playing a very militaristic jingoist China. So we are going to be seeking revenge for World War II. So if we can outmaneuver NATO and the US, we will seek to either puppet or occupy Japan to get revenge for World War II. So we're very hostile to Japan. Very, very hostile. Good. We're about to get a casus belli on Vietnam. I don't really know the modern day politics. I'm just a geography nerd, just saying advanced so I don't get embarrassed. You're fine, dude. I mean, I study politics, and I still really don't know that much. I mean, people are always correcting me because I'm wrong about stuff. It doesn't help I was educated in America, where most education is more propaganda than anything else, but still. I can't talk now. Not at once. Okay, we gotta worry actually about, there's a lot of, rebellions are much easier in this mod, so we have to be very careful here. I really wish we had more fucking spies, god damn. Alright, we need more anti-insurgency. I didn't think we'd have a war this early, so I didn't upgrade it all the way. We need more spies too. You need to be in a faction to be a spy master. You know what? Ethiopia block. This is your lucky day. Your boy is gonna join. You're fucking welcome, kid. But I am your spy master now, so fuck off. Good, we got a spy. Now this music is starting to suck. Yeah, he's very on and off of his songs. Some of them are good. Some of them are just like he's talking about fucking women, which is a very uninteresting subject for a song. But I promise there are some more good ones. If anyone wants to have our music, you are welcome to song requested as well. I will always play song requested songs, as long as they're not children's songs or fucked up, obviously. This is a good one. Where is no? Because I'm not in the playlist right now. That's why. There we go. He's playing random songs. These all are really bad stuff in my B-roll. There we go. Woman, who are those? Accurate. God damn it. Germany is investing in us. Danke. Alright, we have 350 billion. Let's go invest in Africa. Ethiopia, we're buds now. You need help with Eritrea, dude? Like fuck, man. You know what? I got you. I got you, man. This war has been going on since 2000. This Eritrean Ethiopian war has gone on for 9 years now. So, I'm going to help him out. You're welcome, kid. I'm going to send all of our IFEs. We'll just steamroll them. Okay, Ethiopia. We're going to invest in you, since you are in our faction. You're welcome, kid. We're about to dump like 300 fucking billion into Ethiopia. But they're gonna love us after this, so worth. Good enough for now. You set the song? Cool, I will play it next. I think it's up next. We got some fast growth. Nice. We didn't even have to pay for it. We can assume faction leadership. Yes, please. Sorry, bud. We're gonna go ahead and rename this faction now. Can we do that? Oh, we can't fucking do it. God damn it, I forgot. Millennium Dawn, you can't rename factions. So China is currently the head of the Ethiopian bloc. It's unfortunate. But we have a faction now, at least. Pakistan, Kazakhstan, Bhutan, and Nepal will all join. We'll invite Nepal and Bhutan. The other ones, I don't really see a reason to do that. No, because it would piss off Russia. So, you know what? Why not? The Belt and Road Initiative went through Central Asia, so I guess it makes sense. And trying to try and curry favor with Pakistan. So we will... No, they're nationalists. Fuck off. Invest in Ethiopian tourism. Damn right. And the coffee industry. Coffee industry is huge in Ethiopia. I think it's their third biggest export. I'm gonna have to go look that up in a minute, or it'll bother me. God damn it. 11 days, we can get our spy. So we don't get a revolt in Siberia. Mongolia, can you please go nationalist? No, they're about to go democratic. Good. No, I'm not good. Are they in NATO? No, they're in the Ethiopian bloc with us. We could diplomatically annex them. It would take so long. Here's what we'll do. We'll wait till they're democratic. We'll kick them from the faction, but then NATO will probably guarantee them. That sucks. There's not a good option here. Okay, let's go ahead and justify North Korea. Can we still not? No, because we have, what is it? We have that national modifier where we can't do wars. What is it called? Peaceful coexistence. Yep.
Hello there.
Damn. How's it going, Bandit? Hello there. But Myanmar. Yes, we can go to war with Myanmar. Sorry, Suki, but we are going to have to invade you now. So we are going to start to get very aggressive now. We build ourselves into a very formidable economic power, so... It's time to go ahead and start swinging our military dick around a little bit. Oh, this sounds good. There they go. Will you puppet the nation you take? Most likely, yes. Myanmar will probably puppet. Vietnam, Laos, Thailand, and Cambodia we will be directly annexing. I had planned to, but now that we have to deal with unrest in Siberia, which we annexed, I may also vassalize them. We'll see. Didn't know the song was so trash, but it fits the theme. Yeah, I like it. Pretty good, man. Damn, I'm hungry. I didn't eat today. North Korea is on the Ethiopian bloc. Oh, you're right. Fuck him. Get the fuck out. Yeah, but they're not aligned, so we can't declare on them, unfortunately. We can't kick them out of our faction, so we'll do that. All right, our IFEs are almost in Ethiopia. Then we can actually end this Eritrean Ethiopian war, which has gone on for 9 years. Fuck off. Chinese culture is so rich. Yes, it is. Absolutely. 100%. Very, very rich. Fill your garrison division with maximum horse divisions in garrison. There are not horses in this mod, dude. Motorized are the closest thing to horses in Millennium Dawn, in terms of dealing with that, from what I've seen at least. There is no cavalry in Millennium Dawn. It starts in 2000, man. I'm gonna go ahead and put that general I was grinding on here. So at least he gets the XP. Nope. Well, that's a good thing it isn't horses. Yeah, I mean, it's 2000, dude. That wouldn't really make too much sense. Motorized, I mean, modern horses are cars, right? So, it works. Cool. We get annex Eritrea. You know what? They're going to be our vassal, since we sent our troops all the way over here and we've taken power. So this started off as Ethiopia's faction, but obviously we took control as soon as we were invited, so we're going to cockblock Ethiopia and vassalize Eritrea. They'll be fine. We've invested enough money in them, they still love us. It's okay. We'll just give them another like $300 billion investment. We'll call it even. No, why didn't you give Ethiopia yet? Because we want a direct puppet in Africa. We want to start making puppets out of most African countries. This was a little RP for you, of you. So what scenario is this? Sino-American Cold War, or the two are best buddies? So we're hostile to America, but we're pretending we're not. We're trying to become the world superpower in this game. We want to reoccupy Japan as revenge for World War II. So we are just slowly building our economy, building our military, and we are preparing for an invasion of the United States. This game will be over once we've killed America. So as soon as we beat America, we're going to call it for this game. But we are not close to that yet. America's very strong. They have a lot of air. We don't have a lot of air. They have a really big military. Our Navy, sorry, and we don't. Their land is not great. If we can actually land in California, we'll be fine. There we go. Now it's playing. Alright, let's get into Africa. The Forum on China-Africa Cooperation, FOCAC, facilitates our interactions with the entire African continent, a region that we view not as backwards or barbaric as the West does, but as a source of potential opportunity. Of course it is. The West is just, like, really fucking stupid. Ethiopia, like, can I have coastline? China, nope, exactly. They wanted us in their faction. We joined their faction, you know? We honored them by joining the Ethiopian bloc. So if they get to have the name of the faction named after them, we get Eritrea. I think that's a fair deal. We're also investing so much money in them, so they don't get a bitch, man. They'll be alright. I mean, look at this. We single-handedly build up their infrastructure to max. And as soon as we're able to, we're just going to build more factories. So, I mean, they have nothing to complain about. That was impressive text for the focus. Yeah, Bandit. So Millennium Dawn, the good nations, like the big nations, they have actually really well done focus trees. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. How long do we have to declare? Till April, May, June. 2 months. Okay, so we're going to have to send troops down there immediately. As soon as they get on the border, we declare on Burma. They are not being guaranteed by anyone, so yeah, we're gonna turn Burma into a puppet. I think. Are paratroopers in this game? Yes, they are. Absolutely. So your special forces are paratroopers, and you can actually make I think your tanks paratroop too. There's a lot you can do with paratroopers. I just don't because you don't have to, and it's a lot of work. I can kill countries without doing that, so yeah. Let's do their industrial projects again. And industrial app. No, this doesn't go to political power. We're also going to navally invade Burma in a minute. God damn it. Wait, we're at war with North Korea? How did that happen? No, we're not. It's fine. I think. They joined the Jerusalem Defense Accord. That means we're going to be at war with fucking Israel and Jordan again, I think. Yep. Yep. Israel, Syria, Jordan, Bosnia, Yugoslavia. Cool, so we're going to have vassals in the Middle East. And we are at war with North Korea. I don't know how that happened, but I'm not opposed to it. So we'll need to navally invade our way into Jordan and Israel. We'll get base access through, obviously, our vassal in Eritrea. So we'll navally invade from Eritrea into probably Syria. Chinese invasion of Syria. Oh boy. Okay. Pay your debt. I literally can't. If it's less than 1, you can't pay it. There's so many different templates of different tanks. What are the best for it? Just regular main battle tanks, man. Recon tanks are absolutely worthless. So your main power is in your IFVs and your main battle tanks. So those are the ones you want. But are you at war with nationalist North Korea? Is it nationalist? It's probably nationalist. You're probably right about that. Yeah, it's not them. Yes, that's who it is. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to navally invade them then with our tanks. Because why not? Well, that might be a waste of my battle tanks, actually. Let's be careful here. We'll have to go all the way around. They don't have a fucking... No, they do have a port. Good. The famous Ethiopian bloc versus Israel Accord. The time Ethiopia and China fought against North Korea and some Middle Eastern countries. Yes. Well, I think we all remember that, right? We all remember when that happened. It's very well known. Azerbaijan. They're just finding one of our faction members. Cool. I still have my IFVs over here, don't I? Ooh, no, they're coming back. God damn it. Oh yeah, because they put them over here. Alright, so we'll kill Myanmar and then we'll invade the Middle East. Fun. Accurate. Very accurate. Where the fuck is my navy? There you are.
Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along, push myself to be the best.
I will want them helping. Well, I'll put all my battleships on the coast so I get shore bombardment when we invade too. Nope. Fuck off. Come here. There we go. Shore bombardment, ladies and gentlemen. And a lot of it too. Oh, you good. We are going to have to navally invade Myanmar then. How do we want to do this? Okay, here's what we'll do. We're going to navally invade National North Korea. Once we're done with that, we'll bring our fleet down here, and then we're going to navally invade the southern coast of Myanmar. That'll work. Friendship schools. Jesus, man. We could start a research agreement with Africa. Why not? Friendship schools provide much-needed education across the continent, bolstering the region's human capital, and of course, telling kids that we're amazing, which is important. You gotta give propaganda to the kids when they're young, guys. Doesn't work when they're older. Okay, how long until we can do this invasion? Probably it's a 70-day one, I would imagine. Yep, 80 days. Okay. Sure, why not? Why this song artist? Because it's copyright free and it's entertaining enough that I enjoy it. I played so much of fucking Pretzel. Pretzel's the free music app I normally play music on. The thing is, I've heard basically every song on it multiple times now, so I'm just looking for new shit. Again, if you don't like the music, feel free to song request, you know? Band it. Because I don't mind this music. I think it's alright. Because, like, technically you can't really play by yourself, like, copyrighted music, so... Song requesting, from my understanding, is okay, though, because it's on Stream Elements, and it wouldn't be on Stream Elements if it wasn't allowed, so... But I can't play non-copyrighted music myself, so it's a bit of a quandary. I'm trying to make a bigger non-copyrighted music playlist, but it's taking time, so... Until then. 448, we'll go invest it after this war. Why do we still have 4 IFEs over in Eritrea? That's weird. I wonder if there's any good MP games going today. I don't want to host one, but I might look into joining one. It's still early enough I could do that. Let me go look. See if there's any good ones going on. Because I like to play Millennium Dawn, but I can only play for so long. I'm in a bunch of RP MP servers, but yeah, I'll go look in a minute. Does anyone know if there's any good MP games going on right now in like other servers? Like I said, I'm not going to host one, but I might join one if anyone knows of a good one. Nope. No peace. And we have Song Quest. There we go. The Ba'athist Iraqi patriotic song. Jesus. God damn it. You need to play this when you invaded Syria and Iraq, man. I don't know if we'll actually succeed in this naval invasion. It's not horrible. It's not horrible, honestly. I don't understand the lyrics, but the sound isn't bad, explicitly. It's very aggressive. Like this is music you could behead someone to, you know? Can you go into trade and check if we're the biggest oil exporter? 245. Nope, Saudi's still #1. It's fine. We'll invade Saudi Arabia and take the oil. We'll do what the Americans never had the balls to do. You get that feeling too? Yeah, man. My desire to commit war crimes is just going up every second right now. Oh, another adaptable general. Fuck yeah. Throwing a head around the crowd. Exactly. That's how the Baptists actually were, though. They were fucking wild. Oh, we have a bunch of way better equipment now. Let's go ahead and replace that right now. I thought I paused. Cool. We're updated on most of our equipment now. We want the one after this. That's a really good cast. I don't think you can core in this mod, can you? No, you can't. Which is realistic. I gotta grab some ibuprofen in a minute. I've been getting so many headaches lately. It sucks, man. I'm gonna go do that real quick, actually. Let me pause it.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Alright, I am back. Switch his tags to Burma. Oh, we got some M&M, huh? 100 million. 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 Howdy, Bitter. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Boy, this is a good one. The Brits? I'm not at war with NATO, am I? No. Alright, good. Whew. Britain sent volunteers. That was worrying. Going well for the most part. Good to hear. How's school going, man? I know it was getting pretty intense for you. How's that going? Everything alright? This is war music, yeah. Eminem is definitely war music. We're just blasting this from our fucking Chinese Humvees. That's okay, bro. Comtist, are you in school too, man? Yeah, we got a bigger economy than America now. Cool. Now we just have to invade them. We will be the superpower. School's fine, got accepted to my transfer school. Good, so you're gonna get out of that private school. That's good to hear, man. Private schools they're leeches, man. They'll just leech all your money and not teach you anything. I'm glad to hear that, dude. Oh, Better was a song request. What's he do? Shepherds of Fire. Oh boy. Fuck yeah. God damn it. Whenever I tab out, it takes forever for me to get back in. Alright, here we go, boys. Get that shore bombardment going on when we land. Fuck. I don't have air over this, do I? Oh, fuck me. God damn it. I didn't fucking put air on it for the naval invasion. That's a problem. Yeah, this is not looking good. I had more aircraft. Where do they have more aircraft? Up here. There we go. We should get a. We should get on Sichuan though. They've got tanks. Fucking Jesus. I could let the DPR in. You know what I'm gonna do? Fine. You fuck. I'm gonna kill you later though. This is just not what I intended with the civil. Bro, what? We have to improve relations with fucking... whatever. We're not gonna get it. Oh, this is gonna be a massacre. The failed Chinese invasion of fucking North Korea? Ah, the good old school time. Now it's just boring online college classes. True. College is a joke, man. My biggest mistake in life was going to college. I would play Millennium Dawn if I was closer to the base game. I don't really like mods who play around with resources, combat systems, diplomacy. Yeah, they're very ambitious, man. They're very ambitious with what they do. And I think they've done a very good job of it, but it's not for everyone, you know. It's really not. All right, we're gonna go for their capital. Fuck. Yeah, we don't have any supply here. I could build a port. I don't think we'll get it done in time though. Foreign territory. Fuck, we're about to get slaughtered here. Unless there is one option we have here. Let's see if we can do it. If we can join North Korea's war, I can put all my tanks and just kill them.
In this video, we will learn how to copy YouTube video link in mobile. So let's begin.
What the fuck? Let me in! God damn! Bro, I'm trying to help you! Kim Jong-un, you crazy fuck. Let me win your war for you. Bro, what are you doing? We fucking pushed them? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Cool. Cool. Alright, didn't expect that. We encircled Nampo, whatever you say it. It's all red. This is so hard to see what's going on. Alright, let's kill this encirclement so we can get through the port. We're actually gonna get it? Wow. Fuck yeah. Shore bombardment, that's why. I bet it's just absolutely brutal. Yep, 25%. Is the capital Pyongyang? Yes, it is. For North Korea, but this was a civil war in North Korea. So the South was the military junta. We actually started the civil war a while back, but it just didn't go the way we wanted. I wanted the nationalists to win so we could invade them as a pretense, but like the war just didn't stop, so we have to end it. Perfect music for victory. Very true. Absolutely, man. Fuck out of here. Dude, you should really let me join your war, though, so I can, like, definitely not annex the southern part. I would never do that. Not once. They're not gonna let us in, though. Fuck it. We should still be able to take some of this territory in the peace deal, though. Alright, we're going to be able to navally invade Burma next too. Let's just finish this war over here though. That's why you build paratroopers to encircle them in their homelands. Oh, there is that. There is that. How my guy Eric Corbin doing? Let's go let's see what Dictator Corbin's up to. He's chilling, man. He's working on the economy apparently. He's in a faction now of Australia, New Zealand, and Canada. So he is the head of the Commonwealth. Jesus, man, what a timeline. Dictator Comrade Corbin. Because of course. You could put them behind Burmese forces. You know, I could paratroop them. I even have transport points. We'll go do that. I think we'll have the range from here, won't we? Alright, where's my special forces? There you are. Congrats, kids. You're going to be dropping into Burma. It's every soldier's dream, fighting through the jungle. Kanzuk is real. What is Kanzuk? I do not know what Kanzuk is. Kanzuk. Good, we are starting to make ground. Yeah, we allowed North Korea to just farm like god generals, which is unfortunate, because we will be invading them at some point. The CCP is very hostile to the Un dynasty. Yeah, this isn't going anywhere. We are grinding that field marshal. I want to avoid using a old guard one because old guard just sucks. What do we want to do with this political power? We have a lot of it now. Ah, I know. Officer military academies. We need more defense spending too because we are starting to become more militaristic. It's this thing that Canada, Australia, New Zealand, and the United Kingdom are doing for a trade deal. So it's like a is it free trade zone or something like that? Kensuk for short. Makes sense. Total war it is. Okay. Okay, special forces are almost here. Transport planes are ready. We could also give supply, but we don't really do that. We'll need air superiority. As soon as we get that, we're fine. I don't know if we'll have the range for that, though. Fuck, man. We could build an airbase over here. Well, we'll have to build an airbase to do this. Shepherd of Fire. What do you mean there's an airbase? No, there's not. 0 out of 0. That's weird. Let's see. We still might be able to get air superiority. Yeah, we have it now. Good enough, I think. No, we 70 away at 60. God damn it. No, we don't even have that actually. That's a good song. God damn. Yeah, so we can't airdrop because we need air superiority on Burma, and apparently our airbase is glitched out for some reason. We also don't have a lot of range on our fighter jets, honestly. How's it going, Kali? You can circle them on the choke point, that is true. But we'd also need air superiority for that, which we don't have. I can try it, though. Yeah, we need 70% air superiority. That won't be close enough, though. Because we don't have the range this way. Not even close. Look at that. I don't know why this is glitched out. Since we left the European Union, they won't sell us stuff, letting us stuff. Yeah, I know. Didn't the EU refuse to help out with you guys' oil problem? Which, I'm not surprised. Like, what did you eat for breakfast, Canuck? Who, me? Or who? I ask you, do you want a total war? Do you want a war more radical than anything we've ever had? God damn it. Why the fuck does Kenzook sound like a legitimate word in English? It does sound like a real word, Kenzook. I'm gonna Kenzook it. Sounds like a real phrase. It's not. Americans didn't really do trade with us either. You guys don't really export anything particularly useful. We only buy really cheap goods from abroad. Most of that comes from Asia. Or specialty projects from like the Mediterranean. Not projects. Specialty goods from the Mediterranean. How to do this? Not enough. We can almost reach it. Alright, we're gonna go with plan number 1 then. Good, this war's done. I think our ships they should have enough range to be able to do what I'm trying to do. Let's see. I forgot to ask, how did the tournament go? It went really well, Bitter. It went real well, dude. It was really a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun, I know. So, okay, I went really good, man. I had a great time. We're gonna be doing the next one next Sunday at 1 p.m., guys. So that's about that. just take our tea, Lamau. Y'all, British tea's okay, but y'all don't make the best tea if we're being real. Fucking love Sri Lankan tea, man. It's the good shit. Okay, naval invasion. We should be able to pull this off. Where's my navy at? It's being really slow. Let's go speed 5. Sunday, not Saturday. We're voting on that. Manon, it's actually a tied vote right now, so I'm not going to change it unless it becomes very different very quickly. Nope, not what I wanted. Come back here, you dumb fuck. I suppose that's on me. Ah, fuck, do we have the range? We're gonna need to get dock access somewhere. What about Bangladesh? Bangladesh likes us. Aha! Yes, naval base in Bangladesh. Perfect. So we'll split the fleet in half. Some tankmen song. Nice. Great to hear. I should be able to assist with this weekend as long as it doesn't run past 5 p.m. Yeah, you're fine, man. You're Eastern, right? Like me, right? Last time it only went for, I think we went for 2 hours and 45 minutes. I expect it to be maybe a little bit longer, closer to 4. I think we're going to have another team or 2. So it's 7 to 6 for, yeah. Because if you want to do work, DM me. Sounds good, man. I'm streaming today, though, so maybe a bit later. I'm chilling right now, honestly. Not every day needs to be, you know, tournament stuff. I've done a lot of it lately. Good. Alright, we're ready. Now we wait. I mean, I can do both. Sounds good. Yeah. Oh, Bitter. Ah, yeah. Oh, I understand. Yeah, Bitter. You're on the team now. You're on the staff team for tournaments. So, if you want to help out, Amanon's got a list of stuff to do. We got a long list of stuff to work on. We got to make it longer too. I want the tournaments to be really, really good, and I eventually want them to be very professional looking. So, there's a lot of work ahead, but obviously only do what you feel like. We're giving Africa all the TVs. Ole. What's up, Bruxo Saga? Better if you want to help than like 2 days before the tourney. Yeah, that's when we have just so much to do. So, aren't y'all already in this war, or did someone join? Yeah, it's fine. If y'all want to go ahead and like invade Israel, that'd be real cool. I know you won't, but theoretically speaking. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna invade Yangon. Oh, that's not an air base. They don't have an air base in Bangladesh. Of course they don't. Rip. Alright, we'll do it the hard way then. Now we wait. 10 to 4. 10-4. I should be able to help within that time frame. So that's good. Yeah, when I'm done with the stream today, there's a whole list of things for the tournament I need to compile too. There's some other stuff. We're going to make it like a team ledger and a player ledger and stuff like that. And there's a bunch of other stuff I need to do for it. Look at that fucking economy, guys. Jesus. We're strong. Yeah, air trade control. So, the civil war with Ethiopia and Eritrea went on for 9 years. I finally joined their faction, intervened, but we kind of cucked Ethiopia. We vassalized Eritrea ourselves. So, that's our first African puppet. The first of many. There's going to be a lot. 45 days. Bahamu has to do the most green screen transitions. Yeah, I gotta work on that. The green screen I'll get set up tonight. I got my lighting today. It came later than I thought it would, because, you know, delivery services. But I do have my lighting. It's sitting right over there, so I'm setting that up tonight. So the green screen will be working probably by tomorrow. which is good. Sure thing, just know I'm currently in school and college athletics. Best time to reach me is usually after 5 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, that's fine, man. Understandable. Sure, there you go. There's some loans. We're out of song requests, so I'll go back to the attorney playlist. Breakthrough and 2% speed. Yes, please. Speed bonuses are so nice. Jesus, this is a grind. Yeah, it is, so. Greece wants to join our faction. Sure. Welcome to the Ethiopia Pact. The name is pending. We're a faction leader, but still. You know, mainland. In my game, the Allies had 60 million, the Soviets had 30 million casualties. Wow, ISO, that's huge. I have no idea, but I'm willing to learn. You're dying? Sounds like it. Yeah, dude, thanks for the help. Like, again, don't feel obligated to do more than you want to, right? Like, I'm not going to school this quarter, so I got, like, nothing but time on my hands. So, I can devote my time to building a tournament system. Y'all have shit to do in your lives, so let me do the heavy lifting, you know? I can do the heavy lifting on this. Anything you guys do is appreciated, of course, though. This dude's face is just so disconcerting. He looks like a mix between like a pedophile serial killer. And he's got the pedo stash and he looks like a serial killer. His eyes are just dead. So no, fuck you. I make all my foreign policy decisions based on how their leader looks. I call it the judge a book by its cover foreign policy. It's not very effective, but it is how I do things. You got naval invaded, bro? Yeah, I did. Fuck. Who fucking naval invaded me? Is this Burma? What? Taiwan? What the fuck? They joined the faction where our war been invaded, those sons of bitches? Holy fuck. It's fucking Taiwan. They're like, bitch, we're coming for the revenge. Alright, let's scramble all of our forces right now. Jesus, man. Sneaky, sneaky. Alright, let's get our IFVs over here, too. We got this. It's fine. Probably. What the fuck? That's fucking wild. Alright, you hold. We're going to use you. Special forces we'll push over here with. Yeah, I've been talking. When I talk, I ignore everything, so it's a problem. And then I'm going to just naval invade with you still. You'll be fine. Can we pop out new divisions? Can we get any more IFVs out? No, don't have enough for that. That's fine. We should still win this. It's not the music I want right now. Here we go. Motivational music. Fucking Taiwan, though. What the fuck? Yeah, China Hammy. Dud. Look at how much I spammed. That was a lot of spam, man. Best foreign policy ever. Damn right. Taiwan rolled you. For now. They're not ready for us, bro. They're not ready. We're gonna naval invade while we're killing fucking Taiwan. Good, and then we can naval invade Taiwan. So we are going to reunite China. Wonderful. I had planned on fighting the US before that happened, but apparently we don't have to wait that long. They kind of fucked up. I mean, they got pretty deep, but they're not gonna make it that far. Fucking Israel's trying to get... Fuck, bro. Alright, we need units to spam the border. God damn it, I didn't want to have to pull back this naval invasion, but we kind of have to now. It's fine. We got this. Let's get air over there. Okay, we're good. They're not strong enough to beat us. We're out of oil too. God damn it. We really need to get our oil supplies figured out. I could build up a bunch of reserves for it, but realistically we need to just I think I'm gonna invade Saudi Arabia after this. I want their oil. What is your capitulation number at? Oh, good question. They got us to 34%. Not bad. Not enough though. We don't have supremacy over the streets of Malacca, apparently. Why do we not have supremacy there? Fuck it, let's deal with Taiwan first. Then we'll think about our naval invasion of Myanmar. I don't need to micro this. Fucking all these Israeli divisions. Israel's got a pretty good military, so we gotta be... Because I'm out of org, that's why. 34 lookout lots of your center. Yeah, they took a lot of our industry. That's why we don't have a lot of factories right now. It's okay. We'll win this. It's all good, boys. Now, it may look really bad right now, but I promise it's not. It's not great, but... And then, now, if these were players, we would get fucked up, but they're not. They're AI. Where the fuck are you going? Bro, what? I really question AI. Alright, fuck it. The naval invasion's off for now. I could actually make... Oh, yeah, it's time. We'll do one. And I'll get charismatic, too. Breakthrough would be nice, but we can't get it yet. We almost have $1 trillion we can put into foreign investment after this war, too. So we're going to be really solid. Just we're going through a tough patch. Oh, they left Wuhan. Why did you do that? Okay, good. Cool. That's a weird smell. What the fuck is that? I'm not burning incense right now. Interesting. What the fuck is that? That's a very strong smell right now. It's not a bad smell, but... I mean, I did burn incense earlier, but it should not be that. Alright, we need more oil. We need a lot. We're gonna have to put all of our industry on oil. This is why I wanted to get a fusion energy. Not that that would help us with our military vehicles, but good. Enough for now. Why are we pushing? Oh, because I said to push. Bro, but like seriously, why is the EU4 player base so toxic to Hoi 4 player base? I don't know. Hoi players tend to be very elitist because their game is more complex than Hoi and all the Paradox games, honestly, but I don't know. I've never understood it. I was an EU4 player. Like, I'm a better EU4 player than I am a Hoi player. I just don't enjoy it much anymore because I play too much of it. Like, I've got 2,500 hours in EU4 on Steam and probably another 500 offline at least. I never was like that. I always liked Hoi. I was never a dick about it. No, I mean, most EU4 players don't do that, but I have seen a little bit of the EU4 elitism, honestly. Like, every EU4 YouTube channel makes fun of Hoi players, and I had to kill what we did to deserve that. Well, they think it's simpler, but that's because they never played enough to understand how complex it is. Anything, if military stuff is not, like, really simple, EU4 players don't really do it, so they don't play Hoi. That is coming from an actual EU4 player, so... I used to be really good at it, but all the DLCs changed the EU4 so dramatically. I'm not great at EU4 nowadays. Like, I was really good at it probably like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, because it came out when I was in high school and I played it obsessively. So I got very good at it, but the DLCs have made it so I'm not so great anymore. I went back to it probably like a month or so ago and played a fair bit of it, but I just was basically having to relearn the game. I didn't really want to do that. Alright. Africa Development Fund. We're really investing in Africa right now. Good. Well, my allies are actually sending units now. Look at that. Look at that fucking build up. But we gotta build up too, son. There it is. We're gonna just kill all these units. We're gonna circle them. Let's just go along the coastline. Sticks and stones, if people get toxic to me, I wait for that moment. You can say that's what your mom said works for me all the time. Simple but effective. Fair. I mean, I find most shit talking to be. If you're not shit talking just for fun, what are you even doing with your life, man? It's negativity, dude. It's just boring. I don't know. I like, you know, if you're shit talking in, it's obvious that you're having a good time and it's for fun. Totally fine, but the other kind is pretty fucking lame. Go Kumantang? Nah. No, Calipsita. This is the end of them. They fucked up. They're not protected by America anymore. They are, but we didn't declare on them. They declared on us. So, Big Daddy USA can't help you now, you fuck. So we will be annexing Taipei at the end of this war, and we will reunite China. This game's going really good for us. We conquered Siberia. We're forging an alliance with India. We're about to annex true China. It's looking good for us, boys. Jokes are okay, but you get the ones who want a reaction. Exactly. Dumb China. Yes, I agree. True China, number one. Number one. What about Mongolia? Soon. We can't invade them because they're communists. No, they're nationalists! Oh, you dumb fuck. So, at the end of this war, we're gonna... No. Honestly. At the end of this war, we'll kick them from our faction, and we will justify on them. Actually, they're going to go democratic, so I don't want them to do that. Let's justify on them now. Thank you for reminding me. 15 days. Good. Cool. We'll declare on them basically as soon as we deal with this. You know, I didn't make border forces because I just didn't think I'd get navally invaded. Yeah. I can actually get my navy to help out with that. Let's do that right now. There we go. We don't need that. We're fine. Alright, our coastline is secure. Almost connected. Our forces are still encircled here, but they can get out, so... Looking good. Yeah, we'll take Mongolia next, and we'll be able to actually reunite our borders here, which will be nice. Because after that, we're gonna be looking fucking nice. We'll see just that giant China symbol across, which will look really good. I mean, boys, these games are map painting. I love fucking painting maps. When your name gets really big in the game, you know you're doing well. You know, you do know that. So good. I love those memes about like Paradox games, where it's like just someone staring at a map. It's like new Paradox game comes out. This is perfect. What the fuck just happened? No. Let's not do that. Let's not get encircled. Nope. Oh yeah. Brazil sent volunteers to Burma as well. Holy shit. We are actually at war with Israel though. They joined Israel's faction, so Israel got called. Boy, you had one job. Do your job. Yeah, we're over $1 trillion in the bank. Oh, there's winning this war. We got $1 trillion in the bank. Fuck yeah. China's just flexing right now. That's all it's doing. Though I did completely ignore that naval invasion. Israel warlording it up. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Our economy just went down because we lost all those factories. Fuck. I'll be alright. We got this. We can declare Mongolia whenever we want, but we need more troops. I'm going to make an infantry division. We can kill Mongolian with just infantry, probably. How's it going?
Well, I just wanted you to know, I think I killed the next kid.
Good.
One of them I heard say, I think we took up residence in the wrong house.
Oh yeah. So did you use the, what did you use?
I used a spray,
Oh yeah.
and I killed him.
You could have just let me massacre them, you know.
I was enjoying the massacre myself.
Well, I bet you were.
It was like I was spraying sarin all over.
Sarin gas. Oh my gosh. You mustard gas all the bugs.
Killing all the bugs.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I believe Athena has had her kitten, or two, or wherever. She's skinny again, but I don't know where the kittens are.
It hasn't been that long. I'll go look for it tonight. I'll go look for it after I'm
Well,
done.
she's out here. She'd been out. She's eaten, but there's no. The kittens, I think, may be over there on the porch.
I'll go, yeah, I'll go look for them in a second.
No, I mean you don't have to. I'm just
Well,
saying.
as soon as I'm done with this, yeah.
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 You might want to knock on the door first and tell them.
Oh yeah, sure. I didn't get my cat fixed, so she had fucking kittens, man. Fucking sucks. I gotta go deal with that in a minute. Rip. That's my evening. Pay the debt. I can't. If it's less than 1, you can't pay it. Okay, so I don't get this logic. Taipei is a country in East China. Naval invades China. Israel is like, oh yeah, I'm about to send my entire military across the sea into China. Don't question it. Don't question it, man. Yeah, kittens, dude. They're cute, but I'm gonna have to find a home for them. I mean, if it's just 1, I'm okay with having 2 cats. But if it's more than like 3, I don't want to deal with it. So I'll have to find a home for them. That's something I need to do this week. I need to go get my cat fixed as well. I just didn't have the money for it. I'm gonna be real. I need to get it fixed, but fixing a cat is not cheap, man. They want to charge me $100 for it, and I just really didn't have it. But I have a little bit of extra money now, so I can go get the cat fixed, which is good. I adopted her, I think, 4 months back. She was a stray cat. She's real nice, very friendly. All right, let's focus on this war, though. Boy, we'll deal with you later. How long until we lose that casus belli on Mongolia? A couple months. I saved that division. Did I not fucking save that division? I'm a dumbass. Okay, let me remake that. We have enough infantry equipment for this. Mongolia is really weak. We'll just overwhelm them. Again, 15, 30, and 60 widths are the meta in Millennium Dawn. Just a reminder. So we'll make a 30 width. I'm just going to make them really simple here. We got one more. We'll do IFE Recon. That's a 2. Fine. There we go. We'll kill Mongolia with this 40. That'll be easy. We need more troops over here. I usually make a lot of infantry. I just never really redid my divisions, which I needed to do. We have a truce. Oh, yeah, because we kicked them out of the faction. It lasts until January 28th, so okay, good. We can still declare war on them. Forecast is Billy. Cool. These are some nice, sexy encirclements here. Definitely enjoying this. Alright, once we're done with this, we are going to navally invade Taipei. We'll take Taiwan. Then we'll finish off Burma, and then we'll have to invade Israel and Syria. I can wipe peace after we take Taipei and Burma, probably, but I kind of want a Middle Eastern vassal. I would not mind a vassalized Israel and a vassalized Syria. Kind of sounds nice. So we can continue to exert our influence all over the planet. Since we have the ambitions to be a major power, we need to act like one. Fuck yeah. Let's get this one. He has some really fucking basic songs. Basic bitch songs.
Yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no control in me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know, my rap, my blood boils.
That's the smell. It was the bug spray. Ah, yeah, because my aunt just massacred all the bugs in the kitchen. I was wondering what that smell was. It wasn't incense. It's fucking bug killer. Ugh, Jesus. It doesn't smell horrible, but obviously very toxic. That's funny. It all makes sense now. Well, we're gonna get Taiwan before probably 2012. That's cool. Get the fuck out of my country, you fucks. Fuck out of here. We're gonna naval invade with our IFVs. We got marine IFVs. We gotta make use of them. Okay, so a fuel is formed from old fossils. Wouldn't like Antarctica have a shit ton of it since all the giant mammals live there? Could be, actually. Does anyone know about that? Is he right? That sounds correct. But I can't answer that. I'm a dirty liberal arts major, so, you know, my knowledge on most things is non-existent. Okay, we have a couple song requests. We'll go play those. Oh, a Bitter request. Bitter's been playing good music, so fuck yeah. He's got those good rock vibes. Alright, can we pop out those infantry? Not yet. 6% more. February, March, we're still good. We'll be able to declare on Mongolia. Oh, this is a fucking classic. Bitter Legend. Fuck. Alright, you fucks. You fucked up. Now your time has come. America will not protect you from our wrath. They dared to take all this territory too, so we're going to execute them with extreme prejudice. Good. Four more %. We're gonna kill Mongolia with the basic bitches. That's what I'm calling my infantry division. We're up to 1.1 trillion. Just sitting in our bank. Well, I want to wait until after the war and invest it though. Fuck yeah. $60 days. Let's get... I'm gonna put my heavy ships on the coast here so we get the shore bombardment bonus. We'll want our Air Force over here so that we can back them up. We have a glitched out airfield here again. That's the second glitched out airfield we've had so far. Unfortunate. We'll move it after we kill that pocket. Biggest dinosaur, don't that mean that Argentina has some of the best black oils too? Well, from my understanding, I mean, dinosaurs do make up a portion of oil, but a lot of it's just like plant matter and like, you know, really small animals and stuff like that too. So, if I remember correctly. I don't know a lot about geology and shit like that though. We'll invade Taipei, then we'll navally invade Burma, and then we'll use our vassal in Eritrea as a jumping off point to invade Syria, and from Syria we will kill Israel. And then we'll have won this war. What time is it? 5:30. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I'll go another hour or two. Do I need to go deal with the kittens? God damn it. Fuck, man. Thankfully they're low maintenance. The cat can deal with most of it, but I'll have to keep my eye on them. I think I'm gonna probably bring them inside. I'll need to go buy a litter box. God damn it. Let me ask the internet. Sounds good, dude. When in doubt, Google. $40 more days. Alright, we definitely can get the infantry out now. Yep. Skrillex. Damn, this song's old. I hate that these are fucking glitched out. That really sucks. That's a maxed out airfield that we just can't use. I think it's a game glitch or something. Okay, this is a lot of English fanny words, so do you mind if I paste the text in chat? As long as it's not like more than like a paragraph, man. As long as it's not extreme. I'll read it. I can definitely read it for you. Just as long as it's not just insanely big, you know. These aren't heavy ships. Where are my heavy ships? Are destroyers considered heavy? Let's look. Nope. But I used them earlier and they did it. Frigates are definitely not capital. I think it does it differently. I know Millennium Dawn completely changes naval mechanics. We really have destroyers. Cool, well I guess we're alright then. Destroyers.
What's up guys, we are Arius.
And I'm the guy that's always sleeping in the background, so before we go, we're just gonna show you guys our project.
Aha! A naval engagement! Quick! We must kill their navy. Come here. You fuck. No, 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 no. No, shut the fuck up. Come here. Fuck you, bitch. You're gonna get fucked up, man. Let's get our... No, air doesn't do anything for naval combat, does it? Deploy! Fuck yeah. Oh, Israel's navy? What? Oh, you dumb bitch. Get fucked. That's what I thought. Did we sink anything? Oh, yeah, we did. 11 Israeli convoys, and I think they had divisions on them. We killed a bunch of aircraft. We killed 8 corvettes, and we killed 12 frigates. Cool. I'm content with that. All worked nicely. Don't fuck with me, son. Alright, we've done a lot of investing in Africa. Let's focus on something else for a little while. Good, we can go build our space program. Fuck yeah, boys. China can into space, let's do it. We need 75 mils to go down that, and we already got it. I forgot about that. Oil and gas are formed from organic material, mainly deposited as sediments on the seabed that are broken down and transformed for millions of years. So organic material, it'll be mostly probably plant matter then, for the most part. Organic material includes like animals, it includes insects, it includes plant matter, so the majority of it's probably plant matter, not dinosaurs. I would almost be certain of that. Okay, back on track. What was I doing? Preparing for the naval invasion. Oh, we're over our port limit here, actually. Yeah, it's fine. A lot of English fancy word, yes. Chinese space program. You are a few decades late, Hamu. Really? I mean like a real space program. Like, I think we gotta build a moon base and shit, too. 2010 is about when China started to really, really throw major money into space. 2010s, at least. Their recent budgets have done so much. Japan's going to build a military. So they've removed the section of their constitution which doesn't allow them to build a military. The Japanese constitution actually does not allow Japan to make a standing military force, but they just abandoned that. So probably because they're scared of us. I wonder why. Weird. Oh, you dumb bitch. You did it again. Come here. Come here. Yeah, you're fine. You probably won't sink. I don't really care if you do. We can always build more. Oh, you retreated! Coward. Fucking cowards. I want to wipe their navy. I want to wipe it. Get the fuck out of here. This is my sea. Stuff China Sea is mine. Get out of here. No. You don't do that. Let that be a lesson to you. They have a defense force. How is Russia in this mod? Strong, but they weren't strong. They declared on Estonia, so they went to war with NATO, and then we like dogpiled on top of it, and we annexed like Siberia. So yeah, they just made bad diplomatic decisions. They're very strong in this mod though. So probably not Antarctica. Nah, probably not. Maybe though. If there was a lot of plant matter back in there in the day, I don't know too much about it. That's weird. No, I mean, is this mod not in this playthrough? How is Russia in this mod? It's really good, man. It's a really, really fun. They have a great focus tree. You can go 1 to 4 routes. You can go nationalist. You can go communist. So Zyuganov's the strongest. You can reform the USSR. You can make a really strong nationalist Russia under Zhirinovsky. You go Putin, who's really not that great, but he's okay. You're still fairly strong. And if you want to be really weak, you can go democratic. So it's good. They have a solid focus tree. It's not huge, but it's got a lot of flavor to it. So I enjoy it personally. You know, it'd be really fun. I don't understand Millennium naval mechanics, but I need to actually do a China game where I only build naval and I actually fight the US's Navy in the Pacific. That'd be really fun. Just to try and beat it. It'd be really hard, but it's possible. What are the other interesting countries in this mod? Let me give a quick rundown. China's the best, in my opinion. It has the biggest and most interesting focus tree. Italy has a fantastic focus tree. It allows you to do a lot of different stuff, but my favorites, personally, are you can reform the Roman Empire, or you can reform the Italian, the Kingdom of Italy, and bring back the monarchy. So Italy's a lot of fun. It's also got a huge focus tree. Germany is really interesting if you want to do EU mechanics. All European countries get an EU focus tree in addition to their own in the south, as you can see at the bottom. Maps, man. But they have an interesting one. You can also reform the German Empire if you want to. Russia's got a really good one. America has a really good one too. Brazil also has a really, really good focus tree. Like, it's huge. So if you want to find a good nation to play off the bat, I'd tell you probably Italy, Brazil, China, and if you really want to play them, Russia, Germany, or USA. You forgot Mongolia. Fuck, you right. I'm getting distracted. I don't do well when I get distracted. It's fine. I think we should be able to justify very quickly again. Yeah, 15 days. Then we'll take a Mongolia and get those lovely borders. 14 days until we invade Taipei. Can you go Fourth Reich with Germany? Yes, you can. That's also an option. You can bring back the Nazis if you want to do that. There's not a lot of flavor to it, though. What about the Middle East and the UK? So all the Arabian countries have a unique focus tree. It's all right. It's kind of fun. Let me go play a song. They all have a pretty interesting focus tree. They all get the same one, though. So Qatar, UAE, Oman, Yemen, and Saudi, they all get the same one, and Bahrain. It's all right. It's solid. You can build the Gulf Alliance, which is basically their version of the EU. So it's pretty good. It's interesting. Who else has a really good focus tree? France is a cool one. You can bring back the Empire. Of course you can. You have a lot of colonial decisions you can do if you want to go that route. Where is it? Not that one. If you get on Fraternité, you can, once you hit the National Front, which is the far-right party, you have the option to bring back the descendant of Napoleon. So you can put a Napoleon on the throne and reform the French Empire, which is cool. The UK has a really fun focus tree. We have Dictator Corbyn in this one, which is kind of amazing. But the one I like to do is you can put the monarchy back in charge. So Elizabeth II will personally lead your nation, which is a lot of fun if you're into that, which I am. So those are good. Israel doesn't have one. Iran doesn't have one. India also does not have one. It's not a Napoleon, it's a Bonaparte. Yeah, you're right. His name is Napoleon, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. No, it's Jean-Christophe. Jean-Christophe Napoleon. Jean-Christophe Bonaparte. Excuse me. Yeah, you're right. Another bitter request. We'll go play that. Avicii, man. Whew. I remember when he died. I was in high school. Fucking overdosed. Alright, who's invading? He's got... Let's put another general in here. Do I have anyone that are good at naval invasions? Yep, invader. Nope. Alright, boys. We're about ready. I want shore bombardment. Where's my navy? Oh! Are they engaging? No, let's not do that. Oh, there they are. I just couldn't see them. Alright, get your ass over here.
They don't like us.
Yeah, I know.
Why?
This is actually where we want. We're gonna invade right here. So, alright, our IFVs are ready, boys. Let's hope for the best. As long as we take one port here, we'll be all ready. Uganda, meme run. Uganda. Oh, the other country that's got a really good focus tree is Nigeria. There's only really two good focus trees in Africa. Ethiopia has a really good one, and Nigeria has a really interesting one. It's very violent, though, which is accurate. So. Oh, poor Taipei. You didn't defend your ports. You dumb bitch. That's so unfortunate. I am so sorry to hear that. Okay. I'm just gonna micro this myself. I am personally, Xi Jinping is personally leading his men in the conquest of Taiwan. Fuck yeah. They fucked up. They invaded us. Now, again, I did not declare war on Taiwan. This was Taiwan's aggression. It was an active aggression by Taiwan. So, this is completely state sanctioned, you know. Let me think if I know any Chinese songs. Oof. We're reunited, boys. We're back. Damn. That's cool. Okay, time to navally invade Myanmar. Fuck yeah.
Get up. Pack your things.
Where are we going?
Somewhere we belong.
Oh, you know what we should do? Military contractors. I still haven't done that. Small arms, soft attack bonus. I don't want reliability. We'll take the soft attack bonus. This is just better. Plain and simple. Cool. We have our defense contractors now. Alright, we're going to invade Burma, and then after that we're going to invade Syria. So. Ah, Mongolia. Ooh, almost forgot again. I don't think our Casus-Belli's done on that one, though. Apparently Condor does know a Chinese song. We'll go play that. Fuck. There it is. Alright, sorry, bud. You kind of exist, and that's not okay, so. Later! This is actually kind of nice. China makes some good music, man. They really do. Yeah, sure. Alright. Aerospace industry. We are on our path to space. We're going to beat those damn Americans to it. They're too busy in congressional deadlock to really be able to compete, so it's fine. Three Kingdoms Total War be like, oh, did you do a Three Kingdoms one? That was a good game. I played that. Total War one. I don't think the next song you're playing is from it, though. Cute. Saudi Aramco IPO. That looks like it did not go too well. It's not. They make their own music. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, Total War's got the budget for it. Sega's got the big dollars. Big dollaroos. Three Kingdoms was good. Could have been much better. Absolutely. Yep. It was a lot of fun, but you could tell when you were playing it that it had more potential than they actually gave it. So. God damn it. That's why we're attritioning so hard. One of these you were using. Which one? I'm just gonna go. Did we not make a fallback line for you? There we go. 30 days, and we're gonna hit the southern Burmese coast. Why is Mongolia not dead? Whatever. Why are they not dead? There's only victory points left. I guess we just need to cap all our units. Seems excessive, but alrighty. Medieval 3? Oh, dude. Total War Medieval 3 would just be so fucking good, dude. Total War Medieval 2 was like one of my earliest strategy games I played. I played that even before I played Crusader Kings 2, actually. Because I rented it from the library when I was a kid. My parents wouldn't buy me games, so I had to go to the library and rent them. And I was lucky enough that my library actually had a copy of Total War Medieval 2, because the librarians are fucking badasses. And Empire 2. Empire 2 would be amazing. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I love the naval combat in Total War, just the regular Total War Empire. It was really nice. I mean, I'm sure if I went back and played it, I'm sure it didn't age well, but at the time I loved it. I've always liked naval combat. And thank you for that follow, Crayminon90. Thank you for that. We're up to almost 1.3 billion in the treasury now. So we'll have almost 3 trillion in foreign investment after this war. Look at that. Boy, we thick. Look at that. Fuck yeah. Alright, once we cap Myanmar, I'm going to put all my IFEs on Eritrea. They will enable invade Syria. We'll back them up with tanks, but IFEs go first. They get a bonus to naval landings since they're marine divisions. These are actually pretty good, man. I like these songs. They're very intense. How is our revolt problems in Russia? It is starting to go down a little bit. Put one in Mongolia too. Then we still have the one on the Uyghurs because they will just never stop revolting. These generals have to be getting pretty good at this point. Yeah, they're just grinding. Thank you for that. All hail our Lord and Savior, Haas 00312. True. My ex loved Asian TV shows. This is from a Chinese fantasy drama. Really? That's cool, dude. I've never watched, honestly, any Chinese TV shows that I can think of, at least. I saw this good Chinese movie. Good is a strong word. It was a solid movie on a plane ride. It was about like this detective, like this Chinese detective, like in I think like the 40s or 50s, maybe later. It was really good. It was a propaganda movie, of course, but it was solid. I forget the name of it. I know it was huge in China at the time. I forget what it's called. It was alright. I didn't mind it. My opinion is Chinese cinema. Shitty story, mediocre effects, great fight cinematography. Really? Choreography, sorry, yeah. You know who has amazing choreography? Bollywood. Come on now. Bollywood has the best choreography. And the best dances and the best fight scenes. Taiwan occupied our islands down here. Fuck. Bollywood is too cringe for me. I love it, man. I love the cringe. It's so good. It is so fucking cringy, though. You're right. But in a good redeeming kind of way. At least for me. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I like it. Oh, you know what we forgot? There. Good. We are ready. 7 days. If we take that airport on the coast there, we will be able to utilize our aircraft in Burma too, which will be huge. Really nice. I've got that feeling where I know I need to sneeze, but I can't. It's really annoying. The one North Korean troop in Shenzhen, because why not? That was nice. I like those. They were very, very relaxed, but also kind of intense. Kuwait oil IPO failed as well. Oof. We're going to invade Saudi after we puppet Syria and Israel, because I want their oil. They're guaranteed by all of Arabia, so we'll conquer all of Arabia. Another request. We're going to play that. Ooh. A man of good taste, I see. Do you like the Who, Condor? H-U, do you like the Who, if you know who they are? You can take the all of Asia, right? Yes, mostly. Some nations are guaranteed. Philippines wants in the faction. Sure, just to piss off America, we'll let you in. We don't like nationalists, but you used to be America's, and now you're ours. So, you know. Just a big flex on the Americans, you know. Alright, let's do it. I know them because of Star Wars. Israel has enough oil, though. Do you? Is there a lot of oil in Israel, Condor? I didn't know that. And I also watched Marco Polo. The TV show? Oh, so good, dude. I can't believe they didn't fucking renew that show. It was so good. Like, I loved it. I can't believe they canceled it. The music in that show was fantastic. If you don't song request the main theme of that show, I'm gonna play it. Honestly. Let me go find it. There's a natural gas in the territorial waters. Really? On the sea you guys have, or off your coast? What's the name of the sea? The salt? No, not sea. The Dead Sea, isn't it? Is that the sea you guys have? I forget. Let's see, Marco Polo TV show song. There's that really fucking good one. Yeah, there it is. I'll play it after this one. The Beautiful Step. Whew. So good. And thank you for that follow. Soviets are coming. Oh god. That name is ominous. Anyone who's played Hoi knows that name is ominous. Let's keep going with AI. We're gonna make humanoid robots in 2010, because why not? No, it's the Mediterranean. Okay. The Leviathan installation. Malaysia has oil. Yeah, they have a lot of it. I took a class in college about like corruption and the effects of like oil on corruption, and like they found out, I think it was the president of either the king or the president of either Indonesia or Malaya was found to be corrupt because like literally what he would say on things would massively change. I think it was, I'm trying to remember what I read about, like it would change the values of all these oil companies in that area because he was just so corrupt that like what he would say would like change their values or something. I'm trying to remember what I read that article about. It's been a while now. But yeah, Israel has the Dead Sea, the Red Sea, and the Mediterranean. Yep, seas. New DLC for EU4 is coming. It's about Sub-Saharan Africa. I heard about that. It's the one after Leviathan, right? Leviathan did a lot of like non-European places, but I don't think I focused too much on Africa. Secure the airbase. Everything else will push on Yangon. I love IFEs. They're strong, they're quick, they're powerful. They do take a lot of oil, though. Fuck. Be careful here. I'm going to be able to pin him. Oh, they got there in time. We got the encirclement. Good. Let's get the double encirclement. Outmaneuver these bastards. Oh man, I know I need to sneeze, but it's just not happening. Oh, I hate that. There it is. Jesus, man. Finally. Ugh. Are we pushing now? No, we're still not. We're not gonna get that airbase in time. It's unfortunate. No, we might. We're still pushing them. Alright, I'm gonna go play it. This is such a good song, guys. I'm gonna really overhype it. It's too loud, let me know. Let me check. No, should be fine. I think I'm allergic to that bug spray my aunt was using. My nose is getting plugged. Wait, no, Indochina, but Bengal. Well, like a good Mongolian musical invading Bengal is China. Yeah, true, man. No. You don't deorg. You're not allowed to deorg. It's not acceptable. Get your ass in there. Second season didn't go so good, so Netflix canceled the show, by the way. That's why I know Marco Polo Season 3. Ah, it sucks, man. I enjoyed the second season. It wasn't as good as the first, but it's still very solid. I mean, Netflix just they've axed so many good TV shows, honestly, so not surprised. Just kind of sucks. I like the setting. I love the music. The acting was very good, especially the guy who was playing, it wasn't Temujin. It was the Khan. It was a different Khan. I know it wasn't Temujin. It was one of his successors, so. But he was a really good actor. I like him. So I was really sad when that TV show didn't continue. It's what happens, though. Alright, we almost have an airbase. Good, we have one. 600. You know what'd be real cool is if, like, you know, we went down here. That'd be real fucking cool, man. You know what we need to conquer from India, though? Is that called the Seychelles Islands or something? The ones where all those, like, uncontacted natives are. It's one of these islands, the Seychelles Islands. Kublai, yeah, Kublai Khan, that's the one, thank you. You can also try Georgian music. It's super cool. One of the Georgian songs is actually sent to Cosmos. Really? Do you know the name of it, K4? I will absolutely play that right now after this. I listened to a little bit of Georgian music before. Very little, though. I want to go to Georgia, though. Georgia's such a fucking beautiful country, man. Georgia, not the state of Georgia in America, but the country of Georgia next to Azerbaijan. It is fucking incredible. All right, space industry. Fuck that. Space outsourcing. Oh, there we go. Bolster the CHSA. Rather than turn to private, unreliable actors, we should focus on bolstering the China National Space Administration to rival America's NASA. This will ensure China's space program will remain firmly under our control. Fuck yeah. Boys, we are going to space. Thank you for that follow there, K4. Yeah, its name is Jackrulo. I'll go get that set up. Jackrulo. Oh, it's on the Voyager's record? What? They put it on the Voyager's golden record, so the Voyager spacecraft, which we sent outside of our solar system, it's going to keep going out into space. We put this disc on it with a bunch of, I believe, music, recordings of humans talking, and then a bunch of information about our species. According to this, the song that he's talking about was actually put on the Voyager's records. That's awesome. It must be really good then. Damn, that's fucking wild. Bro, it's not a big ask. Can you please just, at the very least, hold this for me? Nothing like drinking some weird alcoholic camel milk and listening to Throw singing while trying not to freeze the Mongolian steppes. Am I right, dude? Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Come here, son. You're not winning. You know you're not winning. We're really not pushing through here still. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, fuck. I made more basic bitches. I didn't mean to do that. That's our infantry divisions. I gave them a fun name. We're gonna... we could keep them, I guess. We have the manpower for it. I mean, we have 15 million at this point, so... we'll just train them. Alright, let's play this song. I'm excited. Singing about our species in Georgian, so I guess the lyrics are... oh my god. Kind of describes our species. Yeah, I mean, we're a very humble species so far. But we won't be for long if we get our shit together. Just saying. Good. This is good. Very intense. Exterminatus. Fuck. Sir, you're drunk. The Imperium doesn't exist. It's only a fictional thing. I mean, Star Trek, Pacific Galactic Federation. Boy, what the fuck are you talking about? God damn it. Cooperation is not weak. It's literally stronger than fighting someone. You know what's weakness? Not being able to solve your problems with other creatures and having to fucking fight them. That's weakness. Strength is the ability to overcome your simple emotions and understand that you have to build bigger things. Just saying. Fighting them is weakness, destroying them is strength. I see you have taken a page out of the Warhammer 40k Emperor's book. That's for sure. Let's get in encirclement. I think we can pull this off here if we're careful. Yeah, we can. Watch this. If my game will load. We're not like getting a lot of political power. Why not? nuclear power-driven economy. Damn, that was good. I like that. That was pretty fucking badass. And we have no more song requests. Okay. Back to my generic motivational music for murdering things. Like, how genocidal are you? Scale from 1 is Federation and 10 is the Imperial Man. Me, personally, like a 2. Bigger things like a motherfucking weaponized stars. Aw, man. Fuck weaponizing a spar. Build a fucking Dyson sphere. Don't be a bitch about it. Galactic Empire is somewhere at 6. Boy, they're like at like an 8. They're not top tier, but they're up there. Imagine using a star for war instead of fucking energy. Come on now. Come on now. Nah, Eat is like the Federation from Starship Troop. Nah, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Jesus, man. They were hardcore. Wasn't that like Neil Patrick Harris's breakout role too? When he played like the fucking SS officer. Well, he was basically an SS officer. He had the uniform and everything. Ah, fuck. Hold up. We got this. We got this. No, you good, dog. You good. Fuck, they're going for it. They're trying to stop me. You know, just hold that. We'll be alright. Space SS officer, yeah, literally. I mean, Starship Troopers were, and in case any of y'all didn't get that message, the Starship Trooper planet was basically Nazis. They were horrible. They started the war with the bugs, and they just were trying to exterminate them. They tried to pretend like they got attacked when they didn't. It's kind of fucking depressing, man. I never read the book. I need to. Apparently the book's really good. I've only seen the movie, which is a good movie, but books are usually better. It's the core material. I know I sound probably very elitist when I say that, but it is true. Yeah, alright, if we get this, we'll take their capital and we'll cut off all these troops. No, no, no. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Sorry. That's an interesting development. Japan just declared war on us. Those dumb bitches. Fuck. All right, let's get our navy together. We're gonna go Japanese ship hunting. This is yeah. We're gonna be whaling the Japanese. I said that a Japanese whaling. I don't know. That didn't really work, but I thought it would. Good. Well, we're going to be able to kill Japan way earlier than I expected. All these really stupid political decisions are being made by our enemies, which I'm happy to exploit. China won't instigate, but it sure as fuck will end it. We're going to hunt their navy first, and if we can kill their navy, we'll be good. I needed to build a bigger navy. Our ships are really old. That's not good. That's not good at all. We'll go for 2005 destroyers and we'll just pump those out. We need to start building naval dockyards too. Damn. I guess 2 is the Earth Alliance from Babylon 5. Yeah, about 2. 1 or 2. And 3 is USC from Halo. I'd say they're closer to a 4. I mean, they became very xenophobic. A Alliance from Mass Effect. I can agree with that. Gears of War. Galactic Empire. Yeah, I can agree with most of those. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, Space Empires do like the genocide. It's a bit of a theme. Alright, we're just going to watch for a naval engagement, and then as soon as we see it, we're going to send our whole fucking navy in, and just try and get a decisive naval blow on Japan. Oh, did we get one? Yeah, they got subs. What are our destroyer templates like? We need naval bombers. Do I have naval bombers? I was not prepared for a war with Japan. I'm gonna be real, boys. Strike fighter craft, that'll work. We'll just bomb the East China Sea pretty much perpetually. I'm sure they're not very efficient, but we don't need them to be. What is up with our fucking air bases? They keep changing. Cool. We'll just slowly harass them. I think we must have a much bigger navy than them, and they don't have America in this war, so they can't rely on Big Daddy to save them. 8 is the Terran Federation of Starship Troopers. Yep. 7 is the Klingon Empire. Well, they weren't really genocidal though. They were very warlike, but I wouldn't say that the Klingons were super genocidal, you know. But they did fight a lot of wars. That's true. All right, Myanmar capped. Good. Time for the invasion. There it is. Naval engagement. The whole navy's there. Boys, this is it. Let's commit. We got our admiral. Let's go. Shut the fuck up. Give me your troops. Now. Go, 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 go. Scramble. I want all my naval bombers up here. We got them. I don't think we have the range. That's okay. Fuck. Go, 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 go. There it is! Oh, you dumb fucks. We got you now. You got your fucking carriers? Oh, they fucking retreated. I only got the Cosmo voice. God damn it. Come here. Come here. Fight me. I want your fleet. I want the whole fucking fleet. 7 is empty for now. Yeah, I'm not too sure about 7. Ooh, attack helicopters hit us. Go, go, go. Engage. They're going to pull. We got to get in there. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck. Ah, they retreated their fucking navy again. Bitches. Do we get any? We're only getting convoys. It's not enough. Only 3 ships. Oh god, they got all their fucking air. I need my air superiority. The fuck's my navy? Why are they in combat? I just can't see the combat for some reason. There they are. We're engaging. They're just... Damn it. I needed to actually do my naval before this war. I mean, we have a superior navy, but still. We're just getting chewed up by these fucking aircraft. No, well, we should still win this. Is this a carrier? They got their fucking carrier down here. Go, go, go. Scramble, scramble, scramble. They're engaging! Oh, you stupid fuck. Go, 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 go. Fuck yeah. Can't get past my screen, son. Not that we have any major ships. We have literally no major ships. We only have small ones. Or just pure screens of light damage right now. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. They engaged. I hit their fucking carrier. Did I get it? Yes, we got their fucking carrier. Fuck yeah. We got fucking 4 cruisers too. We only lost 1 destroyer. We lost a lot of strike craft. That's okay. Fuck yeah. That's what I wanted. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, let's help with this fleet too. Good. Fuck yeah. No, we gotta engage here. I want to never decisive naval battle. We are injured, but not enough that this isn't worth it. Get in there. Their convoys are disengaging. Their light ships are holding up. Ah, they fucking disengaged. Fuck. Fight me, you bitch. Look at that. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Good shit. Treat her like a gas man, rolling out the best man. She had a confession. Yeah. She wanna stay for a minute. She wanna play for a minute. She wanna stay for a minute. And now I'm all up in it. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute. Make a track in a minute. Just regular ocean. Good. We're gonna patrol. Okay, let's go back to port. Good. We got our decisive naval battle on them, which is what I wanted. I think they only had one carrier. They might have another one. We'll go hunt it down. We have to. I'm gonna put Brotherhood of Steel at 7. Actually, that actually makes sense, man. I can see that. Fuck yeah. Fuck out of here, kid. I look away for a second and look what fucking happened. Well, it was more than a second, if we're being honest. Where the fuck are you going? You know what? Let's actually get our fucking... You know what we need? Let's get our subs over here and we can just harass the fuck out of their convoys. Okay, I'll do it manually, I guess. Who invaded? Some African countries invading us, apparently. Interesting. Right, we gotta keep an eye on our naval stuff. Let's set up a naval invasion of Japan as well. We'll probably go through Nagasaki. Enough with a genocide scale. Yeah, man. Normally I would definitely interact and talk to you about this, but I am engaged in a war with Japan right now, so I cannot be fucking around at the moment. Only a couple light ships. North Korean subs are actually doing a lot for us right now. Shout out North Korea. 85 convoys? Oh, we can't pass up that. That's a fun opportunity. They're gonna definitely get their troops out quickly. I haven't done any naval tech though, so like we don't have like better engagement chances and stuff. Oh, those are our convoys. We're dealing with Japanese subs. I don't know if we have anti-sub stuff, do we? Yeah, we do. Wait. Hold up. Let me look. Yeah, we got a lot of depth charges. We're just gonna fuck those up. Yeah, they're running. Let's see if we can get one though. At least one or two would be nice. Nope. Ah, fuck. We don't have the tech to be dealing with fucking these modern subs. Alright, you know what it's time for? Let's get in port. Let's do this. Let's do this easier. We're going to patrol and then we'll leave to 60 just to engage wherever we want to. How big is this? What? Are those fucking carriers? What is this AI doing, man? Yeah, the South African subs engaged them. Alright, let's see if we can get a carrier kill here. Once Myanmar is dead again, we can go ahead and launch our invasion of the Japanese mainland too. This is an interesting war. It's gone on for a while. Didn't expect this. Man, I hear a Turkish song stuck in my head. Sounds like we're listening to it then. Got some song requests here. God damn it. This is a good one.
You're walking in the woods. There's no one around and your phone is dead.
We have all the convoys. We'll be alright.
Of your eye, you spot him.
The fuck is this?
About 30 feet back. He gets down on all fours and
fuck out of here.
He's gaining on you. You're looking for your car, but you're all turned around. He's almost upon you now, and you can see there's blood on his face. My God, there's blood everywhere.
Running for your life from Shia LaBeouf. He's brandishing a knife. It's Shia LaBeouf. Lurking in the shadows. Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf. Living in the woods. Shia LaBeouf. Killing for sport.
We have a better admiral, but we have the positioning bonus. No, why do I have a fucking Seawolf? Oh my god. I wasn't ready for this naval battle or war. He'll be alright this one. Let's get a different admiral though. Obviously, subs. I want a positioning bonus. Do we have a good admiral? Let's go look at that in a minute. Who gave you more trouble, North Korea or South Korea? In this game, North Korea.
You move stealthily toward it, but your leg, it's caught in a bear trap.
There he is, superior tactician. That's what we want. Patrol will get us naval engagements, which is what we want. We have a naval advantage. We have to utilize it. None of these areas matter anymore.
You limp into the dark woods, blood oozing from your stump leg. You've beaten Shia LaBeouf.
Wait, he isn't dead. Shy surprise, there's a gun to your head. And death in his eyes, but you can do jujitsu. Body slam superstar Shia LaBeouf. Legendary fight with Shia LaBeouf. Come on Tuesday night for Shia LaBeouf. You try to swing an axe at Shia LaBeouf, but blood is draining fast from your stump leg. He's dodging every swipe. He parries to the left. You counter to the right. You catch him in the neck. You're chopping off his head now.
Good, we bolstered our space agency. With a full support of the Chinese state apparatus, the Chinese space program is sure to succeed. Hell yeah. We're going to space while we deal with Japan. Because why not? We're a powerful country. We can do two things at once. We can fight a war and develop a space program. It's fine. Okay. We're about ready for... Oh, do we have a naval engagement? Just subs. I don't think Japan has many regular ships left at this point. We've killed so many of them. Fuck out of our sea, man. 1v1, I think South Korea would be the winner unless North Korea uses nukes. South Korea's army, yeah. If you're talking about real life, absolutely. South Korea would definitely win. If it was just a 1v1, I agree. Don't mess with Japan in space. They will send Gundams at you. It'll be a little tough if we own Japan. Just saying. After this, the only thing we have left to take up here is North and South Korea. They are, South Korea is of course still guaranteed by America, so I'll have to wait on that. Fuck off. We're not losing anything too important here. Alright, we're gonna set up the invasion of this island, I don't know the name of it, with RIVs as soon as we kill these two pockets here. I'm gonna use these divisions, well specifically this one. We're gonna garrison Burma. Oh, did I actually not kill these guys? Fuck. The Japanese invasion. Good. This is actually kind of useful for us because it means that there'll be less troops on the homeland when we invade them, and they don't have a lot of divisions to begin with because they're their laws. So. Yeah, man, we can take their Gundams. And another naval invasion. Motherfucker. You know why we have this problem? we go. No more naval invasions. Let's go speed 5. I'll be honest, bro. I do not like this song. Not for me. Not the vibes. Same, but it's stuck in your head. Yeah, I get it, man. Yeah, man. I know. You get it, dog. We all been there. Many times. Boys, can we please end this? It'd be real cool. They just do not want to die, do they? Fuck it. I got the IFEs for this. There it is. No, not there. Right there. God of War, nice. Fuck yeah. You can't go wrong with fucking God of War soundtrack, man. Got him. Goodbye, Azerbaijan. And now we've freed up our naval. Oh, God damn it, they reinforced again. I don't have naval supremacy over here. I don't have a big enough navy for that right now. We're just fucking bleeding air, aren't we? God. I actually need to manufacture more air. Yeah, we're gonna reform our military after this war with Japan. I would just put random game songs. Sounds good, man. We still have 1.6 trillion sitting in the fucking bank. Let's. Nah, I don't. I want to finish this war. We're not rolling well, but we will win this. We've deorged almost all of them now. Fuck out of here. Yep. No. Fuck. Almost got it. Their defense is non-existent. We should be winning this. We're just not rolling well. Or hear me out. If we do this, we can free up those IFVs. Surprised they haven't tried to take Taiwan back. I think a width would be to our advantage here. Yep. Last one. Get this. God damn, they're hard to pin. There it is. All right, cool. Let's set up the IP invasion. I'm gonna build. Actually, I want reinforcements, so we won't build this quite yet. All right, invasion of Japan in T minus probably I think 80 days. This is it. After this, we will be the dominant power in Asia, undeniably. Invading Nepal for the memes. No, they're in our faction, man. They're actually in the war together. Because we want to try to make alliance with India, and India wants Bhutan and Nepal to be independent. Alright, so here's what's going to happen. We're going to invade Japan. After I kill Japan, I think I'm going to call it for the day. Because I got to go deal with those kittens, unfortunately. God damn it. Isn't North Korea fucking you up? Jesus, thank you, Soviet. That is Taiwan, actually. Who we are still at war with, even though we took all of Taiwan for the most part. North Korea is in our faction, actually. So, alright. We're going to send our basic infantry to deal with that. Stealth D-Day. Man, I just don't pay attention to the D-Days. If you ever want to know how to fuck me up, if you want to ever play against me, just like let me tunnel vision on something and then invade me. Easy. Easy. We do not have naval supremacy somewhere. Where do we not have naval supremacy? He's trying to see, really. I don't want them to move. God damn it. This is our whole fleet. Damn. We will not get naval supremacy for a cool minute, it looks like. And almost taking Beijing. Yeah, they were one province away from Beijing. Fuck, man. Someone's getting fired. Probably should be me, but it won't, because it's not how that works. Remember, folks, if you're a politician and you fuck up, just blame someone who is not as powerful as you. Easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That's how you do it. Next song? Alrighty. Oh, bro, Frostpunk soundtrack. You know what's up. Damn, it's hot in this room, man. There it is. We're gonna go for the Mars colony. Actually, space outsourcing. We need modern computing and we can get the satellite system, which will give us a huge advantage. We get a planning bonus. We are at war, so we'll make a space command first. How about that? Frostpunk, someone woke up and thought, how do I take Anno and make it hardcore? Yeah, Anno games were fun back in the day. I played those. How do you make your fleet stop repairing? Like, fuck, dude. There it is. This is only a level 3 port. Let's get you to a better port. Fucking waste. Level 4. There's level 10. Only 23% naval supremacy. We need them to stop repairing. Well, it's done repairing, we can invade. Alright, I think I'm actually going to stop here. I'll do the invasion of Japan tomorrow, or when I come back. I will stream tomorrow, but I might do something else instead. We'll see. But I'm going to keep this China game going. So when I come back, we're going to invade Japan properly, and we'll deal with this. So until then, yeah, tomorrow I'll be streaming, and then Wednesday and Thursday I will probably not be streaming. Multiplayer on Friday and Saturday, and then on Sunday our tournament at 1 p.m. If you want to sign up for that, go to the Discord. So as usual, guys, join Discord. I've got a Twitter now, and leave a follow if you like. If not, that'll be it. Let's see if we want to raid anyone. See if anyone's on real quick. That was good music, though. Goddamn. This will be very good for invading Japan. No one is on, so I'm not going to raid today. Alright, boys, I am out of here. Thank you all for watching. I will see you tomorrow or in the future. Thanks for all the songs, Condor. And I will see y'all soon.